hear them from the beach. They are screaming. He's on the chocks, but he's calling it to go. This would be remarkable. Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah, Razamov, that's right. You tell him you're leading a final. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to get the goal.
Thanks to Team Navy, our ASRL 2023 champions.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Team Navy ASRL Open. I'm here with Jace Bean this morning as we're kicking up for the Interstates racing. How are you this morning, Jace?
Good morning, Eddie. I'm well, thank you. It's a little bit overcast and dark this morning, but there's still a bit of swell out there, so should be good racing, and can't wait to see what happens. We've got Tassie representing as well this year in the with a few clubs from all over the country for Tasmania, so let's bring it on.
Yeah, absolutely. And can you tell me about yesterday? You were on the comms all day yesterday and saw a bit of action with the Masters Cruise. What was the highlight?
The highlight was, well, you know, it depends who you talk to. I'm pretty sure Don Cottrell will say a highlight was him winning gold. But it was good. There was some good hard racing. A little bit of action as the day went on. As the tide came in, the races got longer. There was a bit of biffo and a few crews rolling over. Unfortunately, the Freo ladies, in one of their races, they led the whole race, start to almost finish, trailed on a wave, rolled over, and that was then they were playing catch-up for the rest of the day. But it was good to see some nice hard racing from the Masters yesterday. Yeah,
we did see that a few times yesterday, didn't we? It was, and a few people getting pipped on the line, it seems, so there is a pretty big difference from low to high tide, and I've heard that it is extremely shallow heading out, which is quite painful and really does drag your boat down too on that way back in.
It was looking very shallow yesterday on dead low tide, very slow to get off out of the white water, and then there was also a savage little hit as it dropped off really quickly, so the waves are standing up and slapping you around. So as you can see on the screen there, we just had a list of events for the rest of the weekend. There's the Maroochydore girls, is it? No, it's the Alex girls on TV there in the reserve grade ladies representing Queensland.
They're a brand new crew this season.
They are a brand new crew this season. First year rowing, and here's a set of purple maroon gear for you.
Yeah, and they've certainly done the hard yards, haven't they? I mean, they've clicked onto it really well with Steve Davies as their sweep, no surprise there. And here we are, we've got the Currumbin Cockatoos, they're the Open Women Queensland team and also the Australian team representatives. So they've got a really big weekend ahead of them, haven't they? They
have. I apologise. I thought it was the Hunters had the job yesterday. There's too many crews from Currumbin to keep track of.
Yes, definitely. Yep.
But here we go. We're away. We've got sweeps running down to the boats, and we're off. A little bit of an issue there in LE3 with something going wrong there, but they're off to a not so good start. And Avoca, or Avalon, sorry, from New South Wales up the top of the screen there, going out well, getting hit and slowed down. But as a fairly even straight line this morning, you notice that everyone ran down to the beach to start this off. Still having issues for that back boat. We've got a line of... is this part of the relay?
I think it must be.
Oh, it's the open reserve relay. So yes. We've got the ladies from Currumbin, looks like in the middle of the field there, and the men from Fairhaven at the bottom of the screen. There's Bernie, the ladies representing Tasmania. It was good to see Bernie risk yesterday, ladies running around the field. It looks like Faz there from Brighton in for the SA in the red boat. He's got a bunch of men in his boat. So that could be a reserve grade or an A grade. We're not sure. We don't have a split for the relays on who's what. But the boys heading out to sea there looking nice and smooth. Because it's a relay, they're turning the gate cans just to speed things up. And in they go. There's 4 crews hitting that together. Currumbin Cockatoos keeping it up with the men. All 4 crews turned fairly evenly there. There's Matt from Fairhaven with the Victorian men there.
It's looking like a bit of a slog, though, isn't it, this morning so far? Nothing in comparison to yesterday. We've got a nice runner happening in Alley 1.
Oh, it was Avalon, New South Wales in Alley 1.
Yeah, the Pinkies.
They're doing a great job there. And there's a little bit of swell coming through. You can just see from the right side of the screen. Just coming up to the back of the boats now. They'll all have a dig at that.
Yeah,
Bows go down. Alleys 1 and 2 getting a real benefit out of that one.
Alley 2 really hooking onto it. Currumbin also doing a nice job there.
SA still working it to get down it as well. So you can see there.
A bit of a party wave for these ones, isn't it?
Got New South Wales, Tasmania. Allura doing Tasmania, I think.
No, that would be City of Perth. They're in Allura boat this weekend.
WA.
Yep, so WA.
You can see the other boats on the water there ready to go. So someone is going to get out and run around a marker on the beach. So if you want a sprinter in this, so look at that. Victoria.
And for this too, you can also have the sweep or a rower go after it. There's the changeover.
SA got his skates on, getting down to the boat.
But this is nice to see so far that we still have a really good bunch still together.
Yeah.
I think in comparison last year we already had a bit of a separation between, so it's good to see it's a bit more tight.
So you can pick when you set your cruise out. If you want to start off with the open man or the reserve man or the women. So Queensland's had 2 women's crews go out first. So open women, now reserve women. Steve Davies has stopped his Queensland crew, whereas South Australia's just kept charging. And they're still charging. They look like they'll get over this. Alex may be in a bit of strife. They're going to pop over from Queensland, up and over. And New South Wales in Alley 1 have gone from leading the race to being 4th at the moment. So that's going to upset a few people.
Yeah.
And Victoria, the locals, Jeff Matthews with the Lawn Open Women's crew there, charging to see. Local beach, he should have a little bit of knowledge about what's going on out there today.
Oh, you would hope so. But we want a bit of a challenge. You know, we've also had New South Wales and Queensland ruling the roost in the past. So it's nice to have a bit more happening in the lead up to the remainder of the races today.
There has been dominance from both those states, but sometimes when they're too busy battling each other, someone like SA might come along and pull their pants down.
Yep. But who are you going for today? I think I know, but you know, you do live in Queensland.
Yeah, I do live in Queensland, but you know, it's all about state of origin, where you were born.
Okay.
So if you look closer, I do bleed blue. And there's the new crew from Alex there going around the cans. They're in 4th place, so they've got a little bit of catch-up to do. Victoria at the bottom of the screen. SA second up from the bottom. And up there in the top of the screen, New South Wales has rowed back into it. That could be
that's a great
reserve
comeback.
men's crew. I'm going to guess it looks like a palmy boat. So they might have a men's crew going up against the women's crew. And there's a wave coming. Look at this. Steve Davies is squealing at his Queensland ladies to get going, and they'll be able to use this.
Yep.
This could bring everyone up onto the same wave.
Here we go.
So they're surging, pushing for it.
SA just needs to keep on top of it, though. Don't want to let this one go. Alex are just ahead of it. Oh, it's actually
Queensland's
popped
done
down.
it. They've done it, and they've in the meantime they've dropped off Lawn. So Victoria and SA have fallen off it. And the girls in 4th place from Queensland have come through up into equals first. Steve did say these girls won't stop. They love hurting themselves. That's what inspired him to ask him in the gym, do you want to row surf boats?
How good is that?
And look at that.
We've got Queensland coming in first on that little wave there.
They've got a huge lead now. So he's got to
South
get out of the
Wales.
boat cleanly and go for a little sprint. He's got 2 girls running, and no one knows who's faster yet. Oh, don't trip
fall.
over. Number 2 seat there's shown she's got a better set of legs. And
Victoria
Currumbin
running out too.
looks a bit chaotic on the line there, so nearly had someone running to the back of the Alex boat there. So I'm going to guess that's Victorian reserve grade women's crew hitting the water now.
We've got Queensland already heading back out. I reckon that's the Currumbin Huskarls. And we've also got New South Wales up at the top of screen there.
Is that with Joe Fraser?
Yes.
I did see him last night carbo loading.
Yeah, so he's
At
our
the pub.
Queensland captain this season.
Oh, did he get the gig?
He did.
Nice work, Joe. Boys, they've been together for years.
Sure have.
Former A-grade crew, now they've dropped back to reserve grade. Might have a few family constraints there that interfere with training full-time. But they know what they're doing. Looking good, nice and in control, nice and smooth. And who's steering that? Is that Chook?
Sure is.
Righto, so it's on the screen now. We've got Victoria and SA after both missing that runner that turned into a wave. They're battling it out. So it looks like Anglesey
Yes.
at the bottom of the screen representing Victoria. Reserve women, I'm guessing.
I think you might be right there.
And I think a Brighton boat
Yep.
from SA. Just a little bit too far away to see if it's males or females. But there we go. We've got New South Wales up in LE1, turning the can in second place. Queensland out in front. So, Eddie, you're going to be chuffed with that.
Yeah, definitely.
And we've still got one more leg.
I'm sure Corey would already be dancing up and down at this stage. He won't have a voice by the end of the day.
Oh, he loves it.
He sure does.
He loves it, but he's introduced such a fantastic system of making the team for
Yep.
Queensland, and I think other states are adopting it.
Yes.
So it's very close now for third and fourth.
That's a great turn by both crews, isn't it? I mean, they
Very
haven't
tight.
dropped off.
No, they're... If anything, I think SA had a better turn, slightly better turn out of it.
Yep. And Tassie are making the rounds out now.
You can see Currumbin's still rowing. We did see up the top of the screen in the distance, it was New South Wales was sitting easy on a little runner. Currumbin's now able to do the exact same, but that's a tiny little lump. So not a lot of assistance there. You've got to keep rowing. New South Wales, I think that would be their reserve women's crew.
They've picked back up, though, haven't they?
Well, mate, that runner that they caught
Yeah, they're running out at the
alongside
same
Alex.
time.
Yep. So they've made a good distance up there. So I think we've got...
That's a good sprint happening.
Oh, he's charging along. He's going to be bursting. Quick, get the Oxyviver out. Now we've got the two open men's crews from New South Wales and Queensland going up against each other. That's Nathan from Wanda. He's got his Wanda weapons in.
Yep, and then we have
And
the
they're away.
Mermaid Kennards as well. Kennards higher.
Yes, what a battle. This will be so close coming down to the finish. We know both how fast these crews are. Wanda just missed the national rep team when they raced off with Allura and Bulleye
Yes.
for that one spot. They're going to have to get up and go and to get over this little bit of a lump here. That's going to slow them a fraction.
Nice lock on by Mermaid there.
They're well versed. They know what they're doing.
A massive skip ahead over that
Oh.
wave too.
Yep. They put the hammer down.
So we just want to make sure when Mermaid last represented Queensland that they get out and run. Because that happened last time.
Oh,
and
no.
It cost us.
Oh,
So don't
How-
want to jinx it, but don't do it again.
how do they get the job again then? That's just an instant don't come back. But, mate, they're putting them to the sword here, so they've stretched their lead out over New South Wales and the Wanda weapons. Marty Fletcher in the back there, crouching down to be a bit more streamlined. There's a little bit of a breeze this morning.
Yeah, it's also a new crew makeup as well. So we have Nick Winkler that's gone down to stroke, and the new boy up in second bow. I just can't remember his name. I'm sorry, but obviously it's been a good change for them. They won 3 out of 3, and here we have Victoria on screen, just getting knocked around on that first little one. Hopefully
He's
they
going to have to
can
make a
get
choice
through.
here. They're going
Ooh.
to cop this one, are they? Oh, yeah, there's a bit more water for your troubles.
Oh.
Oh, Matt's having issues with his sweep board there. He's flicked it around.
Not a bad recovery, but just getting knocked around in that little bank. Hey.
Oh, what's happened here, Wanda? They have just gassed it. They've come out of the can somehow, and they've probably used that runner the whole way.
I think so.
Wow. You can't take your eyes off the lead for a second. Now, just keep going.
Yep. So
You're
they're
in front.
Yep. in a bit of a hole. Mermaid are coming up behind them, though, just here on screen. They're not going to let it go. But Wonder on this runner here, really working it to make sure they maintain that lead. Mermaid, just nothing for them at the moment.
It's in between waves there, and there's nothing. You've got to do all the work yourself then, no assistance. New South Wales are going to tap it along for the victory. We're going to tick this off as keep tally up here as we go.
Picked up a pen.
Oh, don't be like that, Eddie. Don't worry, I'll go and have a chat to Corey after it's all over.
Oh, okay. You sure you want to get your head ripped off, or?
We're mates.
Oh, okay.
You'll understand. And I'm not a sore winner either. So that's one for New South Wales there. The Bowman, you could probably take it a little bit slower, back it off, walk it up there if you need. And what we got? New South Wales, Queensland. Now we need to work out third and fourth, because that was a very close battle. So maybe could be South Australia now after us seeing Fairhaven getting beaten around there on the way to sea. But there are some lines out there. Look at that.
I think you might be right with
and
South Australia.
SA, and they come now.
And they've got some really strong crews in their team this season too.
They do.
It is really exciting, especially with the under-23s. Glenelg Grenades backing it up 2 years in a row for them, and also representing Australia 2 years in a row.
So that's Hocko from Chitten Rocks. I don't know if I've presented it. Kyneton. As I said yesterday, English is not my first language.
Gibberish is your first?
Most definitely. So bear with us. It's going to be a long day.
It is going to be a long day, isn't it?
But a thoroughly enjoyable day.
That's Victoria coming in quite nicely.
Matt's a long way forward over both his quarter bars there. It's quite difficult to do that and maintain balance and steer the boat straightly. You'll notice he's always way up in the air trying to keep the blade in contact. Is that looks like WA coming across the line there now. And that will be Tassie getting... Oh, they're going to have a late takeoff here.
Oh, this is going to be exciting. Let's watch this one.
It's not that bad, but... doing it easy. Wasn't as threatening as what we thought it would be.
No.
So they're in a Burnie boat. Let's hope they're representing Burnie. It's good to see the Tasmanians make it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got a few WA crews as well this year.
Yeah, no, it's amazing to see the numbers that we've actually got for this ASRL this year. We're all really happy with the results. And it is good to be able to step outside New South Wales and still get the support of everyone.
I loved, when I first started rowing in 92, every year we travelled the country for Aussies.
Yeah.
So I went to pretty amazing places, and then all of a sudden I got stuck at Queensland, Broadbeach Carawa for 12 or so years. Then we went to Perth for a few, but the ASRL, trying to move around. We've been to some great places down to Browley, Stockton, Shell Harbour, Lorne, a number of times. Been to SA, Southport. So it's good. It's good we can keep this event mobile and share our sport around the countryside.
Absolutely.
Because while we're in Victoria, while we're at Lorne, there'd be a lot of crews here that wouldn't bother going to it if it was out of the country. So or out of the state, they've
out of the country
managed to come
would be
along.
really challenging, yes.
Yeah, well, yeah, it could be.
But we've also got some New Zealand crews here too, not just for obviously the Trans-Tasman, but for general racing as well. Yes,
they like to come over, cross the ditch, and hang out with their cuzzy bros. I'm helping out the Tatahi Bay 23 boys. Mm-hmm. I brought their boat down. I towed their boat down from Sunshine Coast. Got a tent for them. Got a few chairs in the back of the truck as well. So
I hope they don't leave their board behind like last year.
Their board?
Remember how they left their paddleboard?
Oh, yeah.
And the adventure that you and I had to go on to make sure it made it back to them.
My goodness. Yes, that's right. Some things you just try to forget about.
Yeah.
So we're moving in for possibly the next relay, which I guess will be the 23s and the 19s.
Yes.
So the younger divisions getting to bash it out.
This is where it gets a little bit tricky with that run changeover too. We have seen a few of them face plant in the past, just because they're not really. They're a bit
Just
uncoordinated.
don't get out of the boat till the boat stops is my tip.
Yep.
Once the boat stops, you're fairly shallow enough to keep running. Then you
Yes.
should be able to see the potholes. But yeah, we have seen that in the past. Jump out, hit a pothole, face plant, and get run over by a boat.
Yes.
It's spectacular for the.
Awesome.
For the
some
spectators
swimming as
on-
well.
yeah,
Thinking they can
yeah.
outswim the
Yeah.
boat.
I definitely can't. I definitely cannot outswim the boat. There's the Palm Beach ladies representing New South Wales. I could not tell you if they're the 19s or the 23s, but Eddie's got her computer up, so she might be able to tell us that.
So they'll be the Palm Beach Puddles.
The Puddles, then
Yep.
they're the under 19s.
Yep. So we actually have 3 Palm Beach crews representing in. Oh, here we go.
In the relay. So in
Yep.
the relay, we've got in the 19, 23s, we've got WA, Tassie, Queensland, South Australia, Victoria, New South Wales. So we all get to mix it up. Everyone gets to race in a different alley. So there's no chance of one state getting a favourable alley the whole morning,
Yes.
which really I don't think there is any favourable alleys out there today. One of the young ladies there representing Tassie. Just putting a rubber band on the rollock there so the oars don't pop out.
I wonder if she'll be smiling after the race.
Of course she will be. She's just been on national TV.
Oh, true.
Or sorry, national
Live stream.
YouTube.
International YouTube.
Well, yes, because we had people from all over the world watching yesterday. I was getting a few messages from New Zealand, South Africa. I got one from Broome. My mate Pete Selton up in Broome.
You know everyone, don't you?
Oh, well, when you're as old as me, yes, Eddie.
Oh, I thought you were going to say famous.
Certainly not famous. Certainly not famous. Just experienced, I suppose you could say.
You've been around the block,
That's
have
the
you,
new
Jace?
the new word for old.
Experienced.
Yes. So Tassie aren't fulfilling all their roles here, so they've drafted in crews from different clubs. I believe the Currumbin A grade men were
The
representing.
Barbarians? Yes.
Yep,
Yep.
were representing Tassie then. So there's their boat right there behind you, the BPG. That's
with Glenn
Glenn's boat.
Williams.
Yep, the big tall fella there and his stripy duds. Brand new, actually, that boat, fairly new.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's one of yours, isn't it? You've infiltrated the Currumbin.
I haven't infiltrated, they came to me. Let's not blow this out of proportion.
Oh, okay.
Don't poach.
It all starts
they
with one.
approach.
No. Should I get Wilco in here as well, and you two can just have
We
a
can
bit
have a
of
chat.
about it?
Wilco's a mate. We're all mates in the boating industry. It's too small not to be mates.
Absolutely.
The WA ladies. They could be Mullaloo junior girls.
They're either the Sorrento Sunken Treasures.
Oh, the Sunken
They'll be
Treasures.
they're the Sunken Treasures. Yep.
Okay, so Mullaloo's got the boys, under 19 boys.
Yeah, so making up the WA teams, we have City of Perth, City Sunrise. They've represented WA a few years in a row now. Under 23 men will be Secret Harbour Secret Strokes. Under 19 females, we have Sorrento Sunken Treasures. Under 19 male, we have Mullaloo Stormbringers.
The Stormbringers doing their thing.
Alrighty, we're all getting ready onto the line for this next round of the relay.
Getting their water bottles set up for the day.
I think that's a camera.
That's a water bottle, Eddie. Yes. The cameras are encased in an orange. Oh, we're away.
Here we go.
I heard a whistle and we can see people running.
The thing is, it is actually a great beach to do a sprint on.
Oh, it's long and flat, yeah. It's
Yep.
like Bagara.
Yes.
We've done a few skins races over the years up there.
Here we
So
go.
there's Currumbin.
Currumbin Chili's on screen. They're a great crew for the under-19 divisions, and they're going to be looking strong this weekend.
Very dominant, these young ladies.
I have heard there's a bit of competition, though, with the Palm Beach Puddles, I believe. So It is nice to have some competition across the field, but very consistent at this stage. Glenelg just waiting for this one here to come through.
Oh,
WA getting
WA's
knocked
been
back.
slotted.
Ooh,
That's going to end your relay campaign fairly swiftly.
Ooh.
Keep your oar straight, bud. Don't snap it. Meanwhile, Jan Juck, speaking
There you
of
go.
busted
Well
oars,
done.
is that Aaron Tannehill? Oh, famous commentator, Aaron Tannehill. He is,
Oh, no.
his day's done. You're not doing much with that, buddy. Don't even bother, mate. That's the worst mistake. Don't do that. You'll only end up with holes in your hand. Just talk him through it, Aaron. Talk him through it. Power up bow side. Power up stroke side.
He's lost the rest of it.
Do
Well,
the yes, mate. And that's what happens when you charge a wave sometimes. So maybe SA's out. Glenelg got out, and that
Yep.
is that Tash Tunney?
that is Tash Tunney. So that is our ASRL president on screen. Very exciting for her. She was absolutely stoked that she was able to represent SA as a sweep.
And you can see the blue boat up in the top left-hand corner of the screen, rudderless.
Yep.
So that we've got one crew at the Cairns now turning. I think that's Palm Beach, so that'll be New South Wales. We've got Currumbin, Chiles in for second place, South Australia in for third place. Oh no, sorry, that's not South Australia, my mistakes. Glenelg are going to the Cairns now. Representing SA. The ladies got their helmets on there.
This is very exciting as well because this is a brand new crew this season too. And Tash also has her daughter Molly in the crew.
Fantastic name. Fantastic name.
And she's been really impressed with the girls' progression over the season. But here we go.
Chili Peppers running the top of one there. And if they can stay on that, that'll bring them up to New South Wales. But they've dropped off.
Yeah, that's going to pick up for New South
New
Wales,
South Wales
isn't
got
it?
a commanding lead there.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting for the Chilis too. They haven't really had that.
They're not used to getting beaten.
No,
No.
but a massive lead by New South
That could be steep one there for Spence.
But sticking the landing.
Kept them in their seats. Nice work. That could be a 23s crew, or is that a junior crew? The puddles. You can see the young lady in the bow there continuing to row to help pull the bow around for Spence, help steer in the boat.
Yeah, so that was the Palm Beach Puddles. That's the under-19 female crew.
They've done something that most crews can't do, and they've tortured the Chilis.
Yep.
Spence is off. Wow, fleet of foot. Look at him go.
Oh, looking around.
Over the shoulder. Pin the ears back, Spence. Go for it. So he's tagged. Who is that?
So the Chilis are making their run
Is
for
that
it
Jack
now.
Patterson? That was Jack Patto running down. Or Banjo running down the beach there, jumping in the Port Kembla boat. Oh, Tash has had a dip.
Oh, no.
Right at the end. She's come out the wrong side of the boat.
Run, Molly, run.
The bowman's bolting.
Yep,
putting
that's
it-
Molly on screen.
Putting in the big strides. We're away.
Oh, there's also been another accident on just off screen here, but we still have SA making their run for it for round 2 of the
Mate,
relay.
that's a long run. She'll be puffed by the time she gets there. So Aaron Tannehill's coming. That was him without the oar.
And he's a swimmer.
There's a boat stranded in the middle of nowhere with not a lot happening around it. Yep, get out of the boat, girls. Square it up. Square the boat up.
Don't worry about your oars just yet.
You don't want that floating through the field while you've got all the other action on the side waiting to go out. So good work, girls.
But I think that's a second swim for Aaron as he's actually represented a state.
As a swimmer?
Yep, as a swimmer, yes. Yep.
Wow. There you go.
We might see that drone footage at some stage.
I'm sure we will. So
But
here we go. Now we're back to the race of New South Wales out in front, Queensland in second place, and
Tassie.
is that Tassie?
Yep.
Avoca representing Tassie, I guess. Fantastic. Put a cat amongst the pigeons there with the Tassie crew.
Definitely.
I think, is that Port Kembla? Can you confirm that
Well,
for New
that's
South Wales?
the thing. I didn't.
I believe it's a Port Kembla boat.
It was originally meant
There we
to
go.
be a Palm Beach, either the Finns or the Popes. So I'm not
And
sure what's
that's
happened
Jack.
here.
That's Banjo.
Unless
They might have had
Jack is actually just taking.
Could be. Well,
Palm
they
Beach
both
crew.
climb a boat, so that wouldn't be
Too
any
much of a
interference for the boys there. They'd be fairly comfortable.
Well, it would be really challenging, wouldn't it, if you've got 3 Palm Beach crews in the one relay.
And Spencer's sweeping all of them.
Yep.
This means he has to run up and run back. He would be puffed.
Wouldn't surprise me, though. I reckon he could do it.
Oh, he's a determined fellow. Now, New South Wales have used the runner there nicely. They're building their gap over Queensland.
Tassie, nice runner here underneath them.
There is. Look at them go.
But Currumbin need to really work this. That could be the Currumbin Dracars on screen there. New crew this season as well.
And they're having a shot at it. New South Wales taking it easy. They're down the front of a wave. Paddo's just looking around. Picked his spot. He's aiming at his flag, so they don't have to run miles out of their way to get back to their flag. Currumbin have caught up a little bit.
They sure have a really nice run.
Wow.
All the
That's
massive.
Paddo's going to have to be fast.
Run! No, not you.
Go, son.
Fall!
Put him in. I've never seen him run like that before.
Look at the cheeks. Puffing.
He's like a big black steam train. So that could mix things up. But is that another Currumbin sweep?
Yep, that sure is. I reckon that's Steve back in the boat with an under 23
and
women's crew.
In that they've changed. They've gone in front of Collaroy, which might be the Collaroy Giants with the New
so
South
that's
Wales.
The Crusaders.
The Crusaders.
Yep.
Well,
so that would
I know
be
there is a Collaroy Giants, but it's not them.
So that'd be the under 23 female crew. This one is also an under 23 female crew. The Crocs on screen here.
A little bit of whitewater to negotiate. There's a little bit more coming at them.
Oh,
there's a boat
rolled.
rollover. Wow.
Victoria,
they're having a poop of a time. And that was on the way out to sea too. Not only did they bust an oar in one of the other, a sweep oar in the first leg, they've flipped their boat. I don't even know which boat it is, which crew it is, but that's Paul. Is it Paul Campbell?
No.
I do recognise this young fella, this handsome redheaded fella there in the middle. He was at the learn to sweep thing. Lawn. Upside down. You think they would know a little bit about the local beach and whether you should or shouldn't take stuff like that on. Anyway, Eddie,
Massive
tell us what's
pickup
happening
now
here.
from Queensland, making gains.
Rub it in.
Yep. Get used to it. Come on. Don't let me down. Don't let Corey down. We don't want to disappoint Corey.
Oh, he's a big man. Have you
An
ever seen him
emotional
angry?
man. No, he's just his big teddy bear.
Well, they're doing a great job.
Tassie.
And it was all in the changeover. Currumbin had hit the beach fast. Paddo was a little bit slow out of the boat. Thought, I've got this wrapped up easy. I'll just take my time. No, don't.
Coming into the can now.
Oh, that's an even turn. This is
massive
going to be
pickup.
so close. Could be the angle of the drone giving us a little bit of a deceiving line on the way to sea, but they've both gone in and out. Currumbin's coming out a little bit faster.
Yeah, now
Tassie's got third place stitched up. Easy. So let's see what happens. We've got the Collaroy Crusaders doing their stuff.
Oh, SA coming in pretty tight there.
Well, that was close. Oh, there was a clash of oars there. You can see number 3 seat from Currumbin got caught up with the oars from SA as they went past.
But a nice runner
now they
underneath
look angry,
them too.
don't they? They look angry now. They're pushing hard, making that boat fly.
Just try and keep it down, though.
This is going to come to a run. If it's a run, I'm going to put my money on Steve.
Depends who runs.
Might have a bit of age on his side, but he's built like a whippet.
Yeah, true. Here we go. There's a nice one underneath. Currumbin now, the bottom of screen. New
They're
South
both
Wales.
going to get it.
Oh,
Well,
here we go.
balance
That's
trailed.
right.
She's sucking them in, getting ready to run. Just don't go too early. No potholes.
So they're both getting ready to run.
The boat's going to be moving faster than what you can right now. Don't do it just yet.
Well,
and there you go. We've lost one.
nice high knees.
She's looking across. What's happening?
Just focus
Where's
on
the other
straight
team?
ahead. Focus on straight ahead.
Where's the other team? Where's New South Wales? Oh, she's done it easy. Well, there you go, Ed. We'll write that one down. QLD. We've got another one to go. Is that Megs? That's Megsy. No one else runs that fast.
And skips along.
Right, the
Goodness.
23s. Did they start before he touched the boat?
No.
Oh,
No, he touched
Can we
it.
get a video referee, please?
Oh, okay.
So these guys, the under 23s from Queensland, Maroochydore, they've won everything.
Yeah, they've been together for a long time, these boys. They know what they're doing all the way from under 19s through to under 23s.
They've got the 23 national job too.
They sure do. But Big Tom's not in this crew, so he's going to be in the Aussie team.
He is.
No, he's
or
not.
He isn't. No, that's right. He made the Aussie team. He didn't make the Queensland team.
Yep.
Right.
SA
SA's
on
jump.
screen.
Oh, stroke. Almost did not get in the boat. Caught his toe on the gunnel. Looking out to sea, working out what to do, whether he have a bash at it.
So Glenelg actually have all 4 spots for their under 23 and under 19 crews.
For the filled the relay. Well, that's pretty impressive. A bit like Currumbin last year, really,
Yeah.
for Queensland. Megsy's got them out in front. They're going well. Maroochydore with Queensland coming into the can in first place. They've got a good
Nice turn.
4-5 lengths on head start. Williamstown.
Popping
Now,
over.
I spoke to Tim McFarlane from Williamstown this morning. This is Williamstown's first ever surf boat representative crew.
Really?
They're pretty chuffed about that. He said, Williamstown have had a IRB representation in the state before. I said, mate, that doesn't care. It doesn't matter. It's just IRB. So he's stoked. He's done a lot of hard work down there, and he's got a first ever Williamstown surf boat representative crew.
That's
But
fantastic.
Megsy is doing a great job with Queensland here.
Yeah,
nice
nice
and long.
layback.
Little one coming. He's got time to look over his shoulder, think about how fast he's going to run up the beach. He can probably trot this time.
Oh, I don't know. He loves. Oh, but there's something happening up in Alley 1. You can't see it on screen here, but New South Wales
Oh,
have made
look at
a
that.
return.
Megsy is going to have to go fast. And that's beside him. So
But
behind
Spency's
him,
a good runner too.
because Megsy's looking to the south. Spency can run. Megsy can run. Oh, what's going to happen here? Megsy will flick the boat shortly and run out.
Come
There
on,
he
Megs.
goes. He's
Go.
hit the sand. Megsy's done it.
He loves a sprint. Loves
Oh,
to
he
get the photo
does.
finish.
Does. It's going to be a photo finish too.
All the
I don't
way.
know where
I
the-
think. I don't know.
I
I
don't know
think
where
the
the
young
poles
one
are.
might have him.
Ooh,
Oh, I think New South
That's
Wales might have
close.
just got that one.
that's close.
I'm not
Pick
happy
that.
about it.
Damn. Spency caught a great runner there to come from like 5 lengths behind to
Did.
pull up onto the same wave. Corey Stone there, the Queensland team. The Brains Trust, there's Hogues from SA, formerly Queensland. He said he was going to bring me a salad roll later on, so let's see if that happens. SA, Glenelg, one of the many Glenelg crews coming in. 23 boys, we guess.
I think so.
Does that mean they're in front of Tassie?
Yes.
That's a shame.
And WA.
Prancing like a little horse there. Out
Nanny.
he comes. High knees. Now you can stretch out, buddy. You're out of the deep water. Come on, there we go. Change gears. Give it some. Nice work. So we're waiting. I'm not writing anything on that paper until we see that
I don't know. I think you've
run
already written
finished.
down
Yeah, I started
Queensland,
writing.
haven't you?
Well, I started writing that down
You
before
did,
the
didn't you?
leg
Yeah.
finished.
I see where your heart really lies.
Mullaloo there. He's going for a big dive out of the boat.
He's got a bit of a prance going
Oh,
on too.
mate. We could put a beach sprint team together, I reckon.
Mm.
Because you put Megsy in one of the teams, wouldn't you?
Oh, Dibs being in that team.
And that high-stepping prancer from SA.
Yep.
Give him a go. Wow, so what do we do now? Do we go round to the individual teams, as in reserve grade, hit it out next? Men and women.
I'm not sure.
Well, we don't have the
We'll
actual
find
order
out.
of events, but Eddie and I are going to fill for a little while. And guess what? We've been joined by one of the greatest of all himself,
One of the greatest prancers around us.
Wilco. He's popped his head in the tent. How are you, mate?
I was just told to come up and give some balance to the two one-eyed Queenslanders that were here on commentary.
Oh,
But I know,
mate.
Jace, I know your heart, mate. It's always New South Wales, isn't it?
Yes, mate, yes. I do reside in Queensland and I have done for a long time, but I won't say the weather's better because it has been disgusting up there this summer.
So now we've got three prancers on commentary.
Well. Mate, how'd you go yesterday?
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, 160 Masters men's.
Was that the great men?
That was a great men. Well, actually, they rode really well. We sort of botched our last race, and I took a lot of the blame for that. But, yeah, no, they went well. The highlight of the day was still catching waves in the warm-up off the pier.
I think everyone has said that.
Yeah, our first wave was pretty much in line with the pier. It could have been all the way to the beach, except I was going to come in with the flags. And
Don't worry about that. No one swims in
no,
Victoria.
No one here anyway.
There's a lot of crews out there doing that yesterday morning.
Yeah, it was great. It was perfect conditions. You know, sunny, not a breath of wind out there. You're sheltered from that southwest wind, and it was perfect. I've never got it that size either, where we can run it all the way through the beach. It's easy 800-metre ride.
I spoke to Vogues from Port Campbell this morning. He said their sweep young fella that was at the Learn to Sweep at Palm Beach.
Yep.
Went out there yesterday morning and caught one all the way from the pier back to the beach, and he turned around and he said, let's do another one. And the old boy said, no, we've got a row today, mate. We can't do that.
Well, that was pretty much the conversation with the great men as well. I went, do you want to get another one? And they're like, hell yeah, let's get back out there.
So that's what happened. They spent all their bickies in the warm-up.
Yeah, it was very polite rowing on the way to sea, though. There wasn't a lot of effort in it, and a couple of hard strokes to jag one, and then sit there for a few minutes while we're riding it.
Plenty of time to get the heart rate down on the way home, isn't there?
Absolutely. Yeah.
A little bit different today. We've got a little bit overcast conditions. Looking out there on the screen to the pier and the businesses and houses and resorts out there on the pier. It's a beautiful place.
It is a very nice spot in the world.
Very scenic. A little bit fresh today, but we'll sort that out.
That's typical Victoria, isn't it? 4 seasons, 1 day.
Yeah, they said they had 1 day of summer so far this year, and that was on Monday. So
that's over and done with. Yesterday it was nice, and the water's been really nice. It's just that wind. It's got that little bit of bite to it, especially early morning. Hopefully it'll warm up again.
Well, let's hope so, because it's a bit fresh right now. You can just see off screen the Kiwis, the under 23 Tatahi Bay boys are going out for a warm up, taking it nice and steady. They went for a row last night before they went and had their team dinner with the Australian team.
The Kiwis will be pumped for this.
They love it. They love it. These guys had the job last year as well. And Tatahi Bay actually had a fair few crews out of the 4 last year. I think they had 3 of them. But this year's not such a strong showing from them, but they've got 1 crew still in it.
I think, a bit more of an even spread this year.
Yep.
The conditions here at Lorne probably a little bit more similar to what they have back home in New Zealand.
Long flat beach, yeah.
Yep. I know when the Kiwis came and raced at Allura and even down at Long Bay when we had to move from Mollymook. But the Kiwis thrown out from the shore break because they're not used to it. They're not used to jumping in and having a wave.
Contend with it right away.
Yeah, within the first 10 metres being on the bow and a heavy wave at that too.
Yeah,
so
Long Beach was, if you didn't get it right, you got smacked up pretty hard, didn't you?
Yeah. And that was the same at Allura back in 2018 as well. You had the first 20, 30 metres needed to be on with no mistakes, and then you could settle after that. But speaking to the New Zealand sweep back then, and he was like, I've never seen anything like this. And then you go to Long Beach where it was probably only a 1.5 foot deep. Yeah, 5 strokes into it and you got a wave on the bow.
They didn't have a lot of time to make a choice there what to do, and a lot of crews did come unstuck there. But we would like to see what happened to Aaron Tannehill in that relay. To see he busted his sweep oar, and then the lawn crew went out and were upside down. So that really put pay to the Victorians in the underage relay. You can see a bit of action there. There's the WA ladies crew getting ready to go out for their race. This might be the reserve ladies kicking off, because I did see an Alex boat down there as well. So Might be around to the reserve ladies, reserve men, and work through that. I would guess would be the 23s after that, then the 19s, then the opens. I guess so.
Should be what the order is.
That's generally the order.
As we know, sometimes the best laid plans.
We fly by the seat of our pants sometimes. So what have you got coming up for the rest of the weekend, Wilco?
I've got under 23 girls on today, and then men, open men tomorrow.
Same crew
from Aussies last year. Also, it'll be good to catch up and
a fly-in, fly-out crew.
Pretty much, yeah. We have we generally have one training weekend, placed sporadically throughout the year, and then one or two, I should say, and then we meet at events like this and treat the warm-up anyway like training, and then we're into it. But they're all experienced. They're all mid-40s. I think one of the guys is now 46, still 45. One's still 44. So he's the young fella of the
Spring
crew.
chickens, mate.
Yeah. But it's good, that experience. They don't need a lot of work. They can get in and make it work pretty quickly.
They look pretty effective, mate, to be honest, because they were in a really close battle with Bulleye and Wanda for the national job too.
Yes, we made the final three up at Swansea. And unfortunately, the conditions sort of got a little bit more technical towards the afternoon, and that brought us unstuck in all reality.
Well, if you don't train all the time together, that's the secret. Yeah. The more you can do together, the better you get at it.
Yeah, and that was our undoing. If it stayed the lighter conditions throughout the day, I thought we were one of the formed crews, but in those heavier conditions, you need time in the boat.
Now, you were fast, because I was at home with COVID, watching it on live stream all weekend. But it was good to see you guys going so fast.
Yeah.
And that crews are actually pushing Bulleye to their limits as well.
Yeah. And I think that, we all like to beat Bulleye because they are a benchmark crew. However, I think it showed the level of class the Bulleye are to be able to have that raw speed in the flat and then transfer that to 30-knot headwind, with a 3-second period where the bow is constantly bowing, and they didn't lose really any speed. They adjusted to the conditions and adapted to everything perfectly. And I think that reflects the type of crew they are.
Awesome. Thanks, Wilco. Mate, we're back on. We've got the ladies, reserve ladies in the Interstate, bashing their way out to sea at the moment. So there's Alex on screen there. Again, we said they're a brand new crew. It's their first season rowing together, but there's plenty of experience in the back of the boat with Steve Davies. He approached these four ladies in the gym, and he said they looked like they like to hurt themselves, so he said, you want to row surf boats? And that's how it all started. Or you can see a blue boat at the back of the screen there going backwards. That's WA.
That's Western Australia girls, unfortunately.
In an Allura boat. One of Wilco's lent them a boat.
Yeah, that's my boat, actually.
They're going to
look after it.
Don't bust it. Don't run those batteries flat either.
The boys are watching at home very nervously right now.
Well, I think that's New South Wales out in front, closely followed by Alex from Queensland. The bottom of the screen, Queensland, Tasmania. And at the top of the screen, we've got South Australia, LE1, South Australia, LE2, Victoria, LE3, New South Wales on screen at the moment, LE4, WA, LE5, Tassie, LE6, Queensland. Reserve grade ladies. So these are regarded as the best crew from their state in their division. Racing through the gate cans. New South Wales in 1, SA in 2, Queensland in 3, Tassie in 4th. Vic in 2nd. In 5 that makes it, I think. I've lost count. Help me out, Eddie.
How many? Get your fingers out.
Oh,
How many?
Don't have enough fingers or toes, mate, to count. So New South Wales around 1st. Queensland around 2nd.
SA coming in 3rd up the top of screen, Ali 1. They've had a really nice catch-up, actually, haven't they, up onto Queensland?
They have.
So have Tassie. Nice one around there. Just getting a bit slow, caught up on the way out, but there's something under Alex, and they're trying to pull back into
look at
line.
Them go.
Top of screen, SA is still with it, though. Here now, something could be underneath them. That is Southport Swell on screen.
Looking smooth, looking clean. Using his little runner, up in their rating, just to keep the boat moving on top of it. Not really standing up, providing all that much assistance, but Alex is charging on top of another one, and New South Wales will have their turn shortly.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to give them all the assistance.
No, but they're off the back of that.
Another one under Alex here on screen. Steve
It's
Davies.
tiny.
Doesn't matter the size.
Whoa, up the top of the screen. SA have caught a wave. They've trailed.
Southport Swell. That's a
Wow.
nice one from them. Jake is getting his bit of paper ready.
Oh, got to try and keep track. Still got to get results from that first race, or that second relay. Alex in their seats rowing. New South Wales in their seats rowing. They're going to run out of water
Yep.
before they get across the line. But SA, because they trailed, that left them open to be rowed past by the other two crews.
And so all this information is on the ASRL app, and they've actually got a progressive point tally happening too, so people can follow along at home. But you
why
know
am I
what? You
recording on
like
paper then?
you're a pen and paper man. That's your thing, and that's okay.
Stone and
But
tablet.
for everyone else who likes to, be with the times, it's all on the app.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
We don't. That's Tassie coming in now.
Notice I'm not here criticising you, mate. I'm pen and paper as
Thanks,
well.
Wilco.
I think it just shows our age.
Well, I can tell you, I'm not going to do anything stupid as you did for a 50th birthday. 50 sandhill runs just doesn't sound like my kind of thing.
It was a good idea in theory.
Until you started. So New South Wales, the girls taking in, still managing to smile even though she's puffing like a steam train. We don't know the results there. There's the New South Wales captain.
So here are the results from the under-19 and under-23 relay. We had a tie for first with New South Wales and Queensland.
No way. Told you it was close.
Woo! SA coming in third, Tassie coming in fourth, Vic in fifth, and WA in sixth place.
WA got done by Victoria even after a busted sweeper on a rollover.
Yes.
Wow.
Eventful.
Very much so.
So we'll be coming into reserve men next. We'll have Queensland in Alley 1, SA in Alley 2, Victoria Alley 3, New South Wales Alley 4, WA Alley 5, and Tasmania in Alley 6.
Reserve men.
Mm-hmm.
Fairhaven there got the Victorian job, you can see in the background. The WA ladies just taking their gear up to the tent. They'll be back down to carry boats and support.
So who's this one on screen now? What did you say before? What was that?
It's Hocko and his friends.
In what club are they from?
I've got no idea.
Fair.
Cut it out, Eddie.
Okay, female interstate results. New South Wales coming in first, Queensland in second, SA in nice third, Tassie fourth, Vic fifth, and WA sixth.
Tassie racking up some points there. Too slow to write it down as well. Maybe I might have to go to the digital.
I think you will.
I'm not going to give up on this. Matt was actually rowing yesterday in the reserve grade, in the Masters man.
Really?
Very, very slow rating. He was doing like 19.5, 20 strokes a minute. Very casual looking. Normally you see him stand at the back of the boat, giving the orders, but yesterday he was sitting down. Definitely giving the orders with the rating. Very, very slow and steady.
So I'm not sure Nath's repping his DTs this time. I don't think I've ever actually seen him do that before, but, Nath Daddy Sweet Feet likes to show off a bit of leg from time to time, it seems.
Well, from the knees down at least.
Yeah.
Penguin made the journey. I saw them drive into town last night with their black boat at the bottom of the screen. It's good to see the Tasmanian guys bring their boats over, get on the ferry. Interested to see how much that'd cost, but
Yes.
or whether they get subsidised. The state helps the subsidisation on the Spirit of Tassie.
So who's your pick for this one?
Do I have to be...
Commentator's curse, Wilco, do it.
Well, naturally, I'd go with New South Wales, but the Pinkies have had some good form over the last couple of years. And watching them row at a couple of the local carnivals back home, quality crew. It'll come. A lot of this will come down to the alleys as well. We saw in that last race, South Curly, slow out of the blocks, slow off the start, but renowned for coming home fast. It'll be interesting to see how Queensland get away in the top alleys. Obviously, another good crew.
Which Currumbin crew is that one? Pascal's. Flags up. Waiting on the digital hooter, as my mate Digi calls it. The digital gun. Penguin starting a fair way back. They've given away a good length there and a quarter at the start of the race.
Well, you want to make sure you can actually get in the boat.
This is a point. I'd rather have 4 rowers in a boat than... and there they go. They're in.
I think they made the right choice.
Yes, they did. They're away. But New South Wales in the middle of the field going over one, over into another one.
Yeah, nice charge out by the Pinkies there, but pretty consistent across the line so far.
Queensland Alley 1, they looked to have some speed on as well. They were charging out. Not a lot of interference. The Tassie boys from Penguin, they're going to bounce over or practically through one there. Test the pumps out. Currumbin from Queensland. Reserve man.
Currumbin looking actually quite composed there. Nice length through the water.
I don't think they'll let much bother them.
No.
They know what they're doing. So we got top of the screen, Queensland, SA, Victoria, New South Wales. Bottom of the screen, WA there. And Tassie not on the screen anymore. Coming up to the gate cans. How do you say that word, Eddie?
Kyneton.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Kyneton rocks.
Is that how you say it? I've been saying it wrong all these
Thanks
years.
for backing me up, Wilco. The English language is the hardest language to learn. Fairhaven looking relaxed and calm as well on their way to sea. There's something about it. Coming into the cans. Currumbin just in front of New South Wales. We've got a battle on there for third place with SA and Victoria coming in. WA not far off them, hot on their heels. Currumbin's out of the cans using a runner straight away. So is New South Wales getting a great run. They've it's a
one of the marker
crab
boys, I
pot.
think. Lobster pot out there.
Oh, top of the screen. Currumbin
Queensland.
have turned that on. It is a great little runner all the way.
Every chance they'll run that all the way through.
Yeah, they do have the ability to do that. They'll be able to sit easy shortly when they come down the front of that there.
Right.
Chook working hard, dancing around the back of the boat, trying to keep it level, keep his weight forward. It's the hardest thing to do when you are so far forward, keeping the boat level or up around your ears. But he's pretty handy at it. And look at the lead they've put on.
That was a great run chase there.
Beautiful display.
Great sweeping,
rowing.
great rowing. It's hard to row at speed like that.
It is.
Especially with the bounce. It's easy to get just one blade caught, and then as the sweep you get thrown around, boat loses speed. It's a domino effect.
And here's a battle on for second place.
It's South Australia, I think, is it? Victoria, Fairhaven.
Victoria, Fairhaven just possibly pipping New South Wales there. Oh, hard to judge where the line is because by the time you get that far, someone's going to run out of water. And no one put their hand up to indicate that they had stopped. So, Queensland with another one, Eddie. That was fairly dominant with that second half.
Write it down.
Nah, mate, I'm giving up on the pen. I'm even too slow to write stuff down. Check your app.
Yeah, we are from New
We'll
South
check
Wales.
the progressive score now. We've had a few more races. There's the boys from Penguin making their way in. Still an honour to represent your state. They probably find that this is beautiful weather too.
Yeah.
Overcast, chilly, few icebergs.
I'm loving
Just
it.
like being at home.
Yeah. Alrighty, we're going to give a local man, Frank, a run, and he's going to give a bit of background on lawn, of course.
So we've got the 23 women moving down to the start line.
How are you guys? All good? Everyone's good here.
Good morning, Frank. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. It's been great up there. I've just been doing some commentary up there with big Donnie Cottrell and Phil Stavano. And I tell you what, the New South Wales versus Queensland is really going on up there. But there's a big blue going on up there. You Queenslanders get very angry.
Hey.
I've got to tell you, mate. You would have seen it, mate. There's Craig going up there and they're screaming and carrying on about the protest.
That's Craig Williams for you,
Yeah.
mate. He's a cranky
We're
man.
passionate, okay?
What are you thinking about it, Grant?
Typical Queenslanders.
And I'm sitting there going, the poor old Vicks, we're just getting barrelled in every wave that we
Mate,
go under.
That is your own fault, honestly, from what I understand. Like, at Tannehill busted a sweep ball, lawn rolled over.
Oh, mate.
Local knowledge didn't help them.
I tell you what, we're putting Aaron Tanner on the pier to pub next year, his swimming ability. I tell you what, it was brilliant. Anyway, it's great to have everyone here and at Lawn, and I've got to say it's been a really great weekend. Honestly, the amount of people going out, cracking waves out there, Grant.
Yeah, I was saying to the guys before, I was out there yesterday morning, got 3 or 4 absolutely magical waves. It's something you don't soon forget, getting a wave off the pier.
I know, I tell you what, we've had lucky, I mean, even out there today, they're still out there, but we got a few races just coming on, so I'll let Jace give us a breakdown of who's in it.
Righto. Well, there's our start list, thank goodness, because I had no idea. Tassie in Alley 1, Queensland Alley 2, SA Alley 3, Victoria Alley 4, New South Wales Alley 5, and WA in Alley 6.
Yeah, well, I've got to tell you, how's the points looking? We didn't sort of see much from there.
Flags up. Not sure Eddie had it out, but we can check on the app. Between us 3 fossils, we might be able to work out how to manage your phone. But here's your progressive points score.
There you go. Look at
New
that.
South Wales 30 in first place. Queensland 28 in second place. SA 24. Victoria and Tassie both on 19 points.
Where's poor old West Australia?
Under that, unfortunately.
So there's big Timmy McFarlane. Have a look at him with the Vic colours on. The old ex-Northcott, Mullaloo over West Australia.
Fairy Meadow, New South Wales.
Well, that's that right.
That's where he started, yep.
With Drew Howe. Oh, Drewsy Howe was there at Fairy Meadow.
Maybe. So
Here we
guns
go.
up. You can see the girls are ready to go. Little jitters and hops and steps and jumps. They'll pop in shortly. WA on screen.
Grant True there
boat.
sweeping them.
Don't bust that boat.
Yeah, well, how good is this? What amazes me, I've been speaking to Donnie Cottrell, and he's been telling me that a couple of people coming over here, they were on a world trip, and his wife said, "You seem to be enjoying Lawn more than my trip overseas with you."
Well, this is where it's at. This is what's happening. Alleys 1 and 2 got biffed there at the start. Alleys 3, 4, 5 and 6 getting out cleanly.
Yeah, it looked like those bottom alleys there, bottom of the screen, got sort of the best of that wave that hit everyone. Although Queensland, typical of out in front, it looks like early on.
New South Wales girls there, the Currumbin Crusaders. Oh, sorry, Collaroy Crusaders. My God, someone shoot me.
Yes.
Oh, terrible. I'm absolutely
They're infecting
terrible.
you, Jace. Slowly infiltrating. They're getting into you.
Right, well, that's Glenelg from SA, looking smooth. So this is under 23 women,
That's the Australian team.
the Grenades.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Are they rowing both?
Yeah.
Interstate and Trans-Tasman?
2 years in a row.
Wow.
So that's quite an effort
That shows just how good they are.
from a crew that gets no surf at all for training. Through the gate cans, the Grenades are out in front, showing them why they are their state team and they're the national rep team 2 years in a row.
Oh, they're looking so good. Have a look at it. Nice and smooth through the water. In actual fact, the other crew's sitting there in Timmy McFarlane's crew's going all right, I reckon.
They're going good.
Yeah.
They're going really nice.
Not too bad, actually.
Coming up to the can, SA around first, and Williamstown are going to hit the can second from Victoria. Good work.
Wow.
New South Wales third.
Ooh. Well, I tell you what, that was a good turn by New South Wales, but have a look at that. They just picked up on that one.
Nice work.
Have a look at them coming back at the Grenades now.
So the Grenades get first shot at the runners. New South Wales. Is that Gavin Scott in the back of the boat?
Yeah, it looks like him.
Got his shades on. Might be his prescription, not more so than for sun protection today. It's a little bit overcast. The girls are running nicely.
You ought to hear Cottrell moaning up there.
Oh, look at this. Look at how close they are now. They've moved up. There's a huge bomb. There's a wave coming up in alley one. Look at that. Who is that? That's a cracker.
Oh.
Absolute Jats cracker.
Who's in alley one? It's West Australia.
No, that's the Tassie team. Bernie. Get down and keep him rowing, mate.
Keep him rowing.
Party wave. Look at that.
Could have a party wave, but New South Wales going to miss it.
They've missed it.
Straight
Victoria's
past
trailed. This is fantastic. So you've got three crews sitting in their seat, ready to row. What's going to happen? Are they going to keep it straight?
Tell you what.
Come on, Tassie. Get in amongst it. The Grenades. The Grenades have been blown up.
That finish line looking absolutely bone dry.
Wow. Look, is that Currumbin? Oh, that's Queensland. Steve, and how happy are the Tassie girls? Mate, they only had to row half a race there. That's amazing.
They've got the wave of the day.
Absolute cracker.
They're the happiest on the beach.
Poor old New South Wales, eh?
I think New South Wales is coming in last.
Yeah, New South. Oh,
they've missed.
That's
they couldn't buy a wave on that last
going to
stretch.
Mix everything up completely after.
That's a big hit.
Oh yeah, that is so cruel, isn't it? They get into the cans, a beautiful turn, come out of it, and then you look across and you see Tassie.
It's hard not to be dejected. The look on the girls' faces, they look bummed out completely. They rode nicely. There's nothing wrong with the way they rode. They just had no luck catching a wave on the way home, and that's what happens, unfortunately.
And it's you've got to say the Grenades, they were sitting pretty there, going to the cans and on your way home, but that's the way it is.
They dominated.
I don't know why the line's right on the. They haven't moved the pegs.
They need to move the towers out. It's just
you can't roll across sand.
If you remember years ago, sweeps used to jump out and push the boat and run along beside the boat and push it, trying to get it to go faster. Victorians look rather happy there.
Yeah,
the Williamstown ladies.
Oh, they might have got it.
Maybe with the. Well, we don't know where the line is. No, it's so hard to call from here.
Well, the camera. You got to remember, it's the camera.
Well,
it's not the line.
On the tower?
No, the camera's on the tower.
Yeah, the camera's on the tower. It's not where the finish flags are.
And so there we go. There's your camera on the bottom. So that's the under 23 male. WA, Tassie, QLD, Queensland, SA, Victoria, New South Wales. For the 23 male, which are hitting the water shortly. So there's the camera, the orange box. Wilco, you probably know more about it than us.
You see the stand there, how shallow it is. Like by the time that water runs out, it's bone dry. So they obviously need to move the finish line sooner rather than later.
Tide's going out, so we get low tide.
And it's moving rapidly too. Such a long, flat beach.
Yeah.
It moves big chunks at a time.
Have you guys seen tides like this?
Not like this. No, not like yesterday. I have once. That was in the UK, though. Not here.
No, it's unbelievable. In a month's time, we have the king tides, and the water will be up to here, up to where we are, past where we are, and you get a big swell coming through because the Bells Beach Classic's on, and it's just amazing.
So that's in March?
Yeah, well, end of March, Easter. Yep. You get the Easter swells. And here we go. What do we got here, Jace?
Flags up. The other Glenelg team there for SA on screen. So this is under 23 men. Look out for Megsy in the Queensland boys.
Oh, mate, the laybacks. Eh?
There's the Tassie boys, another Penguin crew going around.
Megsy was telling me that Maroochydore crew, it took him 2 years to develop that style with them.
Yep.
And he said, you just can't do it overnight.
No, you can't.
And he said a few crews have tried it. He said they can't. But it does come back to what the style used to be in the 70s. And as I said, if you go to Europe and you see those big boats, those big long boats.
The ones the Dutchies row?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
with no slide, it's just all upper body.
All upper body. There they go. You've got the Lawn 23s there for Victoria. Tell you what, Palmy took off like
they
anything,
did.
But look at Maroochydore. Have a look at them go.
Palmy have got the raw end of the stick there, getting bounced around a little bit.
Maroochydore cop one, but Palmy's away.
So New South Wales and Queensland battling it out again. Yes. Penguin have got the pumps roaring at the moment, trying to empty that boat out and get going again. They're going to go over another one as well on the way out.
So I thought Palmy had probably the worst of the starts there, but they've actually shot away.
They have. Yeah, they did a little bit of bouncing, and then off they went.
Megsy for Queensland and Maroochydore boys. It took a while to get in the boat. He gave it a good long push on that shallow bank, cleared the first wave, jumped in. I thought that was enough to give them the lead, but it looks like they're back to fairly level pegging here as they come on towards the gates. It'll be interesting to see how they approach to the turn comes up.
Megsy does like to run as far as he can, so like a little rabbit.
Oh, dude, you see him here? A while ago, he was running all right.
Oh, mate,
he got Queensland into equal first, doing that run.
Yep.
So here we go, setting up for the boy turn now. Looks like Queensland just half a length in front. That big, long layback. Left-handed sweep as well. They'll get the best of the turn. Much quicker on the turn when the left-handed sweep. But Palmy's had a good one. It's tight and they're out of there.
Yeah, I've got to tell you, but you look at the layback. Have a look at this crew. Look at it run. Look at the boat run. Just unbelievable. I'll tell you what. Here they go. Here goes Spency. New South Wales. Have a look at it go. Holy moly. Look at that.
He ran a long way to the north there, chasing that runner, staying on top of it, looking for the steeper part of it. Now Maroochydore will have a shot at that one. Their turn to run on fast. But New South Wales does have a little bit of work to do. And while those two are chasing each other, South Australia is sneaking up. They're on a runner now at the moment.
Yeah, look at them go. Oh, I tell you what, here we go. Palmy.
New South Wales
won't get over
charging.
that. Or will they?
They're going to make
They're going to get it. Yes. Oh, look at him smile. He says we're there. Oh, Megsy's on it too.
Megsy's still rowing, but no, Queensland is
Palmy.
off. Queensland is off the back. So what they need now is SA. New South Wales
did you
needs
hear
SA.
Ed behind us?
Profanities.
There were a few expletives from the back of the tent.
We don't have a beeper button here either.
Luckily it was on mute for those people at home.
SA's going sideways.
They're going to take out Meggs. He's going to be unhappy. Oh.
Just a touch of the sweep ball there. Meggsy's let it go. They're apologising to each other. Pete Tidswell saying, sorry, Meggs. Didn't mean to. If I was aiming at you, I would have hit you fair in the middle. And there's the Penguin Lawn boys. What's going on with Lawn, mate? The pressure's on and they're falling to pieces.
I don't know what's going on. They're having not a good day.
Oh, and a lovely little wave for the boys from Penguin, from Tassie there. Trailed off. Nice and straight. Beautiful work.
Yeah, just while we're watching the finish, I just want to say, the beach here, we've got to thank the Victorian government for funding quite a bit of the money to have the event come here. It's taken us 4 years to convince people to come here. A lot of people were saying you won't get the cruise, you won't get them here, la-da-da-da-da. Well, you'll get only 150 crews, 330 crews nominated to come to Lawn.
Fairly well supported, mate. So Team Navy.
It just shows you can take the event round. Have a look at that. That's the way the beach is. And I've got to say thanks to the Great Ocean Road, real estate down here. They've helped out people with their accommodation, making sure they're getting houses and all that. And the other thing is the people didn't rip off you people because it's out of season, and they didn't say, we're going to put the prices up because these guys coming. So it's great.
I don't know,
great
$10 for a
after.
schooner at the Lawn Hotel last
Well,
week.
you go to the Lawn Hotel. You should have come to the Lawn Surf Club.
Lawn Surf Club was $10 as well for a schooner.
Yeah, well, that's right. Haven't you heard about our...
Progressive point score. Let's forget about the
Look
price
at
of
that.
beers. Queensland out in front, 48. New South Wales close behind on 44.
And I can still hear Cottrell complaining. On the other area of the beach, he's still complaining.
Doesn't he complain?
That's a fair point. Queensland, unfortunately, New South Wales, the under-23 girls, that sixth place would really cost them. However, there's only one time you need to be leading the point score. And that's at the end of the last race.
And you've been there, haven't you, Grant?
I have. I've been on both sides of it, actually. We've won a couple and lost one, and I can tell why the 23 girls were so upset, because it's such a team environment. I can only speak for the New South Wales teams, but if you don't do well, you really feel for the rest of the team. You know, it's disappointing for your own crew, but you have that real sense of letting everyone else down.
Yeah, well, I was lucky to be in a winning team, the only winning team for Victoria, and I tell you what, the atmosphere, it was just unbelievable. I've never felt anything like it, to be there and to do it, and it was so good. But it was also, I've got to say, without the Fairhaven A crew, we wouldn't have been there. They just absolutely, it was the best row I've ever seen, coming from the crew. They were behind, and they just went straight through Austinmere at the Cairns and come home. That was in South Australia. What about you, Ed? Who are you rowing for these days?
Myself.
Hey?
Let's not talk about it, shall we? Anyway, let's focus on the race ahead. We've got the under-19 women. Frank, what's the lead up, hey?
Hey? What do we got? We got New South Wales in Alley 1, WA in Alley 2, Tassie in Alley 3, Queensland in Alley 4, South Australia in Alley 5, and the unlucky Victorians in Alley 6.
Yeah.
So we should get a good race here. The under 19 females.
Yep.
Great performance. Oh, we're going to see Aaron Tannehill. Will he do the swim again?
He loves a bit of a swim, doesn't he?
Did you see it?
I did.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
I tell you what, he is a good swimmer. Unusual for a boatie.
Well, no, he's been going through his police force training now, so...
Oh, Mr. Police Plod.
Yes.
Mr. Plod.
Yes. Oh, I don't think he's plodding anymore.
I
Been
think
whipped into shape.
I believe at the Ocean Grove Police Force they're already whipping him into shape. I've
Good.
heard on the grapevine.
Yep. So we've got a few boats to watch in this race. We've got the Chili Peppers from Queensland. They've been going strong, but New South Wales, the Puddles, they did a great... got a great lead in their relay against them. And then, of course, we've got our president in the Glenelg boat here, starting a little bit further back. As she said, she wants to make sure she can get in the boat as well. But Wilco, you were giving us some pointers this morning and last night. What advice was given?
Yeah, we're just having a bit of a chat about just general sweeping and that, and how to sort of move herself around the boat without affecting the rowers too much. And you can see on screen from the drone shot, she was starting a little bit further back. However, most important thing is just get in the boat. Yeah. There's no use her being left behind, or the one the rower's missing it. She needs to be comfortable as well. And she started, but she's already got a gig sweeping in the state team. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah, it is fantastic, isn't it?
The only problem is, as a starter, I find it frustrating, because I cannot give them a fair start. There's no way I can give them a fair start.
But if they're further back, got
You
you.
just can't do it.
Yeah.
And it's sad, but you see it. I was talking to Tim McFarlane yesterday. I said, why were your crew so far back in the Masters? And he said, because they can't jump in the boat.
Yeah.
Well, you've got to train.
But
However,
it's also ability, isn't it? Well, but let's talk about your crew yesterday.
Well, no. Well, let's not talk about my crew. However, I'm yet to see a starter who gets it, who gets it right even on a fair start, even with even boats. There's a number of starts where it's, people will get put into waves or left behind or whatever, and you look at the starter and they're like, oh, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, but I've got to say, don't you find it better now with two starters up on the podium? From our point of view, when we start down here, it makes such a difference to have one guy looking at 1, 2 and 3 and one looking at 4, 5 and 6. It makes a hell of a difference.
If that is what happens, yes, that is good. Sometimes they're both looking the same direction and neglecting the other direction.
That's not good enough, I've got to tell you. No, I work with a guy called Shane Maslin, and it works really well down here. And, you get your occasional thing, but You know, like it's just. I noticed a different starter in New South Wales. You use a flag, we don't down here. But yeah, but look at this start here. You can see two boats are a little bit behind.
Yeah.
But that's up to the crew.
Yeah.
You know, the flag man's doing the right thing. He's saying, "Well, you want to go out? Go out there."
Yeah, they've been held up for here
I think
a bit longer than normal too.
There's a bit of rubbish out the back. That's the problem.
I thought Lawn was God's country and there wasn't any rubbish.
There is God's country. What do you reckon?
Okay. Yep.
Hey, have we had to move this carnival?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah, true.
2007, we had to move.
Hey, and by the way,
Here we go.
What's it doing in
Tash,
Queensland?
get in!
Oh, she's not in.
Oh, doing a bit of a side saddle Sally.
And by the way, what's the weather like in Queensland?
Yep, let's just focus on the race here. Queensland getting knocked back.
Back
Come
shot.
on.
Get him, God, get him.
Don't do that.
First of all, just make sure they're all right.
Oh, Tash, no. Oh.
Aaron's here. He's not going to break a sweep in down. He's saying,
No, that was a bad.
No, I think Tash's sweep ball was okay. I think he just might have dug in a little bit, but she's trying to reach around. Ugh.
Don't let go of it. Good. Get it going, Kate. Get it going, Tash. Go. Get through it. One of the things we were talking about is never, ever let go of your sweep ball. Lean back, clear it, push it to the side, but never let it go. This could end
Where
bad.
has this come from? Oh, Tash!
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, she's still there. She's
still
hanging
there.
on for dear
Well
life,
done.
that's for sure.
It looks like Queensland's just got
Pulled
themselves
back together.
And that is, we've all, as any sweep will tell you, everyone has been in that position, been hammered in the shorey.
Yep.
And it's relentless. Whenever that happens, it just is non-stop.
Yep.
And unfortunately, you try to get yourself going, and it just keeps hitting you. Keeps hitting you. But out in front, have a look at this.
Yeah, we've got New South Wales taking
They're
the
doing
lead
well.
there.
Which crew is that one, Palmy?
Yep, that's a Palm Beach cruise. So then we also have WA and
Doing well.
Tassie turning together.
Tassie's going well, isn't it?
Very well. So they're mixing things up in this race, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Could be interesting.
Spency, you don't see any bad crews come out of Palm Beach.
No, definitely not.
Whenever you line up against a green boat, you know it's going to be on. And Peter Spence is probably the best at doing that. Running these, saw in the last race, he got a fantastic runner come in for the win. He's got the young girls going well here. Just trying to maintain that bit of a lead, and that looks like is that Aaron Tannehill? No. It's Tasmania at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, WA. Yep, so there we go. Tash just making her way. Now she finally got through that shorey at the beginning of this race. So these two neck and neck.
WA.
Working hard for this one, coming up behind both of them. Tassie, nice little runner onto that. Making something of it.
Oh. Tassie looks like they've wrapped up second place. WA just going to get.
On a wide coming through at the back. I can see it from the beach. I'll tell you what, watch it. When the screen comes up, you'll see him coming.
There's something happening here.
Coming. He's coming.
So just before we wait for some of these crews to make it across the line, we've got a bit of a socials plug happening. We're teaming up with S&M Australian Tea. Have you heard of them yet, Frank? Australian Tea. So S&M Australian Tea. We're going to be having a competition on the socials this weekend. And for your chance to win a white S&M Australian Tea, have a look at our Team Navy ASRL socials. For each crew member, post an Instagram reel demonstrating how Australian made are you. Tag Sim and Mac and Team Navy by 4 p.m. on Sunday afternoon. There's some great information on our page already regarding the company and its incredible work that they're doing with Australian-made cotton.
That's very good.
It's great to have good sponsors on board, isn't it?
Absolutely, and we do have some good initiatives happening as well. So we've also got safety helmets for this weekend too. A reel happening for that one.
Wow.
Demonstrate why you need some new
Yes,
helmets. But here we go, Tash. There's a big one for her. She needs those helmets.
She's pulled off it. No, she's saying row light.
Yeah, nice work.
I just don't need it yet.
Have a quick check behind what's coming.
2 hands on the sweep or Tash. 2 hands. Now get your arm. Oh dear. Here you go, Tash. Take this one. It's a little one. Go on. Get your hands on it. Pull the sweep oar in.
Nice work.
Actually, this would be really good for her to be able to see,
Yeah.
having that footage on her.
Oh, no.
She's done well. She's done well.
She has.
She's a beginning sweep, and you could go and talk. In my mind, Don McManus is the best sweep of all time, and you'll see him do that as well. You'll see Steve Swain, Jeff Matthews, Lyle Clark. I do it more than most, but people fall out, people make mistakes. I made a huge one yesterday. It happens, and it's all part of the learning curve. And Tash has done well just to put herself on the start line. It was well done.
I lost my thumb. So I know what it's all about.
Right.
Don't you worry about that. So it's it makes you work. No, look, it's great to see. Beck Hamilton was a classic case, wasn't she? She was one of those classic cases that it took her a couple of years, and what happened to her? She wins an Aussie title, bronze medal.
Absolutely.
And unbelievable. So, and look at her today. She's a competent sweep and really doing well. And it's just, it's evolving. And it's the same with ladies rowing when it first started. Everyone used to laugh and go, it's not going to happen. Have a look at it today. You know, they go out in the biggest stuff you've ever seen, and they'll just do exactly what they have to do.
And better. What?
Eh?
What?
No, they're doing it.
A good friend of mine, Jeff Loy, is now sweeping in North Cronulla. When I first started sweeping, said to me, if you have a fear of failure, don't start sweeping.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah, baby.
And another one.
We're back by a point.
I think you'll be a bit more after this last race, won't you? Yeah. So it's that's a good points tally. I got to tell you, I don't know why they keep leaving West Australia off the list.
Yeah.
Poor old W. My friends in WA, just ring up and say, put us back on the list. I know we're coming sixth, but, we could be there. It was great to have all the West Australians over here. The young Secret Harbour crew drove all the way across the Nullarbor, slept on the Nullarbor.
Wow.
Got here. They're staying about 6 or 7 kilometres out of Lorne. Got down here on Wednesday and went out for 2 hours. This under 23 crew and just cracked waves. And the kids come in from the waves and said, we don't care what happens now.
Yeah.
We've had the best time of our lives.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
And that'll be a memory they have, forever. Well, they'll forget the competition, but they'll remember cracking waves off the pier all the way to the beach. A kilometre long ride. They'll be telling that story, and it'll get longer and longer.
Can I just put in a plug? The Lawn Boaties are running a raffle, right? And you can win. First prize is a night at the Pole House, which is at Fairhaven. It's over $1,100 for one night. It's
wow.
The tourist mecca of it's donated by the Great Ocean Roads Real Estate. So you can buy your tickets if you're out there online and all that. We'll sell them to you. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, that sounds pretty good to me.
Hey, and we got those people down on the beach on their apps. Don't forget, we've got a bar open tonight, and they've got the bar open tomorrow night. Ed will be out there dancing with all her friends and all that, won't you?
I don't have any friends.
Well, she
so
doesn't
I
have
won't
any
be
friends.
dancing.
Grant, what's going on? What's happened to her?
Come on, we're all friends here.
We'll see how this race goes.
Yeah. For the moment, anyway, you've got 2 friends, Frank and I.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just see what happens after the end of the interstate. But
Who
no
ends
promises.
up in the sand,
No
face
promises.
down?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's so
You
there
gotta
the
have a bit of fun,
results.
don't you?
The results from the last race: New South Wales came in first, Tassie in second, WA third, Victoria in fourth, Queensland in fifth, and SA in sixth place.
Bit of bad luck about Queensland.
I know, and that is really devastating for those girls. They're a really strong crew from Queensland, so they'll be a bit cut up about that one.
I wonder what Craig's going to be doing.
It probably shows, there was a lot of focus on Tash being a beginner sweep and a beginner crew getting hit in the shore break, but the Currumbin crew are a fantastic crew, and it happened to them as well. That's part of it. Doesn't matter how good you are, it's going to happen at some stage, and it's part and parcel of the sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you saw yesterday in the afternoon when the second last race I was starting it, and we looked up and we thought, there's 2 sets coming, right? So we sent them off. And I've gone, there's a third, there's a fourth, and there's a fifth. I just went, the hell?
Yeah.
They just came up. And that's, as a sweep, sometimes you just can't see them. And they just pop up. And especially on that bank out there at the moment. When it fills up on the high tide, it's a lot better. But yeah, it's just one of those things. But, look, how good is it to be in your first year of sweeping the state team?
Yeah.
That's the amazing part, and all credit to her. She put herself on the line. Like a lot of people would potentially shy away from it and go, "No, I'm not capable." I'd rather see a new sweep, a beginning sweep, put themselves in that position to, potentially fail. And all credit to her. Like, she didn't shy away from it. She didn't run away from that responsibility. And all the crew as well. They deserve credit.
So
the swell's coming out the bell. You can't see it here.
Yeah, so apparently we're pausing competition now. We've got just as you can see on screen, first aid tent is pretty busy.
Yeah, one of the Victorian girls, when they came in, looked like she'd injured herself somewhere, and she didn't get out of the boat. They carried the boat up. I saw all the states come in. South Australia was straight onto it, along with the Victorians, and they carried the boat up with her in it, and straight up basically to the first aid tent.
My goodness.
Good eyes, mate. Oh, there goes the great Phil Stavano running along the beach after his commentary. I tell you what, the first aid down here has been brilliant yesterday. G'day, Phil. He's not here. Come around the screen, Phil. Say hello. The first aid was brilliant yesterday. With some of the injuries we had later in the afternoon, they were really good. Hello, Phil.
Good morning, Frank, Grant, Eddie.
How's New South Wales going?
Well, I was just on the beach commentary. It's a good day to be New South Walesman. It's early days, but strong team. Good effort by all these crews to make this event. And conditions are testing. So, it's fun. Welcome at your beach, Frank.
Yes, mate. How's Donny Cottrell after that last couple of races, mate?
He's always blowing up, looking for an angle. Team managers of Queensland blowing up, looking for angles. There was a couple of protests. They protested their way into equal first in one of the races. And, that's racing, though. There are rules, and as long as everyone follows the rules, there shouldn't be a problem.
And you're off and racing today, mate?
Yeah, I got my reserve women's crew, North Narrabeen Chili's.
Yep.
That's today, and then the open women's, sweeping Don McManus's open women's crew for him this weekend, the Golden Girls.
Didn't Don come?
Donnie's not down here this weekend, unfortunately.
Wow, it's the first one he's missed for
some time.
Since it's been started.
Yeah, it's a bit sad because I've just joined his team, but he asked me to help out, and of course, you can't say no to Don.
I was going to say, is he coaching you?
I just have to watch him and learn, really. He doesn't have to say much for me to pick up tips. I've been watching him since 1997 when 1989, I reckon, when I first started watching boats. And, he's one of the greats, of course, but, you're sitting here with Wilco. He's also one of the modern-day greats of all time. And
stop sucking up to
I watch Wilco and I ask all these boys
hey,
how to do it. They've done it for decades longer than me. So
yeah,
and they're happy to help me with tips. So I'm grateful for that.
That's great, mate. Look, I hope you do well today. Not that well.
Wish me luck, Frank, at your beach. This is my first time at Lawn.
Oh, well,
I'm going to have a little warm-up and check out those waves out the pier.
I reckon you might get a couple.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully not on the head. Anyway.
Remember, stay left of Minapray or you're going to have a bad day.
Which one's that?
It's a big road up the hill.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. Okay. Enjoy the call, guys.
If you have a problem, see Steve Twain. He's been over down the Gurgler on that
Just
one.
on this boat on screen, you see the Currumbin crew.
Oh, they're
Anthony
away.
O'Toole, the sweep is a new sweep. He told me he's got his New South Wales singlet on underneath that shirt. His son's in the bow, and they're a formidable combination. Jackie's a good rower. They did come back in their last relay race, and Tooley's proud to be New South Welshman. He said he might slew this one for behalf of our team.
Yeah, great. Sabotage. Awesome. Sounds good.
And a very accomplished, Anthony O'Toole, a very accomplished rower for New South Wales and Australia, represented both New South Wales and Australia as a rower. Good to see him standing at the back of the boat, imparting that knowledge onto younger crews now.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, mate, I just love sitting between Queenslanders and New South Wales people.
We
It's
do have a
great.
good mix, don't we? Yes.
I tell you, it's funny. I mean, the Victorians are always against the South Australians in AFL football and all that, but there's nothing like surf boats in Queensland and New South Wales.
Yeah, we love each other.
Oh, yeah, you can see the love in there. I saw the love on the beach with Craig just a while ago,
I
right?
bet, yeah.
And Stoney was there with him.
Yeah. Alrighty, so we've got the under-19 finally on the line here. We'll have Vic in Alley 1, New South Wales in Alley 2, WA Alley 3, Tassie in the middle there of Alley 4, Queensland Alley 5, and SA in Alley 6.
Under 19 males. Who do you reckon's looking good here? What about the New South Wales? How are they looking?
Actually, I'm not sure who's New South Wales. I'm just pulling up some notes here. Palm Beach. Again, there's no bad crews come out of Palmy. All the sweeps there are fantastic. But you see they've got a quite a big contingent, I think about 14 crews at Palm Beach, and they're all quality crews.
I've got to say, on the Alley 1, I think it's Port Campbell from Victoria. These kids, right, we've only got 3 under-19 crews in Victoria, all from Port Campbell.
Wow.
And they've been brilliant, but they've got away all right, and so does, I tell you what, the Queenslanders, they've come out really firing.
Yeah, they really charged through that first little pop over. It was nice to see. Good on you, boys. Keep it up. Redeem us.
Redeem us. Redeem us. Yes. No, look, they're looking good.
No pressure at all.
No.
But redeem the whole state.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the little Port Campbell boys are going really well out there by the looks of it, unless we got the wrong camera angle.
No,
but anyway, they're looking good.
It is a really nice, consistent line across the beach.
Yeah,
isn't
look
it?
at going through the gate cans. I tell you what, it's not actually. This is one of the closest races we've had.
It sure is. It's nice to not have any carnage happening right on the line. Even getting some air.
You know, that top of the screen there, they look like they've actually got the best of it.
Yeah, they sure have. So that's Victoria. Yeah, Victoria
Campbell.
and New South Wales have really picked up onto Queensland here, making it extremely tight coming into the can. Tassie also keeping up the lead. That's Avoca Beach representing Tassie. Here we go. Nice one. Nice turn here from Victoria, New South Wales and Queensland, but it's tight. A good set coming through. That's Spency on screen with the Palm Beach Popes.
And just looking off screen out at sea, there's a few big lines popping
There
up.
sure
so
is.
This has the potential to be a full party wave of 6.
We love a party wave.
Or, yeah.
Here we go. It's picking up behind Queensland. They've got to get onto this one. Tassie, they're running it. Queensland's on it.
And I think New South Wales are going to potentially get dropped into nothing here, into dead water.
Potentially, yes. No.
They're going to have to work extra hard to get over this. New South Wales.
No, Palm Beach, they're going to work it. They're going to drop down onto this one.
Avoca for Tasmania coming through.
A nice party wave for these 3 crews here.
Queensland, Tasmania, New South Wales.
Oh, nice one. Tooley. Oh, crab from the Bowman. Queensland.
So 2 are gone. 2 are
Tassie.
gone. Bringing it back around. Queensland looking like they were slewing, but bringing it back around on the line.
Yeah, not sure on that one. That's going to be tight. But, good save from Spency.
And it's hard to know where the finish line is. It's never on the angle of the drone. It's we learned that yesterday with a few finishes. So with that outgoing tide, waves just hitting down a little bit heavier, getting a little bit more technical, and shallow water too. It's there's no room for error.
No, it certainly isn't. And it's one of those beaches you just got to be careful with it. He just got caught in no man's land, that poor bloke. Good result. I tell you what, it was good rowing back by all those crews, wasn't it? It was the closest we had to the Cairns, but that power coming home by the Queensland and the New South Wales crew and the Tasmania, it's just the difference. And the poor old Victorians were left in alley one, couldn't get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go with the under 19, under 23, shouldn't it?
Nope, we're moving on to the open female now.
Open female.
So you're close.
Close,
Yeah.
female.
Some of them will take that as a compliment in some aspects. Oh, yes! Queensland first place, New South Wales in second, Tassie in third place, WA fourth, Victoria coming in fifth, and SA in sixth place.
And that probably shows that drone angle and the finish line can be so out. Like Queensland were just a little bit offline there, starting to slew. But the southern alleys seem to get the favoured call. Again, it happened yesterday with the Masters as well, over the northern alleys. So Queensland, well done. They're coming into first place. The open women.
Yep, so open women, we're going to have South Australia in Alley 1, Victoria Alley 2, New South Wales Alley 3, WA in Alley 4, Tassie in Alley 5, and Queensland in Alley 6.
I think I better be. I'm going to go after this race because I think there could be a big blue going on. I better add another Queensland.
Where would
you say you're from now, mate? Queensland or New South Wales?
Choose very wisely.
As I said earlier, I live in Queensland, but I do hail from New South Wales.
That's the end of your boat sales in Queensland, mate.
Yeah, I still live there. But in the footy, I follow the blue team.
Mm-hmm.
The footy, AFL, Carlton, real football. You have to go to Las Vegas, you lot, to get crowd. Hey, you got to go to Las Vegas to get a crowd. Yeah, the MCG, we get crowds, mate. That's all there is to it.
There's nothing to do.
Hey, what's it doing in Queensland, New South Wales right now? It is raining. Here we go. Who have we got in here? Are we ready to go? Open female. Come on, the Vicks. Mighty Lawn.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, when you look at it on paper, this would probably be one of the most tightly contested divisions.
Yeah.
Like, you look across all of those six starters and you're like, wow, they're all like, everyone who represents their state is going to be good. But in some of the divisions, you can see crews who are those standout. There's not one crew in here where you could say, okay, they're going to be well above or well behind anyone else. This will be really interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I agree. It's been these crews are seasoned. The Lawn Edge there are a very seasoned crew, and they've been up in New South Wales doing the Australian trials and the other race, the Collaroy one. And I'll tell you what, they reckon that it's just so even now.
Yeah,
it's probably the Queensland crew, which is probably the
cockatoos.
Yeah, the cockatoos.
Yep.
But we'll see what happens. I mean, thing is there any younger crews coming through in this in A division at the moment from New South?
There are a couple as we get away, got WA on screen. There are a couple of crews coming through, but it's making those crews stick with it. And it's a big step up from those junior divisions to open women.
So what alleys we got there, Ed?
Yeah, so just once again we have SA in Alley 1, Victorian Alley 2, New South Wales Alley 3, WA here on screen. They're in Alley 4, Tassie Alley 5 and Queensland in Alley 6.
The average age of that WA crew, they're in their 40s.
Wow.
Unbelievable, isn't it? I'll tell you what, Port Kembla will go well.
Definitely.
They've been rowing pretty well this year, haven't they?
Yeah, I got a soft spot for them. The bow girl for Port Kembla was my bow girl for many years, and stroking my crew, Open Women's crew, represented New South Wales and Australia with her. So I'm hoping they do really well out here. They're an absolutely gun crew, quality crew. They're always up there, always in the mix.
Yeah, so just looking across the screen, it looks... I think
I'm just looking out the
Queensland are
back
going
of
to
the
be
pier.
leading on there on the far right of screen.
Lorne, they're doing all right.
Yeah, we'll have the drone operating as soon as possible to get a better perspective, but it is going to be a tight race, as Wilco was saying previously.
I tell you what, there could be a bit of swell coming around the corner too for them coming home.
I hope
I can
so.
see a bubble off the pier there, and it's 2 minutes 30 to the beach from the pier.
Wow.
Right? When you get onto a wave, you sit on it for 2 minutes 30.
Nice turn there from Port Kembla.
And if anyone can run a boat home fast, it's that guy on screen right there, Jack Patterson. Probably regarded as one of the best sweeps in the country. Really good in surf, really good at picking runs.
They're flying, mate. They're
They sure
flying.
are.
They're through the gate cans. They've got about a length and a half on everyone else, 2 lengths even more.
Just off screen, Queensland could be in front here on the southern side of the course, perhaps. I think that's Queensland.
Here we go, the drone's up,
Yeah,
and it
there we
sure
go.
is.
Queensland in front.
But
Wave
there's one
coming. You can
coming
see that
behind.
line on screen. See that line on screen? Looks like the cruise is going to drop off. So New South Wales, Queensland at the line. Who's going to have the kick? Who's your pick, Eddie? Quick.
Who do you reckon?
Glad you're back in New South Wales as well. Queensland definitely got the better of that one.
Nice.
Good racing here. Good racing. Victoria and is it South Australia up there that's coming in?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I'd say Victoria just got that. So they'll be in third. Got a pretty good race. Right, I'm going to leave you lot to fight it out for a while, because I've got to go and get some stuff for our officials and look after them.
Yes.
They're magnificent for coming all the way down.
Yes.
And would you like a nice cake when I come back with it?
I would love anything.
Would
Yep.
you?
Yep.
Would you like a nice cake? What about you? Okay, thanks folks, have a good time.
Thank you, Frank.
What is that?
So that leaves us with the open men, doesn't it, Eddie?
Yep, we've got the open men to finish our individual races before we move on to the all-category relay.
All categories. So then we do an all relay, which is double points.
Yep, sure is.
Oof, close, 'cause there's not much in it now.
How many times does the interstate come down to the final relay?
Always.
Between New South Wales and Queensland. It's weird that it happens probably 9 times out of 10.
Because it is double points, it's so significant. I don't think it really matters.
But going into it, it'll be like
True.
equal points
Yeah.
or only 1 point in it, and it'll
Yeah.
come down to that final. Like very rarely is there, one where
it's a clear
New South
lead.
Wales or Queensland has a clear lead and it has to have a complete catastrophe to be beaten.
So here's the open female results from that one. Queensland first place, New South Wales in second, Victoria in third, SA in fourth, Tassie in fifth, and WA in sixth place.
We need a progressive point score update,
Sure
please.
we do.
There's some sets rolling through at the moment. I've been watching off screen.
It's bigger than yesterday, isn't it?
It is. Some crews going out for a warm-up. We're coming down to low tide. There's busted gear everywhere. I just unfortunately saw the one of the little buggies go past with what seemed to be a first aid patient in it.
Right.
So I don't know what happened there, which is unfortunate, but I think you'll see us wearing helmets shortly.
Okay,
a
so
lot of the crews are warming up with helmets on.
here are the progressive points.
Queensland out in front by 1 point on 83.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to be
But still, you
coming...
look at that third and fourth, that's a close one. There's 3 points in that.
Definitely.
If you and another 3 points back to Tassie, so if you the double points for the last,
Yep.
it could mix up. We could see a different crew, a different club or a different state, in finishing in third.
And we
fourth or
also
fifth as well.
have WA on 56 points as well.
Oh, Very close.
Yes, extremely. So we're going to be coming into the open men's now. What is the order?
Let me get my glasses out and have a look.
Yeah, we know about you.
Open men, Alley 1 Queensland, SA, Victoria, New South Wales in Alley 4, Alley 5 WA, Alley 6 Tasmania. So Tassie will be at the bottom of the screen and Queensland at the top of the screen. So this is Kennard's Hire up against the Wanda Weapons, who raced off with you, Wilco, against Bulli for the national job.
Yeah, they did, and it was really good to see Wanda actually get the state team jersey. They were quite a good under-23 crew just a couple of years ago, and rather than going and spending a couple of years in reserve grade, they jumped straight into A's and gave it a crack, and 2 years later they're vying for in the top 3 for the Australian jersey, and they got the New South Wales gig. They overcame Port Kembla, who were the Australian Open men's crew last year. They beat them in for the New South Wales gig, so it was good to see, a group of young guys not going and hiding in reserve grade for a couple of years and relaxing. They wanted to chase that elite category and jump straight from 23s into A's. Good luck to them.
Looks like the gun's up. Some of those boys were pretty serious there from SA, ready to go. Faz in the back of the boat there. Had a family tragedy the other day. His mother passed away, which is terrible news. He's been able to overcome that and get to the beach to race.
And sometimes, in a way, it can actually be the best remedy.
Well, we're doing something we love. Focus on something else, because going through grief and tragedy is always difficult. Sometimes a distraction is fantastic for a little while.
Absolutely.
Open men on the line, ready to go. A few lumps at the back, waiting them to roll in. It's going to be maybe a little bit difficult to get off the beach. We've got a couple of strokes and you're into that dumping little edge.
Here we go. Hoot is gone. Pretty consistent so far.
You see these guys, they won't muck around in the shore break for too long. They'll get the boats up and running really quick. Top of the screen, they're just getting clipped a little bit. Middle they were away quite well. That's Wanda and Fairhaven there. Big Matt at the back. Some big strong boys in that crew. Third place at Aussies just a couple of years ago, I think. But Wanda, the young boys, as I said, only under 23s just a couple of years ago, stepped up to A's and haven't looked back. They train a lot, they train hard too.
Nate's doing a great job with that club. Getting crews in, getting bums on seats, making it happen. But there's the Kennards boys from Mermaid, Queensland. They're not going to let it go without a fight.
No, definitely not. Marty Fletcher's going to be giving to them as much as he can. Doesn't muck around, that man.
Corey Stone's giving him a pep talk as well.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't let New South Wales beat you. That's pretty much it. Yeah, coming into the cans.
Just would be a little bit of gentle persuasion from Corey.
Marty does the old style, flick the oar over his shoulder. Yeah. Haven't seen that done for years.
Top of screen there. Who was that in Alley 1? They've had the best of the turn.
That's Queensland.
That's Queensland. They've had a cracking turn. So they've made up a lot. I think Mermaid have been a quality crew for the last few years. I think they've had one changeover from last year's crew.
They have, yeah. They've had a personnel change, Eddie said earlier, but they're going well. They're going fast here. Little lump coming under Wanda now. They'll up it for this one. But, they've been pretty hot for the last couple of years, Mermaid.
This is a really good. You've got the experience of Queensland in that crew, in the Mermaid crew, against the youth in Wanda in New South Wales.
Exuberance.
The youthful exuberance of Wanda. And at the moment, Mermaid probably making the best. They look like they've skipped ahead by length.
You can see their rating is a lot higher from the old boys yesterday in the Masters. But there's South Australia's using a nice runner there, Faz from Brighton, charging down it. They could all end up on the line together here in one shot. 3-on-1 wave. Nath's put his hand up. He's charging, I think.
They've just hit some dead water. Looks like Queensland might just sneak across.
I think Queensland got that over New South Wales.
Yeah. Wanda just hit some dead water between waves.
And Brighton had a
Brighton, South Australia
charge.
coming through on a nice runner from behind. I thought they were actually going to maybe keep that momentum going and sneak past both crews, but it stopped. Wave just stopped when it hit that bank.
Victoria, the locals, coming with the last place.
That'll hurt them too.
That's unfortunate for them. Good way to finish there for SA. That'll pick up their points. Queensland now. What's the first place worth over second place? That 1 or 2 points. 1 point difference. So that on my abacus here, that puts Queensland out by 2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. 1 + 1 = 2, doesn't it?
Good on you. You've come a long way, haven't you? I'm proud of you.
Yeah, didn't even have to use my fingers that time either.
No. That's where he went away from. He was working it out behind the tent.
Did have the pen and paper out, though. But
you should see the chook scratchings. I managed to fill up a whole page to work that one out too. Oh, sets are coming out the back. They're still rolling through. Yesterday we were having rumours that was it. There'd be no more swell. It was going to fade away to nothing. But if anything, I think it's built today.
Yeah.
Wilco, you're the man of the sea.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it has picked up a little bit. It's just, I think on the lower tide yesterday, it looked like it held back a little bit. But coming into low tide now, the swell's right out the back off the pier. They look like they've actually picked up, and hopefully that'll filter through.
So we've got the results coming up on screen now. Jace, I'll let you read these out.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. First place, Queensland. New South Wales in second. SA in third. WA in fourth. Tassie in fifth. Victoria in sixth.
And then we've got some progressive point score too. We'll see if your maths is correct. Look at you. Nice.
1 + 1 = 2. Out in front, Queensland on 93. Did you hear that, Corey Stone? Queensland on 93, leading New South Wales by 2. SA, they've put a bit of a gap on them between them
sure
and Victoria
have.
there. So they're out by 6. Didn't even have to use my toes for that one. And Tassie, they're 2 behind Vic, so it's all happening. Everyone's interested in what their own state does, and there's always a rival between Queensland and New South Wales. But yeah, look at Victoria and SA; they hate each other as well.
Yep.
Oh, looking out to sea, there's nothing but lines. It's a long way out. And a little bit of white water out towards the pier as well. So a few of these ones are standing up on the low tide and breaking.
I think it would be fun if they're going to have the Southern Arena.
Southern Arena
That
is
will be
going to
fun.
be action-packed. There's a lot more swell in the Southern Arena, so hopefully later on in the day we can actually get a bit more coverage of the cruise racing. But I believe we're going to stick with the northern area for most of the coverage today. So hopefully we'll have a chat to the man in charge.
We'll see where the carnage comes
with
from,
the
and then I
camera.
think we should follow that.
We want to see the biff, mate. That's what we come for.
Absolutely. So we're going to be coming into the final event of the Interstate, which is the all category relay, and this is where the strategy comes into play. Each team lead, they work it out for months. I know that Corey does. He'll just think about it non-stop every single night, and we don't know what their order is with their crews, right?
Yeah, so you could have under 19 girls racing as open men.
Exactly.
Depending on how you pick your teams.
Do you have to finish with open men?
I don't think so.
Right, it used to be that you could do any order you wanted,
Yep.
but I think one year we had to start with a certain crew and one year we had to finish
finish.
with a certain crew. So
Right.
whether they've opened it up now to individual states to make up their mind on who wants to go off first. And
Yep.
yeah, it all comes down to strategy. Do you put your faster crews, the faster divisions up first and get a lead and try and hold on to that lead, or do you mix them in? What would you do, Jace?
1, 2,
Well.
3.
Mate, I do recall seeing that's a tough one, mate. Do you lead out with you and just save your ace in the hole till the end and charge home with your big boys? Put your little ones out first? I don't know. Anything can happen, but I do recall one year one crew was a long way in front, and they had their reserve women or something like that racing, and then the crew behind was a long way behind in second place, and they had their open men, and they were absolutely flying. It came down to the same wave.
Yep.
So it's, I don't know.
That's the thing. It does, in the end, no matter what kind of order you have, it does average out when it comes to it in that final leg.
You'll find that no matter how Queensland and New South Wales do this together, they'll end up basically on the same wave.
Yeah.
And you can probably say the same for SA and Victoria. They'll end up side by side at the end of it as well.
Which is quite amazing to think that, across a relay that, is 8 legs long, that always comes down, to that last wave.
Mm-hmm.
It's it just shows you, like as you said, you can have different strategies. You can sit there and think about it for months on end, but at the end of the day, it'll come down to, I suppose the alleys when the waves come, and at the end of the day, it'll be they'll be still vying neck and neck.
And this is just to the gate cans as well, correct?
I don't know, because the tide has gone out so far now that the race has shortened up considerably.
A super short course.
Super short course. So I think the gates would be a very, very quick race.
Not a bad thing.
No, it'll keep it. It'll keep the racing tight and interesting.
So Tassie team, they're probably working out their strategy on the run, it seems. Oh, yep. Okay, that's a long yawn, isn't it?
Up early this morning.
Yeah. Really? Right. No. Having a team huddle. Yep. It's going to make for a long run, isn't it? Yeah. It's not a rowing race anymore, it's a sprint. He just doesn't want to see him get beaten. Nah. No, I think that's a WA. Oh, wait, no, I think that's Mick. That's Mick with the power. Nice warm up here. How good's that? I would. How good is it, though? Oh, we love the puppy dogs as well. The oodles of ASRL. I think we should, yes. Oodles. Oodles. Dogs. Dog, yeah, dog. Yep. And so, wow. He's ashamed of New South Wales, that's why he's putting the bucket on his head. Yeah, probably. So welcome back, Jace.
Oh, God, that was Wilco. He turned the button off on me. I've been sitting here for the last 20 minutes talking to myself.
Oh, no, I've been talking to myself.
Anyway, thanks, Wilco. You've dudded me. So, I was talking. Oh, look at the happy
Up
charging little
Victoria.
Victorian
Nice.
girls.
Getting ready for their final race. So just for everyone watching back at home, and especially those under 19s, you're going to be able to pick up your free merchandise from 1 p.m. this afternoon as the Resies and under 23s are racing. You're going to be getting a water bottle, a singlet, and a new hot beverage cup.
Oh, the coffee cup.
Yes,
How many of them did you make?
a lot. 350.
Any spare ones? Surely there's one left over.
You don't like coffee?
No, but I have a cup of tea every night.
I'll see how we go.
Bit of an old man like that. Get my slippers out, my pipe and a cup of tea.
That sounds pretty good.
Go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
There's the New South Wales Palmy ladies cheering on. Don't waste all your energy now.
No, definitely not.
Charles Malloy. One of the great men
Absolutely.
from surf boats in Queensland. Many a year was he the chief referee, head referee of the surf boats. I remember when we went to Wollongong in 2011, we had some extremely large surf. He was the boss that day, and we had the masters, and he said, right, you're going.
Years ago.
And honestly, the sets, the swells, the face of the site, the waves had to be 4 metres, some of them.
Yeah.
They're enormous. Alleys 1 and 2 had a huge rip. Alleys 3, 4, 5 and 6, you had zero chance of getting out the sea.
Oh, wow.
Lucky enough, I was put into alley 2 because I was terrified.
Oh,
It was absolutely enormous. Some of the best photos I've ever taken.
really?
Yep, no, it was absolutely huge.
Did you bring your camera down this weekend
I
as well?
didn't, mate. No.
Oh, come on.
Got stuck under the tent.
You're just
Chatting,
gonna-
talking rubbish today. Oh, sorry. So yeah, no camera today.
Oh, no, SA, come on, keep it together.
Nervous energy or just boys being boys?
Boys being boys.
Righto.
Do you ever grow out of that?
You do.
Do you?
Yeah. When you get to a certain age, you realise you don't have that flexibility anymore, and it hurts. It hurts.
Right. Yeah, SA.
New South Wales ladies there just chilling. Got their caps on, ready to go. It's taking a little bit of time.
It sure is. Not quite
running
sure
out
what
of
the
things to
hold-up
say,
is.
But looking out there, I can see the Bob the Builder boat from Bulli doing a little warm-up. So Shane there, left-handed, doing a warm-up with the crew, ready for the 11 o'clock shift to arrive. So we've got reserves and 23s after this.
Yep.
Tents are filling up beside us, Eddie. Oh, those guys out on the stand look cold.
That, I would not enjoy that.
I think it's dropped about 5 degrees since we got here this morning and
Yep.
started. There's that little bit of breeze.
I'm here struggling and you look completely fine.
Oh, don't worry, I'm hiding it. I'm absolutely freezing. I'm going to go to the truck and get my big raincoat soon.
Yeah, it is amazing how much the officials put up with this weather. I mean, they have to still be out there in all sorts of conditions, rain, hail, shine.
Well, let's just hope we don't get rain or hail.
Yep,
A little bit more shine would be nice.
that would be lovely. Yesterday was absolutely mint for that. I loved it.
A quick recap.
Yes.
Queensland is out in front with a 2-point gap over New South Wales.
Yes.
I think it was 93 to 91.
Yep.
All age relay or all division relay coming up, double points.
Mm-hmm.
6 states, 8 crews. There's a lot of boats on the beach. Everyone's just sort of getting their order, working out who's going to go first, who's going to go last. Because then you've also got the logistics of getting boats out of the way to get boats down.
He's got the Queensland
There's
flag
Charles.
ready.
Craig Williams.
Yep.
Some people would call that annoying, prancing around with your flag like that. Others might say it's patriotic.
It's inspiring.
Inspiring. Young lady there from Point Leo. Here we go. We've got some action. Finally, we're moving a boat onto the line. Because I'm sure you're getting sick of listening to me waffle. I just got a message from one of the boys last year who was doing the commentary.
Yeah.
Adam Hammersley. Telling me to harden up, princess.
I reckon.
Well, Hammer, I quite happily swap new jobs right now. It is freezing down here. We're missing you this year, buddy. You and your mate, tag team mate Barlow.
Oh, yes.
Two funny roosters. I'm looking down the beach. There's a dude running up with half a sweep oar. I can see another sweep oar on the beach in pieces. So there'll be a bit of gear being purchased. I can see that. Looks like a busted toothpick.
Croker's going to be raking it in, hey, after this one.
Yeah, it's just since we come into low tide on that edge, it's pretty hard. Looking out to sea again, some sweet runners. Awesome shots from the drone there, looking up into the village that is Lorne behind the beach. It's fantastic. Thanks to the Team Navy, ASRL, the Victorian Government for making this happen, and Lorne SLSC for hosting us. It's been fantastic. Unreal weather for the Masters yesterday. All the chocolates were handed out, the gold, silver, bronze in all divisions. We even had a 280s Masters men crew from Lorne go around, the only one in that division, which is quite an achievement in itself. All category relay coming up shortly. Some of the ladies there just setting up their Palm Beach boat for later on in the day. See how far out the tide is. It's a long way out now. Oh, progressive points tally. There we go. Queensland 93, New South Wales 91, SA 73, which builds a gap then over, Victoria in fourth on 67. Tassie close behind 65, and we do believe WA is not far behind them either. So we've got some boats on the water, on the edge. You can see New South Wales there doing a few leg swings, warming up their bodies, because it's been a little while since we've had any action on the water. Unfortunately, you've had to listen to Eddie and me waffle. So let's hope. And as we said, it's a long run now, a long run in the relay. No, they've brought their markers down. So it's not as far to run. I wish people would tell me this before I start talking. Shots of the crowd there, everyone just milling around, waiting for this all-important relay, double points. Boys lined up there to jump in with their oars. There'll be a quick changeover of boats. WA borrowing a boat there. So Alley 1 Tassie, Alley 2 Queensland, Alley 3 SA, Alley 3, Alley 4 Victoria, Alley 5 New South Wales, Alley 6 WA. Not really a favoured alley, I guess. Nothing's better than the other one. It's just a matter of luck if you get the runner come through your alley at that time you need it. Getting ready to go No flag as yet, but I suppose we don't need a flag because we've got our runners should be running down to the beach. Got our check starter there with his Australian flag. Crew's moving out deeper into the water, flags up. The all-category relay for Lawn 2024. Got a rower from Victoria starting in the boat there and a handler. Here they come, charging down the beach. We'll try and work out as we go what crews are doing what job, but that's definitely Megsy running down there for Queensland, I think. Spency's there. Palm Beach. We'll try and identify the crews as we work out what age they are, what division they are. But Palm Beach representing New South Wales, they're getting out. Clean start in the middle of the field. Palmy in alley 4, WA in alley 5, I think. And alley 3 there, off to a cracking start as well. Victorian team there, Jan Juck. So they're in alley 4.
That's with Az. Hopefully he doesn't break another
He
sweep oar
didn't
and
break
go
his
for a
sweep oar.
swim.
He's already out. He's out through the break. He's got a lot of sweep oar through the boat. You look at the other boats, the other sweeps, they don't have as much oar pulled through the boat. He's got a lot. And that's, if it goes down in too low, that'll bop the young lady in the face there in stroke seat.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's a fair bit of through. There's Megsy, Queensland crews on screen. Who is that? Is that Steve Purcell with the...
No. Yes, it is.
Is that the Chili's or the Crocs?
That is the Chili's on screen here.
Okay,
They're going to be kicking it off.
That's the under-19 ladies going around.
Look at me, folks. I'm back.
Frank's bought us down some muffins.
Frank's back.
I'm back.
And we're at the cans. We're doing a full track, full length.
Nice turn by both of these crews here. Very close between Queensland and New South Wales.
Would that be Glenelg from SA, the Grenades?
Well,
Maybe.
we do have 4. No, I don't think it would be. If it was the Grenades, they would be very far ahead. It could. We'll just have to try and get a closer look on that one. It actually might even be the under-19 girls. But here we go. Chili's are working something here. Bit of a runner underneath them. Palm Beach just falling off the back of it, but Chili's are trying to work it as much as possible at this stage to regain themselves from their individual race and bring it up for the team. Steve would be yelling at them as much as possible to give it all that they can. And that's the under-19 girls from SA in the background. So Tash isn't joining them for this one. New South Wales back on screen. The puddles.
Urging the puddles to rip in, give it some, keep them going. There's no waves out the back. There's no assistance. So you're going to row the whole thing home at the moment. No help from anyone.
Very different.
It's all you.
Very different from previously, isn't it?
Well, if we had a race 20 minutes ago, we would have had sets all through.
Absolutely. There's some
But
good
that
lulls
is Queensland
coming
in front.
Sure
Just in
is.
front of
New South Wales.
New South Wales running in.
On something, though. It all comes down to the run on this one. Bow Girls getting ready.
Too early, too soon. Spency's
Bowie.
out. Oh, we've lost one of the Chili's. They've fallen over under the boat.
Run, girl,
She is
run!
Dying. She is dying on the run.
Steve's got Steve.
Steve's having a crack as well, but Spency's off. He's built a beautiful lead for New South Wales here. Nice changeover. Steve's
There goes
still
Nath.
running.
Nath having a good run down here.
He's
His
having
sweet
he's
feet.
charging. So we believe that's going to be the reserve men.
Yep, that will be
Hit
the
the water.
pinkies. That's the pinky going on now. Good start out
Into
through
the
here.
one.
Here comes
Got
that
to
surf.
navigate. Maroochydore heading out for Queensland in second place. Here comes up the top of the screen. We've got Tassie up the top of the screen heading out in third place. Fantastic, Tassie. Nice work.
Yeah, absolutely. WA also making a bit of a charge through here. with Fairhaven in the middle there.
They're all playing catch-up.
Absolutely.
But Tassie, look at them go. That's fantastic. They've got a clear third. They might be swallowed up by the time we get to the Cairns, but New South Wales and Queensland are out in front.
Pinky's looking good, aren't they?
After a good changeover. Spencer had a trot up the beach.
Sure did. I don't know if I'd call it a trot. That was a decent sprint.
He put the hammer down. The young lady from Currumbin fell over. Steve Purcell got out and had a crack at it, see if he could make up some difference.
Also fell over.
Claimed a few victims this morning. But we got New South Wales out in front, charging into the Cairns. Under 50 metres to the Cairns.
But Maroochydore boys are making a lot of ground here on the Pinkies. They're going to try and make up that lead once again.
New South Wales in. Maroochydore right in behind them from Queensland. He's got to navigate here and make sure he gets out of the way of Victoria coming into the Cairns. But Tassie still just in third place. They're getting chased down. Again, just looking over the top of the screen. There's a little bit on offer coming home, so you might see two boats on one wave here again. Very close. Maroochydore with a swell under them now. Going along, get the weight into the front of the boat, make it run. Two different styles.
But they both row rounds, which is really interesting.
And look at this. New South Wales is sitting easy. It's got enough steepness in that wave. They'll have to row again.
Here we go. It's going to come down to the run once again between these two crews.
Oh, well, you know, Megsy's pretty quick. Nath showed a clean pair of heels too.
Yeah, Nath loves a good sprint.
This is so close.
This is very close.
Megsy's getting himself ready to get out. They're both out.
Nath's out.
Has he gone too early?
Go, Megsy, go!
Megsy
run.
stumbled.
Pick up your feet.
It's like he's got bricks on his feet.
It sure does. Nath's got a good sprint on him.
You've never seen these guys run so fast or hard in their life. They're probably going to pull hamstrings at the end of the day.
I hope they
warmed up. A few sweeps on ice. Right, New South Wales charging in. One of the rowers is heading to the boat. Around and in.
And that's Tooley here as well.
Oh, no, Steve Davies.
I'm sorry.
Goodness.
Reserve women,
wow,
that's
up next. I didn't know
next.
he could run, the old boy. And now they're just out in front. Queensland just in front. So the reserve grade ladies, their first season, representing the state. Tassie is coming back to the boat up at the top of the screen.
Yeah, and so is South Australia. WA also there.
Here comes Victoria.
It's a long run, isn't it?
It's a long run. I don't go that far on holidays. But what have we got? Tassie at the top of the screen. And I want to say...
WA,
righto. Or is that...
yeah, WA down the bottom, Tassie up the top.
Yellow and black caps. Oh, we've had a huge issue. What's going on there? I don't know what's happened, but they are in all sorts. I don't know. There's a crab or something. There's sweeps offline. He straightened them up. The Secret Harbour boys, I met them in the car park when I arrived the other day. They need to get it back together and try and hold their position, but I wonder what's going on at the front of the race, because our lead crews should be around the Cairns by now. They're all still heading to sea. There we go. Alex are rowing away from the New South Wales crew, so Queensland found that lead again. And they're extending it. At the Cairn, coming around, Queensland first. They'll be in and out before New South Wales gets there. Around we go. So the Collaroy Crusaders up against the Alex Amazons. Another crew rowing rounds.
Yeah, it's definitely progressing back into it, isn't it? But
Steve
nice rowing.
Urging his girls to keep going. What a debut. Absolutely.
It is good to see that we have some new crews actually to this season representing their states.
Oh, if you're good enough, you get the job.
Yeah.
So and the girls proved that at the trials. And they've extended that lead. My goodness, look at that now. That's more than doubled what it was
Something under Colroyd, though.
But Alex is going to get a chance to use that and turn that into a wave. So Steve's urging the girls on. He's stepping back. He's getting ready to get up on the chocks. There's not much in it, but it's going to push the girls now. Up in alley 1. Is that Tasmania? The top of the screen. They're going to row up into second place. That's going to make a mess.
Crew? I can't tell if that's a crew warming up or...
They wouldn't be warming up there. So there's the Alex girls from Queensland in first place, a commanding lead. Steve's going to give him a rest. He's having a trot.
Run, man! Run! Get up!
Stephen! I want to see that GoPro footage.
Oh, my goodness.
You can hear him puffing. Oh, he's putting in the hard yards.
That's a good sprint.
It must be a Queensland policy. The sweeps must run. Next year, I think they might be looking for younger sweeps.
Go, Tooley.
New South Wales charging up the beach.
Go, girl. That looks like a hard run to me.
After a row like that. One of the sweeps charging down. You can't row in boardy, so it's got to be a sweep.
Well, you can if you want to.
Well, it's uncomfortable. Queensland waiting.
Yep,
waiting
so
just a little bit there before they get set and jump in.
Go, get in, Tooley.
Get yourself in the boat, grab your oar and get going.
Also, a new sweep, sometimes the pressure can get to you. Something's going on with New South Wales too. A bit tricky on the line here, it seems.
A bit of congestion on the line. There's boats going everywhere. But, well, the crew that we thought was in alley 1, yes, they were on the other side of the tower. They were warming up.
Well, they were doing really well, weren't they?
They had me worried. I thought Tasmania had come back from the clouds to
Tasmania
challenge.
are making their run now, getting to the boat.
Running to the boat. Queensland.
Yeah, the Drakkars back on screen here.
Out in front. Could be your year, Corey. Could be your year.
Again.
Well, possibly. Possibly. Nice and long, nice and controlled. But look at that, Palmy.
Yeah, we're not sure which Palm Beach crew this is, but as we were saying before, they've got
they've
3
closed
or
the gap.
4.
They have closed the gap.
Yeah, and
they're
gaining.
Possibly going to go into the lead, into the can. So, is that Spence?
I don't think it is.
Getting a bounce.
Wow.
Both of them going over a lump at the cans. That's
it is Spence, sorry.
There's the zinc. There's the zinc. So he's straight looking around over his shoulder saying, right, what have we got? What's on offer? What can we use?
Yeah, there's one coming up behind them now. There's plenty to play with on this comeback.
Hit it.
Between
now.
Palm Beach and Currumbin.
Look at him go.
Palm Beach getting the better of it at this stage.
Oh, they've turned that into something magical. That's 1 length. That's 2 lengths. Still on it. That's 3 lengths. There you go. Don't get that engraver out just yet.
Your counting has come a long way.
Oh, that's, mate, I've used all my fingers. That's 10 leads. 10 lengths lead now.
He'll be egging them on, pushing them as much as he can.
Stay with it, boys. Stay with it. That is magical. Still, it's the tiniest of run it. They've run it the whole way. Can they get down it? Off the back of it. But the damage has been done right there. They've broken their backs. Queensland is on the next wave. Only 1 wave behind. But what a fantastic effort from Palmy there to use that wave so well, that runner. Nice run up the beach too, young fella. Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at that sprint. Nice work.
Stylish. That looks like the chook from Currumbin sprinting down there. Meanwhile, New South Wales is in and gone. Pato, his signature, 1 knee on the back of the deck, climbing into the boat, popping over one, popping over another one.
That's You've got the Huskars as well.
Reserve grade men up against open women.
Yep.
Open women from New South Wales with the team captain in there. Pato's wife's got the captaincy from New South Wales. Shannon Grimsey.
A good run up here from WA at the bottom of the screen there. That is a long run, isn't it?
Oh, it's a very long run. Very long run.
Top of screen, Tassie also making their run in. God, that man has some legs. A good sprint here. Look at that.
WA get into their boat, bottom of the screen, in they step, away they go. So there's Williamstown coming in. I think that's their reserve grade women, maybe, or 23 women from Victoria.
Oh, a bit of a...
WA got punched on the nose there and stopped.
Another one coming through, getting a bit messy. Port Kembla back on screen. A really long, nice stroke here. Very controlled, composed. Looks quite leisurely, doesn't it?
So calm. So calm. I'm sure it's not.
No.
I'm sure inside there, their little hearts are going 100 miles an hour. Pumping that blood around. The lungs are burning.
Yep.
I'm not sure what Jack's saying on the way to the Seabuck.
No idea.
No idea, but I'm sure it's good. Urging them on, reminding them. Now, Huskars are on their hammer. They've caught up Queensland's caught up a long way, and there's lumps to be had. There's runners to be used right now.
Go,
Here
boys.
What
Come
can
on,
they do?
boys.
That's a nice steep one. Queensland, New South Wales on the same runner.
Oh,
wow. Port
Victoria.
Campbell, Victoria, been bashed. Now, look at this. Both crews sitting easy, and they can use this one all the way to the beach. That's going to take them through. That's going to create a huge lead on the rest of the field.
Yep.
Oh, Paddo's trailed his ladies off.
Okay, that's an interesting move, isn't it?
New South Wales have trailed. Chook's got his boys sitting in their seats still.
Victoria just trying to get back out there. Semi-half.
Trying to get that weight out of the front of the boat.
Yep.
Paddo's got it. He'll get one of the ladies ready to get up the front to go. He's going to slew the boat. No, Paddo's going himself.
Run!
Hope it wasn't too deep for him.
No, that was a good pickup here.
Oh, wow, look at him go. The banjo. But Queensland's got the lead in the run.
Sprint. Who's up next? That's Steve back up for another run.
Steve Purcell charging down. That means we're going to have a
Under
ladies
23s.
crew
Yep.
for Queensland. And we've got a ladies crew for New South Wales. So they're both in the boat together.
Yep,
Good run from New South Wales there.
Getting a bit bogged on the start there, aren't they? It's really shallow.
Very, very shallow. So this, if you recall, something's going on there with the ladies there, and they got whacked.
Both of them getting hit on this one.
So that's the second time the Queensland crew's been smashed on the line.
Nice. Compose it, bring it back together.
Meanwhile, New South Wales is not that far in front. They got whacked as well.
No, I think it is going to be a tight one between these two.
Crazy. After all these rounds, all these legs in the relay, that they are side by side each other.
So for anyone listening at home, we have a ASRL merchandise tent going up as we speak, and that'll be out of the compound.
Are we getting clothing this year for sale?
Yes, there sure will be. Hats, shirts, polos,
Super duper.
Jumpers.
Raincoats. I could do with a big jacket
That would be a good idea.
Beanies.
Yeah, true.
ASRL beanie for Victoria. Now you can see New South Wales have extended their lead. The Queensland team took a little bit longer to get their rhythm back after getting bashed at the start.
Yep. And that's SA coming back through the gate cans. Hopefully there's no clashing of oars here. But those girls are rowing really nicely from SA. That's a good little runner underneath them.
Yeah.
WA.
Clean pair of heels. He is flying.
Bit of a skip going on. Jump over that one. And the stroke all together.
Now he's got to
nice.
jump in a row. He'd be puffed after that.
Yeah, that would be really
Mullaloo
challenging.
in their South Coast boat there. Just about to pop over that one. Oh. And now they've got to can't say that word at all. Negotiate. I'm trying to say negotiate and navigate all at once. It just does not work.
Oh, this is going to getting very close.
Yeah,
dodging
very close.
Dodging another boat coming in. That's where it does get a bit challenging with the relays of boats going out and coming in.
Look at this coming in. New South Wales.
That is a big lead.
If we all end up on the same points at the end of the carnival. Double points. That only gives us a 2-point lead. That puts us on even points. Has that ever happened? What are the rules? What are the countback? But New South Wales are in front by a good way right at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
And using the water nicely. It's only a small one. They're running it. Nice work.
There's
Nice
one
work,
coming up
ladies.
behind Queensland, though, just fading off screen.
At the moment, they're about 2 ways behind. It's hard to fathom.
Victoria making their way back out. Here we go, Lorne heading back out to sea now for their next leg. And a good run by New South Wales, making sure they don't drop off that leg they've already created.
Nice high arm action, nice high knees. He'll get drafted into the sprint team shortly if he's not luck.
That'd be Spency heading back out. He's a good sprinter as well. He'll be getting a few in today.
Mate, he's done about 3 Ks up and down that beach already today.
I think so. And here we go,
Steve's
once
done it again. Steve!
Oh, my goodness.
He's trying hard. He's trying awfully hard, but I don't think he's going to catch her.
No, Frankie's going to take the lead on that one for Queensland.
Steve, good effort, mate, good effort. You're just getting out in the water's too deep, buddy. That looks like the chook again,
It does.
running down. So what does that mean? We've got an open women's crew.
We have an open women's crew
Queensland's
joining
got
us.
their open women's going around, the Cockatoos.
Strong crew also representing Australia here. All together now. Let's see if they can pull that back from New South Wales.
So what does that mean for New South Wales? What have they got on the water? Spency ran down.
They'll either have an under 23 or an under 19 crew. Under 23, I'm guessing it would be.
One.
Oh, no, it's a men's. Under 23 men's.
There's a wave out the back for the some of the back markers to come in. I can see off screen, but this is nice. Palmy in a commanding lead at the moment. They can just don't just tap it along.
No.
Stay on your job.
Absolutely.
Flog yourselves to death. Get it done.
Yeah, they don't want to give it away, do
Run
they?
over a couple of lumps. Still a few, as we've seen during this relay, there's still a few runners on offer that can be used almost from the turning cans. Because that was where they caught that one right from the turning cans was Queensland and New South Wales. So
massive
New South Wales
lead
at the cans with a lead back to the gate cans.
Getting caught up on the turn though, that's going to slow them down.
Taking
a
a little
fair
bit off them. We've got the split screen there. The New South Wales team back on the beach.
That's
no
Nick.
yahooing and cheering yet, mate. We've still got a job to do.
There'll be a lot of nervous energy right now.
But the Palm Beach crew are in control. Spency checking out what's going on. What's happening? Little one under him now. You can see the slightly darker water. Nose has gone up. The boat's fallen off the back of it.
Trying to pick up the rating. They've been going pretty high the whole time so far, so it will be challenging to maintain that as they come into the runners. There's one coming underneath them now. Ever so slightly, trying to keep the bow down, get the rating up. And here comes the Cockatoos.
The Cockatoos, well, you can never write them off.
Absolutely not.
They're using that nicely. They could turn that.
I reckon.
I don't know if they will. It looks like they're off the back of that now. The best part of it's gone.
Yep.
So now it's hard work. Stay on your job, girls. Don't stop. We know you won't. Palmy's back on the sand.
Making sure he doesn't fall over. Oh, that's a good work.
Nice dismount.
They have been working on their dismounts, I think.
Well, I think you have to. We've seen a few people hit the sand and get run over by a boat. Right, there's another one running down. We've still got more legs to go. So that looks like Nath from Wanda.
Yeah, I think
The
this is
Wanda
the last.
Weapons. This could be
the
the
last
last leg. So that means we're probably going to get open men from all divisions.
I think so. So there goes Chook.
There's Chook.
Come on, man.
Come on, mate. I don't know what you're smiling for.
He always smiles.
Run harder.
Yeah, he's
Have a
always
dig.
smiling.
Have a dig, son. Righto, that's Marty Fletcher.
Oh,
He is
Marty.
not the fastest man on the sand. He's still hobbling down
Wanda's
there
already
anyway.
up and gone.
Well, where is Wanda?
Mermaid
They're
have
not even
got
on
to.
the screen. Mermaid,
They're going to have to
mate,
do a
it's
lot of work here.
Such a long run for Marty.
Corey would be jumping around as much as
Well,
possible right now.
Have we ever had a draw?
I don't know.
Have we ever had a draw? Because at the moment, New South Wales are in front, double points. That gives them a 2 point
Yes.
lead in the relay, which brings us up to even points. What do? We have a count back.
Yeah, we would, actually.
A count back, because I don't think we don't want to go through this whole thing again. Everyone's a bit pooped. Who would you send out if you had? Okay, Eddie, if you had to race, who would you send out? If you had to row off one, you've got to pick one crew.
Consistent division, though? All the same division, or?
You've got to pick one crew. Be anyone you want.
Oh, that's challenging. Well, I don't know.
Here come the weapons into the can. And they're actually caught
overlapping.
Up. They've actually caught up and passed the crews that have still got one final leg to go. So
Victoria,
that's how fast they are going.
A nice one underneath Lawn at
Victoria.
the moment.
That looks like the open ladies from Lawn with Jeff Matthews in the back.
I think so.
So they should know. They should be able to pick a wave. Plenty of local experience and plenty of experience in that boat.
Here we go. There's one coming underneath them now.
Nice one for the ladies here. They've been around rowing for years. And here it comes. They've upped the rep.
Nice work. One's going to be getting onto that one too.
Weapons are going to pull down beside them. Party wave. Can they get down it? They're working it hard. Nathan's called them easy.
Nice work from Lawn, though, just keeping on top of that one.
They've called it as well. It's going to sit there, let the wave do the work.
In WA, heading out just there, bottom of screen.
Ship oars, feet over. Off you go, mate. Have a trot.
Don't fall over.
Yeah. Well, that's the Tasmanian Currumbin boat in the background, not the Currumbin Queensland boat.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheering and clapping going on from New South Wales.
Have won the relay, double points. We still need to see the final numbers.
We do.
There's Maddie running in. He's probably a bit sore after doing all his rows yesterday. So they're open men there. They're on their last leg.
Nice start from the boys, though.
Still got to work out our minor places. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. There is Mermaid hitting the beach now. So we've got our bowman, which could be Murray Stacey.
I think so.
Running up the beach there.
Go, Muzz.
Come on, mate. Faster than that.
Rach, don't tell him we said that.
Well done, Muzz. There's Corey with his cap. His big Queensland shirt on.
Yep.
Right, so we've got Victoria out in outright 3rd. SA and Tassie battling it out at the top of the screen for 4th place, 4th and 5th. So these guys are pretty fast from Fairhaven. But unfortunately, they're a long way behind.
Yeah, it is a bit of a bummer, I'm sure, because normally we do have this relay just going to the gate can, don't we?
Yeah. Normally it's we saw the relay earlier in the day where the opens and reserves only going to the gate cans, which sped the day up. Maybe we were running ahead of time. So we're coming into 10 to 11. I believe the reserve grade started at 11, so everything's running on time at the moment.
Absolutely. That's WA. Nice.
Using the water nicely. So actually, they're in 3rd. That's an open men's crew to look at that.
Oh.
So they're in 3rd place. So Victoria in 4th. Which is going to mix up the points again because they were last.
Yes.
So in the relay, WA's managed to put it together. Because I can hear some cheering, so there's a lot of cheering down on there. WA are pretty stoked with a 3rd place in the relay after having a few things go wrong on them during the individual legs.
Yeah.
1st, 2nd, 3rd, New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria.
I think
they're all going down to catch the boat.
Here comes SA Faz coming in now. They'll be getting
nice wave.
4th place.
Nice little wave. They've caught that one from a long way out. Victoria are in front of them.
Oh, yep.
There's Victoria coming in for a 4th place. So the all-important double points in the final relay. You need a final tally to work out what's actually happened. who's got what.
And so just for those at home, if you didn't see the local rules update for those competing in Interstates today for reserves and under 23s, they don't have to do their first 2 rounds.
Same as last year's rules, I believe.
No, it was only 1 last year. So this year it's 2, and they get equal first points for those first 2 rounds. Then they need to do round 3 and elimination.
So if you're lucky enough to represent your state, you don't have to do the first 2 races in your own division.
Correct.
Well done.
Only for reserves and under 23s.
Today?
Yes.
And okay, so tomorrow,
Yep.
open men, open women, have to do
Normal.
the whole thing.
Yes.
And, yep, righto.
Yep.
Fair enough, because it's hard. You've just done a huge amount of racing now. Big effort in the relays and the individuals. Yeah, you sort of... The more racing you do, the less petrol you got.
Yep. So there's Malcolm Trees, our photographer for the event. We all love Malcolm and what he does for our sport.
Takes some cracking photos.
Sure does, and he absolutely loves it. He travels pretty much
It's a
up
bit-
and down the East Coast taking photos of events.
Honestly, it's a little bit more exciting than cricket, the other work that he does.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, please,
Oh, how
cricket.
lovely.
Look at that. Plenty of smiling faces there.
No, they don't know yet.
We don't know yet. So anything can happen. I believe we've got to count back on our hands.
I think so.
Don't know the rules of that just yet.
Let's have a
Who-
look, shall we?
Well, do you know?
Maybe.
You're going to go back and count who came first and second. I would like to see an impartial
I am impartial.
official count this. Do the count back. We do know Queensland got belted in one of them where they came practically last.
Well, so did
But
New South Wales, remember?
also had that as well.
So this is going to be...
This is going to be fairly involved.
You know what? I'm going to pick up your pen and paper.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks.
There's the WA boys. Did themselves proud. Coming in with a 3rd place in the relay, which bumped them up. They were in strife going into the relay. Now we're seeing a few crews warm up for the reserve grade part of the event. All the tents are filling up. There's people everywhere. Plenty of nice swells out the back. There's everyone on the beach shaking hands. It's a good sport. We're all mates.
How long have you been in it now, Jace?
I started rowing in 1992. Got my bronze the 10th of January 1992.
Very
My
nice.
mate Grant said, we need one more to make a crew. I said, what do I need to do? He said, get your bronze. He said, you'll be finished by April. And I said, if I don't like it, he said, if you don't like it, you don't have to do it again. He said, but just give me 3 months. I said, right, no problems. We finished 4th at the Aussies in the semi-final. I got out of the boat and I said, mate, we'll win this next year.
Yeah.
He said, so you coming back? I said, mate, I love this. I'm coming back. And that's where it all started. Still doing it, steering boats now, building trailers, doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Love this sport. There's Joe, Captain Joe with his flag. It's Queenslanders, they're going to get a photo taken as well, just in case they've won.
So
On the countback, this is Eddie's biased opinion.
We've
just done the countback.
I think Queensland have got this.
Okay. Can you explain that, please?
Okay. Yeah, there's some ones going up there. Oh, no. Anyway, so they're doing a little Viking thing.
Sounds like a little bit of a bit upset there, Eddie. What's going on?
Oh, no, they all are Currumbin crews. That's okay then. That's all right. Anyway, so how countback works, how countback works is it goes back on how many times you came first.
Yep.
First, your top points. And between Queensland and New South Wales,
Yep.
Queensland only got 3 seconds, while New South Wales got 4 seconds.
Yep.
And there's 1 5th place from Queensland and 1 6th place from New South Wales.
Righto. I've just had some messages come through. But
Yes.
yeah, come on, keep explaining your count back,
Well, I think
because this is riveting.
that's why. I think Queensland have actually taken
So
it
how,
just
how many
based on...
how many first places have we got? Each team's got the same amount then.
No, there's 6 first place from Queensland and there's 5 from New South Wales.
Okay, so Queensland may have taken the bickies, the cookies, the chocolates. So I just had some personal messages come in on my phone.
Yes.
One from one of the ladies that rode with me at Mets for multiple years. She's smarter than me and she's done the numbers. I've been doing surf boats for 32 years. Thank you, JP.
Oh, hey, JP.
And Matt Scott, one of the other boys that was in that junior crew when I started all those years ago.
Yeah.
He's now quite a good fellow.
Yes.
Which he always was. He's can't even see it with my glasses on, but mate, good to hear from you, Matt. Hope you're hope that prison cell's nice and full. You're locking those bad guys up. But he's back in the boat again, rowing at I think I saw Terrigal the other day. So now, have we got anything official?
No, not yet. Haven't heard anything official just yet. That will come through, and as soon as we know, we'll let you all know. But make sure you stick around. We'll be having the reserves and under-23s coming through next for this afternoon across both areas.
And that looks like a current shot out to the pier and the headland there at Lawn.
It is a current shot.
You can see the swell rolling through. That is making it into the beach.
And it's finally getting a bit warmer now too, isn't it?
The sun's been out for 3 seconds, so yes, it's helping. Honestly, it's bloody helping, because it's been, I want to say cold.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way I can describe it at the moment. I'm feeling it. So we're looking forward. I can see some towers being moved down in the southern area in Arena 2.
Yeah, I think Arena 2 is going to be a lot of fun.
So yes, we did get a bit of food earlier, so I got a muffin and a couple of strawberries. What did you get, Ed?
Same.
Yeah.
And a grape.
Did you get some grapes too?
I did get a grape.
A grape, yep. Was it peeled?
Pardon?
Did they peel it for you?
No, I wish.
Well, I hope we get a relief shortly, because I've got some business to attend to, I've got to say. It's been a long morning, and this cold weather is not helping me, I've got to say.
No.
As well.
Yep. Well, we
Frank's
do
back.
have the one...
He's found his bag. You thought someone had pinched his bag. He's going down on the starting line now. So thanks for your help this morning, Frank, with the commentary. He's off. Somehow they're giving him the control of the starter flag, not Victoria. Who won? Well, we believe there's a dead heat. We're doing a count back. So it says on the top of the screen here, interstate results pending. Wow, so it's going to a count back.
We'll see if I can count on my fingers.
Don't have enough fingers.
Hey.
There's a lot of counting needed there. So we're getting great feedback from everyone. If you are watching at home, put up a comment on the social media. I think people are into that sort of stuff these days. I've just been told to say that. I've got no idea what I'm talking about. Social media. Tell us about it. You're one of the social media buffs for the Rowers League. Whoa, we've had a good day from Sin City. People watching from all over the world.
Yeah, so make sure you keep in touch with the ASRL social medias across Instagram and Facebook. We have a few competitions happening across the weekend. We have the Sim and Mac Australian tees up for grabs. We also have the safety helmets up for grabs as well. And we also have a stack of coffee cups as well.
Stack of coffee cups. So on the socials we got One of my first sweeps when I moved to Queensland. Josh Hopkins is watching, and another former member from Mets, Fiona Rogers, is watching. For some reason, she's saying, "Good work, Molly." I don't know who that's for. This is great. So keep them coming. We'll try and keep up to date with that and give you a shout out. If you're watching, we've got 160 people online now. I'd say there's a fair chance that's going to go down now because it's just Eddie and I talking rubbish. So fair enough if you don't want to watch this anymore.
No, so at the moment we've heard that it is tied between Queensland and New South Wales on 111 points each, and they are going back to a count back.
Fantastic. So the countback's on.
Yep.
How do they do it? Obviously you count the number of first places.
Yep.
So how did... And I think that double points from New South Wales really helped. It's got from Gain, Beanie up at... where's he? Woogla Googler.
Woogla Googler.
Yeah.
Woogly Googly.
Woogla Googler. He's one of the head honchos up there. They look pretty happy. The Queenslanders. There's Corey off to the left there with Steve Purcell. Sure, just take your photo without them, mate. If they're not there, don't worry about them. They don't deserve to be there. Joey in the middle, Captain Joe. One of the short guys at the back getting lifted up. There's a few more. There they are. They're running down now. Hurry up. Don't have all day for this photo.
No, we don't. So have you been kept busy this season so far? I know that you're taking up trailers now.
Yeah, building trailers now.
How are you finding that transition? Well, add on.
Busy.
Yep.
Busy. You learn an awful lot about trailers. Was certified the other week as a registered builder. So.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, that was a few hoops to jump through.
Yes.
Yes. So lots of time on the phone, talking to people and the government.
Yeah.
Yes. Very, very interesting to learn other parts on how the government works.
Or does it?
Well, some people are happy to divulge information freely. Others wait for you to ask the right question.
True.
You don't ask the right question, ring up again in 10 minutes' time and sit on hold.
Yep.
But no, things are good, mate. Got 2 crews at home at the moment. What are you doing this year?
Yep. Making cups, it seems.
No rowing.
No.
Okay, so you've gone from landscaping to pottery.
Yes.
Not one you'd normally associate with going with the other hand in hand. You are an artistic person, but you're creative with your printing of shirts and designing of logos and stuff.
Yeah, just wanted to mix it up a little bit, get away from the corporate life. And then I can do more of this.
Corporate life, you're in the playing around in landscaping, are you? Or you're in an office?
I was in an office.
So you do the designing, not the actual digging of holes.
Yes.
And planting
My
of trees.
name's not Dale.
Dale dug a hole. He did it. He dug a fantastic hole too, I've got to say. Eddie, talk some rubbish while I eat a strawberry.
There's not much more happening here, but as we were saying just before, we will have an ASRL merch tent up and running in the compound. Have hoodies, t-shirts, polos, hats, anything up for grabs, whatever you want, really. There's some great stuff there, and we also want to thank everyone for supporting us and coming down to Lorne this year so we could get out of New South Wales for a change. It is always nice to venture out somewhere else, and we're all very thankful that there is a bit of a wave on as well. I think we've been lucky with ASRL for the last few years that we actually have had decent conditions.
February's always
a good time of year,
for
isn't
waves, isn't it? You look at what we went through at Mollymook and Allura a couple of times. So Mollymook, my home beach, we had to move away twice. Go down to Bateman's Bay to Long Beach, and well, that was tricky.
That was interesting.
That was still great. I loved it down there, to be honest. I know a lot of people were whinging and moaning and complaining about it, but it allowed every division to race, and it was challenging getting off the beach.
Yeah, that shore was
and then
gnarly.
Navigating on the way home. There was lots of trails. You need to be on a well-rounded crew. You can't just be fast on the flat. You've got to be able to work the chop, navigate the surf.
Yeah, that was definitely a Long Beach lung buster, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, once you got out.
Yeah.
But no, it was good. It was fantastic. Eddie, you're on the committee. Is there any truth to the rumour that Frank said he signed a 5-year deal with Lorne?
I wouldn't know. That's news to me.
Well, that was probably about after 8 schooners, so he was full of it.
We know what Frank's like, though.
It's full of rubbish. Is there any talk of where we could be going next season? That you're allowed to say or not? Or is there nothing at all?
It is. There are a few more places putting up their hand as well.
Preliminary ideas?
Yeah, well, we know that Swansea were ecstatic over having short course last year.
Yep.
So I'm sure that they'll probably put their hand up again.
I can guarantee you Swansea Belmont in February will be a disaster.
Yeah, well, they might just go again for the short course.
I rode there at Aussies in 94. Wow, that was tough.
Yeah.
There was busted gear everywhere. There was boats going upside down. I was in the under-21 final. Bert Hunt was in the final as well for Browley. They got out. They made it out. That was the weekend of that famous photo of Cook's Hill Sweep stepping out of the back of the boat.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Hoagie from Goolwa now, formerly Mollymook, and all the other clubs he's been to.
Yeah.
Picked up a gold medal in the juniors. It was a, as I like to say, a sporting edge.
Yes.
It was either crashing down as a 1-foot wave or crashing down as an 8-foot wave. It was just, you really, really, really had to be careful to get out and get home.
Right.
So it was good. That was my last encounter at Swansea Belmont. So if you go there, pack some spare equipment, I would like to say. Anywhere else? What else you got?
Nothing much else at this stage.
Just say you can't say.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Yeah, when we're off there.
Yeah.
So you're not divulging. Could we go to SA? Is anyone from SA interested? Because we went over there to Southport a couple of times.
We would encourage it if it came to the table.
Okay, well, I can guarantee you we can take the pumps out of the boat and the batteries out for SA.
Depending on where you go.
Well, if you go to anywhere up in the Gulf, it's going to be pretty flat. That will hurt. We went to SA, yes, it was one of the hottest carnivals I've ever been to. It's 40-something degrees in Southport.
That's not pleasant.
No, it wasn't pleasant, no. And I wasn't racing. I was sick as a dog, but it still wasn't pleasant. Browley was unreal. We had great weather down there in 2009. It was flat. Stockton, a couple of years at Stockton, that was great. A big storm come through at Stockton, lightning storm. Saw a nudie run there.
Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. No. One dude thought it was, while the carnival was stopped for an electrical storm, he thought it'd be a great idea to go and have a dip with no gear on. So got a round of applause from everyone. Some of the stupid stuff we do, or other people do. Wollongong, we've been to Wollongong. Bulli last year, where we got a biblical proportion size storm.
Yeah.
And flood.
Oh my goodness, yes. So this is actually probably the first ASRL that I've been a part of that we actually haven't had something happen.
A natural disaster?
Yes. Or, yep, any other kind of incidences.
No, I think we're going to get away with it too.
Yep.
No, because I was working out with an old mate that we did something like it's almost 10 in a row where something happened at the carnival where we couldn't run the interstate. We couldn't run all the divisions. We had to move. We had to cancel. We had to postpone. So we've had a few issues, but this weekend we've got one of the big ticket items out of the way, which is the interstate, which is finished. Tomorrow we've got the Trans-Tasman with the Kiwi Bros and the Aussies duking it out in the open men, open women, and then the development 23 men and women.
Yes. So Jason and I are going to have a bit of a break from live stream until we can commence racing back with reserves and under 23. Just keep an eye on the ASRL app for the final results of Interstate, but we will announce them once again when we come back onto board. So we'll see you soon, and thank you very much.
Beep, beep.
Because they're the youngest ones. Don't go on with you. Starting again. Yeah.
let it collapse yet. We can hear them from the beach. They are screaming. He's on the chops, bloody going to go. It's a miracle. Yeah, Razamov, that's right. You tell him you're leading your final. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to get the goal.
Thanks to Team Navy, our ASRL 2023 champions.
Welcome back. It's Friday at ASRL Lawn. We're starting off with reserve grade and 23s. We've got the drone shot in the air. Look at that. It's beautiful. So, Eddie, welcome back and congratulations. Queensland took out the Interstate via a countback.
We sure did. That's 2 years in a row now that we're taking it on, so I'm happy about that. We've got the scores on the screen. So it was equal points between Queensland and New South Wales, and then SA, Victoria and WA. Tassie coming in 6th place. But even though we're on equal points, it does go back to that countback and those placings throughout the day's racing. So Queensland and New South Wales all had equal firsts. Oh no, sorry, Queensland had one more first than New South Wales. So that's what topped us up.
There you go. So Queensland, congratulations. Very, very close. It came down to New South Wales winning the double points in the all category relay.
Yep.
Brought them up even, but that just was not enough. Queensland had a few more wins. So we have got the reserve grade men on the wheel. On the beach, we can see there we've got the Goolwa Gate Crashers in Alley 1, City of Perth Hot Toddies in 2, Southport SAS in 3, Browley Surfers Mixed Grill in 4, Barwon Heads Bad Boys in 5, and the Cab Savs, the old boys, rolling around again today in Alley 6. So they took out a gold in their ancient division yesterday.
Yeah, 220s.
220s, not quite ancient, but they're.
Yep.
A few double-up crews here. We got a few masters going around again. So the Mixed Grill from Browley, they picked up a medal yesterday as well. I think they possibly got a gold, the Mixed Grill.
Yeah.
And the SAS from Southport with Big Bad Baz at the back of the boat. They were racing yesterday as well. So the Goolwa Gate Crashers, they're a new crew and they're having a fat time. They've got similar conditions to this in SA, long, flat beach. They can get up to like 600 metres of broken water to row out through.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't wait to go down there one day and have a look at it.
It's chilly.
Oh, no doubt. We froze in Adelaide the other year when we went down for our learn to sweep course. It was freezing. Barwon Heads, some of the local crews there. Just about to head out. Everyone looks rather ready to go. So the Goolwa Gate Crashers, they've also got Parko in the back of the boat. He started his career at Surfers Paradise.
So it seems like someone is missing off the line here. We've only got 5 boats on the water at this stage.
There's a fair chance. I can see the blue boat of Browley.
Could be the Barwon Heads.
No, there's it's possibly City of Perth, maybe. Maybe they're not there. I know the Gate Crashers are here. You can see the Cab Savs at the bottom of the screen. Then we've got Barwon Heads. They are there in their red, green and black cap, I think it is. The Mixed Grill. SAS. So maybe we're missing City of Perth Hot Toddies. They may not be starting. So I've got my pen here from earlier on. I might be able to use it. And we're away in the boat. Away they go.
Yeah, so there isn't actually an asterisk next to their name. So potentially... Oh, you know why? Because they were the WA
state team. So they get a free pass.
Yeah.
Takes us a little while. They get a free pass through the first 2 rounds. Talabudra got their pumps working there. Swoop, there's nothing wrong with those pumps.
Yeah.
Stop complaining, mate. They are spewing water out there. Consistently working. You're kidding yourself.
Barwon on screen here, rowing pretty nicely at this stage.
The Bad Boys. 13th Beach Barwon Head. So they've got a red, green and white cap. For some reason I put black in there. I don't know why. Make it look nice. And they're actually streaking the field at the moment.
Yeah, they sure are. Up with Gulwa as well, and Ali 1.
The Gulwa, they're pretty new crew, Gulwa, but they're tall, big, strong boys. So they're going well. Browley Mixed Grill, they raced yesterday in one of the Masters divisions. And then Southport SAS, they rode yesterday in Masters as well. So you're going to see them. There's nothing. There's no waves at all. We had a fantastic patch of waves in the interstate earlier on. It was fantastic. There was crews getting bashed, rolled, broken. Fantastic racing.
But they are decent lulls here, so hopefully something will come back around.
We're at the Cairns.
But thankfully, at least it is a short race.
It is a short race. Oh, very short with the tide out at the moment.
Yep.
So the guys who raced yesterday were stoked with that. And I think that the 13th beach there, the bad boys from Barwon Heads and the Gulwa gate crashers may have gone around in first and second, closely followed by the Cab Savs. The Mixed Grill and SAS slightly off the pace. But there's our leaders. The Gulwa up there, way up there in Alley 1, the gate crashers. And the bad boys. Oh, no, I won't put you through that pain.
We all love your singing.
No,
There's one building
don't.
up underneath them now. Let's see if they can actually do something with it and take it to the line. We still have Alley 1, the Gulwa boys just hanging on here. The gate crashers. Going to put some pressure on the bad boys.
There's Parko in the back of the boat, Adam Parkinson. And these boys are all fairly new to the sport. I saw a video of them practicing trails the other day. They're coming along all right because it was a little bit comical. But no, they won't need it right now. But there they go.
Oh, nice one there by
the bad boys make it across the line nice and easy. Or maybe not easy. They look like they're puffing a bit.
Oh, it's going to be close between here.
Very close. So, yeah, Gulwa had no assistance coming across the line. SAS were dropped off. So, we'll try and keep a tally of what's actually happened there for our personal records, which will mean 0 at the end of the day when I get it wrong.
Yep.
Why do you agree?
Oh, no, nothing. Well, you got 2 firsts there, so that's good.
Well, exactly right, because the City of Perth Hot Toddies, they were the WA rep team, so they get a free pass. Through they go. But I'm not even going to attempt to say who was second, third and fourth out of that. That was pretty close. Yep. If anything, Gulwa probably ripped off there. They did a great job. And unfortunately not to have a wave on the way home. So at the moment on TV screen we've got the northern area or area 1. Meanwhile in front of us off screen that you guys can't see, we've got area 2, the southern area. They're rolling through their reserve grade program nicely as well, side by side. They got a couple of races start before we did in the northern area. So it's probably a little bit more tricky down the other end too, a bit more wave coming through. We might be able to get a coverage of that down there later on, but so far we've got good racing, good flat, strong, hard racing, and it'll be close. Should be close, some of these races.
Yeah, definitely.
There's your team, Eduardo.
Oh. Hey.
Oh. You can tell who doesn't lift the boat, honestly. What a poser. If anyone waves at the camera and the boat doesn't drop while they're doing it, they're not actually trying. Righto, reserve grade, Palmy, look at them go, in and out.
That's
away.
the Peppers.
Palm Beach Peppers. Currumbin Huskarls, they got a leave pass because they were the rep team for Queensland. Seacliff Boys, they raced yesterday as well. Apollo Bay Team A, Whale Beach Moby Dicks, and the Allura Silverbacks. And we can see there's a sweep ball getting bashed Seacliff. Benny from Seacliff, he rode him into something. He got back shot. Lucky not to break a sweep oar.
We've already seen a few go this morning, so hopefully we can just keep that tally down.
Oh, yeah. Aaron Tannehill lost one early in the day.
But we got a little swim.
Yeah. Allura Silverbacks at the bottom of the screen, going strong. Is this reserves?
It sure is.
Results yet?
Yep.
Gatecrash has got a second place. Mixed Grill, third. Talabudra Cabsaz, fourth.
Ooh.
So that went with the run of the beach. In a tight call, it went run of the beach. Palmy there. Looking good. Looking strong. Nice and long.
And the Peppers have been a strong team over the years as well, haven't they?
Well, they've got that many crews up there, and they've that many different names. I have trouble keeping up from season to season. But Coxie's in the back of that boat, and they're up there in alley 1 coming into the can. The Silverbacks at the bottom of the screen coming into their can now. And by the looks of that, we've dropped off red and yellow can. So racing off the black can, alley 2, because Allura in alley 6 have just turned can number 7, the whites.
And they had a really great turn out of that one too, didn't they? Making up a
Yeah.
little bit of ground back onto Palm Beach Peppers. And also happening with Seacliff.
Seacliff. That's that secret turn. He's told us he's got a secret turn. He's not going to tell us how he does it.
Are you
but
going
they
to
seem
take
to
this
make
home
room.
and analyse it?
Maybe. Maybe.
Allura on screen here, the Silverbacks.
Who is that's not Wilco. Who's that?
No, that's Nez.
Nez.
Yeah, so he
Nesbitt.
rode yesterday in the Great Men.
Who had a sort of a mixed bag yesterday, didn't they?
Yep, they sure
Wilco
did.
said they rode nicely. They just didn't get things to go their way. They're running this wave nicely, but they swell nicely. They've pushed and they've pushed up. They've run it really well. Up into equal first now with Palmy. Palmy's having a crack at something down their end of the beach. Look at there,
Yeah, a
up
bit
the
more of a
rating, and
runner,
away
aren't
they
they?
go. Another lump coming now for Allura, the Silverbacks. Safely say that's a 1
I think so.
for Palmy. The Peppers. Provisional race winners. I'm sure I did see them turn their can, so that's pretty solid. Silverbacks will give them a 2. There's Whale Beach in the background there, coming across the line now. That's a close one between the Whale and Seacliff. And Apollo Bay are out there somewhere. I don't even think they started the race. Oh no, is that unless that's them back there coming in? So that was Heat 2, Round 1. Heat 3 start list. We've got Penguin, the Erics. I'm not even going to attempt to say what Wanda's team name is there. The Mermaid Beach Clams, the Point Leo Lounge Lizards, City of Perth, the Gondolas, the South Maroubra Silver Bullets. I think that's in reference to a beer can, the Silver Bullets. There's the Point Leo Lounge Lizards. The Wanda Wadkas in alley 2. The Penguin Erics, they were their state team rep, so they get a free pass. You won't see them racing in this one. So Allura has lent their boat to the City of Perth, the Gondolas. It's great how our fraternity lends equipment, so it's much cheaper to fly to an event than tow and drive across the country like this. So yeah, we do try and share our equipment around to make life a little bit easier, a little bit simpler for our fellow rowers. So the top of the screen will be Wanda, followed by the Mermaid Beach Clams, the Point Leo Lounge Lizards, City of Perth Gondolas, and the South Maroubra Silver Bullets at the bottom of the screen. The Silver Bullets have got nearly almost a full boat length head start there. Crept out to sea, flags up. Might make it a bit tricky for the starter, but you should be sending them any time now. And there you go. the Silver Bullets in and through the first one. Navigating a little one there, little bump with the second bump on top. In time, away they go. Good pickup. Over another one. Whereas at the other end of the beach, Wanda and the Mermaid Beach Clams, they're making a good fist of it as well with a clean break to sea. Point Leo starting to trail off behind the City of Perth. They've got a bit more work to do, the gondolas. So we've got basically 3 crews there punching it out for first place, the Silver Bullets. Looking well in control, very calm, very smooth. Mermaid are always going to go fast, but Wanda, something in the water at Wanda. They've got the boat flying with the reserve grade boys. And Brendan McAlpine at the back of the boat there. Plenty of experience.
Give me an update, Jace. I've just had to pop off for a little bit.
Righto, well, the Penguin, the Erics, they got a free pass. They were the Tassie State team, so Wanda Wadkas. These names that they throw at me are terrible. Coming into their gate cans now in first place. Then to the other end of the field. Oh, sorry, turning cans. Other end of the field, we got the Silver Bullets from South Maroubra turning in second. Then it was very close with the Mermaid Clams and the Lounge Lizards from Point Leo. And then you can see
City of Perth, what's going on?
City of Perth going a little bit wild and wide there, but their sweep sat down on the back of the tuck, trying to get the nose out of the water, trying to spin around, because the boats do drag a fair bit of water in on the bow as they come around that can. But we can see now we've got a good line there between first and first, I guess. 2 crews punching it out for the first place.
Yeah, that turn really did separate the first from the second, third and fourth, hasn't it?
Yeah, it did. They were starting to bunch up. The other crews were starting to play catch-up. There's absolutely no assistance at the moment. It's all flat. You're doing it all by yourself, which is a shame.
That's South Maroubra on screen here. There's one coming up behind them. You've got to have to work it, though, because Wanda Wadkas are hanging on. One underneath South Maroubra now, bottom of screen. Here we go. This is Wanda on screen.
Starting to look a little bit ratty, I want to say. Yeah, a little bit tired, but Brendan will remind them of what they need to do. Fighting to get across that line before everyone rushes down. Mermaid have caught a crab. Top of the screen. Something's gone there. Knocked him clean out of his seat. And that is our friends of the Lounge Lizards. They're coming down. Slewing a little bit on the line may cost them second place.
Mermaid better get into gear, otherwise they're going to get taken over by City of Perth.
End up with a big fat 0 behind them.
Oh,
that's not a good way to end anything at all. So we'll wait for the results there, but I can safely say the Wanda Wadkas in 1. After their A grade did a sterling effort this morning with New South Wales. They were flying. Looking forward to seeing them for the rest of the carnival.
Definitely, it's going to be
when the big boys and the big girls start tomorrow with the A grade.
It's going to be some tight racing across all divisions, isn't there?
Yeah, it always is. It always is. So a lovely shot there, looking back towards Lorne, the little village behind it, accommodation houses behind that. It's fantastic.
Where are you staying while you're up here?
I have driven the Troopy down and I've got a bed in the back of it with a fridge. But lucky enough to be offered a bed in the Mantra, which is just behind the beach.
Look at you go.
Fantastic, I know.
What's
I'm so
up
lucky.
Next?
Oh, you can say this one, please, Eddie.
I wonder why.
My nemesis is in the bottom of this race.
Well, they won't be in this one, so you'll be all right.
Well,
so we've got Palm Beach Padlocks in Alley 1, Altona Team A in Alley 2, Dicky Beach, the Flashbacks in Alley 3, Makula Menace in Alley 4, and then Kite and Rocks Monsters won't be in this one, as they've already done Interstates.
Correct. So the Flashbacks race yesterday in the Masters, which is good to see them backing up and doing reserve grade. They should. Yep. They're fast enough, these guys at home.
So this is the only one that we're going to have 4 boats.
Correct,
all the others had 5.
Yep. It's a 5-boat race, but we've lost one because we've got a state representative team in there. So there's the Flashbacks. They picked up a gold medal yesterday. Don't know if they indulged
Is that
last
Floody
night
back
on.
sweeping?
That's Floody back sweeping.
Wow.
The man who retired last year at the end of the
thought he
season.
did.
Yep.
But who's been sweeping the flashbacks up?
Tunny.
Yes.
Tunny's been doing a bit of work. The young fella, Jace Thompson's been doing a bit with him as well, I believe.
Yes.
But Tunny was offered up to take him. But change of plans.
Here we go. The race has started, and it looks like Markula Menace have got the best start off the beach, along with Dickie Beach.
Markula actually were doing... see the stroke
Okay,
come
I
out of
spoke
his seat.
Too late.
You spoke far too soon, Eddie, but they were doing really well. They were in the mix for the state team from Queensland. And that little mishap from Markula has allowed Dickie Beach to
Pull through
accelerate
on that one.
and run away.
Yeah, Palm Beach Padlocks also keeping in the second place at this stage, along with Markula. It's going to be tight on the line, but Dickie Beach on screen here with Floody.
Plenty of experience in that boat there. I do believe Benjamin Thompson rode for Floody as a junior.
Wow.
Or even an under 21 many, many years ago. Benjamin Cook, rode at Metz as a junior. And the other fellows, Hawley, well, he's been around forever. One of Steve Davies' mates.
Yes.
They rode together at Maroochydore in the early days. But they've got a commanding lead, Dickie Beach. The Menace are going to hopefully come up and trouble them. And here you can see with that drone shot, we've got a nice straight line with the Palm Beach Padlocks, Alley 1, troubling the Dickie Beach Flashbacks in Alley 3 with the Markula Menace in Alley 4.
Yeah, very consistent across those three crews so far. Altona has a lot of work to do to make it back into this race. But they're coming into the can now. It just looks like Palm Beach have got the lead into this one. Dickie Beach soon to follow. Markula.
Pretty damn close.
Ooh. Markula has a nice swing around though.
Markula upped their rating as they went around the can.
Yep. And
I
a good
noticed that.
runner underneath them
Yes,
now
and look
too.
at him go. Steve DeLawrence at the back of the boat here. He knows his stuff.
It's definitely standing up more
Beautiful.
to Markula.
Look at that. They could run this one for a long way. Looking at the sea over the top of the camera. That's a nice little one they've used perfectly. Palmy is still on it at the other end of the beach, but Markula is using it. They've got a far more better go at it than what Palmy has, so they've just rode up into first place.
Definitely.
And there's another one behind it. Still just falling off the back of it now.
Dickie Beach is going to get this one though. As you can see it just at the back of screen there. They're going to make a move onto Markula. Markula's in a bit of dead water at this stage. Floodie's egging them on as much as possible to get the bow down.
Then they're going to drop down that one right now. So there's a little one under Markula, which is a wave in front of the one, but that's a slow-moving one. So they've got a faster-moving wave behind them. They're all going to end up 3 boats on the one wave.
Definitely.
But Dickie's got to punch through that little bit of white water. They're going to get a run on them, and they're going to come through and surge.
Ooh.
Look at that on the line. Markula going a little bit sideways. I'm going to tip the Flashbacks.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
They just had a better run coming across the line, had a bit more speed.
It's all about that
But-
final push, isn't it?
Provisional race winners there. Dickie Beach, the Flashbacks. They're looking a bit broken. We've got a trail from Altona.
Just keep it level, whatever you do.
Yep,
Ah,
not like that.
we did have a few mishaps yesterday with rollovers. We don't want to see that again today.
Some of them, I'm going to say, weren't so nimble as the competitors today, I guess.
We've got some limited mobility today as well.
Well, yeah, some of them are backing up, aren't they?
Yes.
It's good to see. So, that is the first of the reserve men done. We've got the reserve grade ladies moving on to the line. Oh, papers are going everywhere.
Standing on the top of that one, I'll just drop off the back now. North Cronulla Diamonds right there with them.
So we've got Seacliff, the first of the reserve women. Marucci Madams, Currumbin Valkyries, Seacliff A, Glenelg Gladiators, the Palm Beach Pterodactyls. That's always a terrible one for me as well to get out. And the Southport Swell. So we've got a few, I believe a few in this race that are going through from their ability to be the representative team. So Southport Swell and Maroochydore Madams. There's Glenelg, the Gladiators. In they go. Pulling hard on it. That looks like Pete Tidswell at the back of the boat.
Yep. Tash Tunney also rowing into this one as well.
No, I'm going to say not much to negotiate there at all. Rather
No.
flat.
It sure
And
is.
Glenelg had the least amount of white water in front of him. But I can see Maroochydore up the front there, up alley on the left-hand side of the screen. The Madams. So they weren't the reserve grade representative.
No. No, it was Alex.
That's right. So I don't know why there's an asterisk beside the Madams. But there's the Madams. Taylor, Rach, Zia, and Luffy, and someone else. Making their way to sea. Currumbin Valkyries beside them. I've got more. So we can see at the bottom of the screen there, that would be Palm Beach Pterodactyls out in front by a long way. Doing a great job. And that's another crew for Coxie. Girls there well in control, coming into the can. See the stroke sort of sitting into a work, sitting up into a, not pulling all the way to a chest, but a smart turn from up there at Maroochydore Madams in alley 1.
Yeah, they've really managed to hold on too, haven't they?
They have, yeah.
Very
So
consistent with the remaining crews, though, coming into their turn. Maroochydore back on screen here.
Luffy in the back of the boat. So we're missing a name from the bottom of the crew line up there. David Luff is not a lady. Some may argue with that, but
Potentially. But there's one underneath them now. They just got to have to work it, though. It seems like it's a bit of a slog at this stage.
it does. The water looks very heavy and not much doing at all. Very little assistance.
And back to the
It's
drone.
them and the Palm Beach Pterodactyls at the bottom end of the screen. So the top and the bottom of the screen are the ones to watch as we move through the gate cans towards the break. Palmy, something's going on there.
Yeah, they're picking up their rating, as you can see.
Chasing, working, pushing it. They'll drop down that shortly. Will they?
Going to have to work all
There
the
it
way to
is.
the line, though.
There it is. There it is. They made it. But they can't stop. So that's hard work for them. The Palm Beach Pterodactyls have come across the line, whereas the Madams at the other end of the beach just sat there, took it easy. Been able to suck it in a little bit. Well, we've just had a special guest come into the commentary box, and this gentleman is wearing some stunning shorts.
He's concerned about his wardrobe, though.
I wouldn't be.
You'll
Mate,
know who we're talking about when he's on the line shortly.
there'll be offers aplenty. I can assure you of that. They're stunning duds. So there's Seacliff on the screen there.
So how many heats have we got for reserve women's today?
1, 2, and 3.
3, and they're doing 3 rounds.
Correct. We might, depending on the numbers, we might have to do an elimination.
Is that just for reserve men or reserve women as well?
If I can draw your attention to the piece of paper in front of you, Eddie. Round 1, round 2, round 3.
With the potential elimination.
With the potential of elimination. So we've got the start up. Let it fly, Eddie, you can tell them.
Okay, for Heat 2 we have Manly Moonlighters in Alley 1, Bernie Risk in Alley 2, Wanda Kessels in Alley 3, Anglesey Yallaters in Alley 4, Browley Surface Griffin Braves in Alley 5, and Tally Bandits in Alley 6.
Okay, so
Tongue twister this race.
oh, that's why I gave it to you. Moonlighters, Risk, and the Kessels and the Griffin Braves all rode yesterday in Masters.
Yep.
And I want to say, I think some of them were all in the same division.
Well, Risk and Anglesey won't be in this one, so we've only got a 4-boat race in this race.
Well, yeah, so 4 boats race. That's right. Good pickup.
Here we go.
And is this a debut for the Tally Bandits?
No, for national event, yes. They have done a carnival at home, but this is their second carnival together. We've got 2 new girls in the crew, and they've also moved to Tally from Noosa, but rowing really nicely at this stage.
Via Emu Park from Yeppoon.
True, yes.
So, yes, mate, these ladies have created so much paperwork, it's not funny.
True. But rowing nicely here on screen with Swoop as their sweep today. They had a really strong lead out off the beach, and we'll see if they can maintain that as they come into the wave zone.
Rather calm. I actually can't pick the 2 new ladies rowing in that boat. They all look like they know what they're doing.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing.
So, congratulations.
4.
Make it look as though you know what you're doing.
Good.
Nice and smooth, ladies. Nice and smooth.
And a nice lead too.
That's a big lead already.
Yeah, following behind, we have the Wanda Kessels along with Manly Moonlighters and Browley.
Browley Griffin Braves there in the blue boat on the left of screen. The Bandits on the bottom right-hand corner coming into their cans shortly. Rowing nicely, very slow, low rating. Let's see if they can pull something on the way home. Swell seems to have dropped a bit.
It sure has.
We had that patch for about 20 minutes in the relay where it was just on. They weren't quite dropping from the sky, but 2 crews pulled one from the cans.
True.
There's Browley coming in.
There's something coming back though. If we can get a wide shot, Tally's back on one. Coming home, here we go, extending their lead.
Talabudra swoop step back over his chock. He's up on the chocks.
How good is that as a ride home?
Fantastic. And girls, that's how you row surf boats.
Nice one here from the Bandits. They're going to be happy with that easy
Very
run home.
Smooth. Well, I'm going to go out there and say 1.
Fair enough.
Well, I think they've got that in control.
I think so too.
All the way home, maybe 10 strokes and they're on a wave. All the way to the beach.
Wish I could have that for a change.
Oh, you dream of it, don't you?
Oh, my goodness.
And it's particularly on such a small, calm day as well.
Yeah.
Like normally those waves, if you catch a wave like that, you've had to bash for ages to get out through it. But that's
absolutely
perfect. Nice display, ladies. While the other crews are only just coming through the gate cans with the Kessels from Wanda.
Browley onto something here at the bottom of screen, trying to work that one.
Gary's asking the girls to give a little bit more. They're in the clear 3rd place now. He's looking over his shoulder, seeing what's around, who he's got to race against, what's happening. The Kessels, the ladies rode yesterday in the Masters. They're coming across the line there with a little bit of assistance. Brendan McAlpine in the back of the boat there again. That's a 2 for them.
Not much fun for the remaining crews though, is there?
Browley, I'm going to give them a 3. And the Manly Moonlighters gets a 4. But still close at the end there. There's the Moonlighters. The ladies are raced hard there. So good having the drone, isn't it?
Yes.
The drone footage.
It makes our life a lot easier, doesn't it?
Our friend yesterday,
yes.
the man I had to spend multiple hours with under the tent, the North Narrabeen Chili's.
Okay. What's
I
going
believe
on
that's
there?
Phil's crew. Then we got the Allure of Power, the City of Perth, Point Leo, Altona, Southport Savvies. They raced yesterday as well. So City of Perth, they were the WA
Yep.
reserve ladies team, so they're out. They're resting. It's good.
So this
Good to
is
be able to do
our
that.
5-boat race for this one.
Yep, so this will not be afforded to the crews that raced today, as in the A's and the juniors, because they don't do anything else for the rest of the day. They have to race all day tomorrow. They've got to do all
Yes,
three.
correct.
So if they have 3 bad races straight off the bat tomorrow, you could lose your state representative team out of the rest of the carnival.
Yeah.
And having said that, all these first places we're handing out, that's going to add up.
When you
That's
do
gonna
think
make the
about
points
it,
hard.
is a lot, isn't it? Because I mean, especially when you only have
Well, what should there?
3
There should
heats.
only be 1, 2, 3 first places. We're handing out a lot more than that.
Yeah, it does actually kick out those people that are getting 4th, 3rd and 4th. You have to be up there the whole
Yep.
time.
So there's a Point Leo ladies getting in and having a crack. All crews made it in safely, working through the small amount of white water.
Seems Altona has also been knocked back on this one so far. Oh, there's a big crab from the bow girl there.
They're
That's gonna
back in,
cost them.
and that's going to put them underneath this one. Look at that. Dush. Thank you.
But nice work from Southport in bottom of screen
The
going over
Savvies-
that little one.
The Savvies copped a little bit as well, and now Altona's going to get another one for their troubles. Thank you.
Oh,
Test those pumps out.
oh,
Few
Another
crew
one
members
coming.
there out of their seats with another one coming along.
swapping sides it seems.
They got it back together. Now they can go. Get in and rip it, girls. Get it going. Get out of trouble.
One more coming.
Can they get open over it? It's only a little one. We'll see. And
Pumps are working.
congratulations, girls. Here's another one for your troubles. Pumps are working in their boat. But back to the action. The Chili's. Our mate Phil up the front, up leading the race there in Alley 1. Allura Power, Alley 2. Then we probably come down to the bottom end of the field with the Southport Savvies, and then back up to Point Leo. Mimosa doing their thing. There he is, left-hander Phil. Surprised he hasn't got a cigarette
On
in
the
his
other
other
hand.
having a chuff.
So how's it going at North Narrabeen? Is he enjoying the change?
He's saying it's fantastic. It's a club with a lot of history. He's enjoying the move. Sometimes a change is as good as a holiday, they say. Reinvigorated.
It's nice that the grass is greener on that side for him. But coming into the turn now, Phil's coming in Alley 1 nicely with Allura Power not far off.
Southport coming around, swinging a little bit wide. That's opened the door
Sure has.
for
Point
Leo to sneak in and steal third place on the can. Good work.
Yeah, they had a really nice tight turn there. But it
That-
seems like North Narrabeen are still maintaining their lead at this stage with Allura Power just behind.
Although Baz has got really long reach and long legs in the boat at the bottom of the screen there, I think he still needs to get over the quarter bars to get his hands on that oar a little bit easier. There
Yep.
he is. Now he stepped over him. You can see there's a little lump coming along through the field now. So
Here we go.
Point Leo will have a crack at it shortly. The Southport Savvies on screen there. Baz looked desperately looking over his shoulder, hoping he can tell the ladies there's something coming, but there's nothing. Nothing's happening. It's all you, ladies. Dig in, up the top of the screen. The Chili's and the Power are battling it out for first. There's a lump coming through that might help Point Leo bring them up to the field. Southport are running on it at the moment. Phil, there he is. 5'7.5". He told us yesterday that 7.5 is absolutely important.
Makes all the difference,
Go,
doesn't
Phil.
it?
Extra half inch always helps. The girls sort of spinning their wheels there a little
Yeah,
bit.
they're getting stuck to the bottom, aren't they? It is a bit of a slog against the line, but you can stop
Well,
now.
and they did that with no assistance. They rode across the
Yeah.
line there with nothing, no help at all. So let's get out the pen. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Altona got biffed at the start for about 5 or 6 waves. But the unofficial is North Narrabeen Chili's. There's Altona. making their way back through the gate cans. They've hopefully they didn't run their batteries flat because they copped an absolute pounding at the start of the race.
Yeah, they've got a long way to go, haven't they? Might as well make it a good technique session.
Well, it is a good technique session. Look at them going. That's nice and long. Reach for the catch, lay back, let the boat run. Once the oars are coming out of the water, let it go. You've done all that hard work levering the boat past that catch point. Let it do some work for you.
Absolutely.
Sweep there, just looking over his shoulder, seeing what's coming. There is something coming. It's a little bit too late, but they're moving into the break zone now, so it might be a little bit of a steep one on the back door here. But they're far enough in front. Handle that one nicely. So, I've got a message from Floody at Dicky Beach.
Yes.
Hey mate, Bernie McMahon is the Flashbacks regular sweep. He was unavailable this week, so Floody stepped in to take over. That's why he's returned.
Oh, good on you, Floody.
And Foxy, Anthony Fox, former boat captain from Noosa, he has let me know that Jamie is the fourth rower of the Madams. Would
Thanks
that
for
be
the
his
update,
daughter?
guys.
Thank you for your input and keeping us correct and on
Alrighty.
path.
Under 19s, if you're listening and tuning in right now, you can collect your packs up in the compound from now until 3 p.m. today, and that'll be the same again tomorrow. Go collect your free goodies. There's some nice things in there.
Righto, we've got 23 men. So Whale Beach, Moby Dicks, Noosa Heads, Pterodactyls, Glenelg Gators, Currumbin Wolflings, Wanda Woodies, and the Surface Paradise Sharks. Glenelg Gators, I believe, were a state representative team. The Wolflings were also in the mix to be in the state team in Currumbin, in Queensland. There's Brendan McAlpine again with Wanda. He's got some crews on the water today. Five boats on the line, one missing because they were the state representative team.
Who's your pick on this one?
Currumbin. I've seen them a lot at home. They go fast, but
Well, they've actually had a crew. They've had a crew update too. So,
yep.
Wolflings, there was an incident, an injury that occurred, and so they've
Yep.
had to get a pull in, I think, actually from Palm Beach, New South Wales, for this event.
Wow.
Yep.
So they might not be as smooth or operators as they can be. Is
Well,
that what
we
you're
don't
saying?
doubt the people of Palm Beach. They could pull it together.
Yeah, Lyle and Spencer are great mates, but who knows if their crews actually row the same or not.
True.
Thank you, Frank. They've just brought us some food down today, which is fantastic. Yep. They forgot about us yesterday. We starved. So what'd you get, Eddie? I got an apple and a sandwich and a
You got a
bag. I got a bag of Maltesers. How good is that?
I got a Mars bar.
You beauty.
Okay.
And an apple.
Let's see if the starter can actually pull some of these boats into line. It's very
Yeah,
spread
they're a
out,
bit.
isn't it?
Service Paradise Sharks at the bottom end of the screen. Is that Hugel?
Sure is.
He likes to creep a little bit. Can't trust him. Can't trust him at all.
Get every edge you can.
Loves his boats, and look what they've done up there at Surface Paradise this season.
Yeah, he's definitely made a big impact on the club. They all
Most
have
definitely.
working together.
That's what shows when you can work together, pull together and go in one direction. So he's been one of the major driving forces up there at Surface Paradise in their resurrection. That's a slightly better line.
Starter's happy at least.
So Whale Beach Moby Dicks up in Alley 1. Noosa Beach Pterodactyls Alley 2. The Wolflings Alley 4. So we're missing our Alley 3. Wanda Woody's alley 5, Surfers Paradise, the Sharks. Alley 6. The Sharks are going quite fast too this year.
Yeah, they have been, and they've been testing it out in open men's as well when they get the chance.
Yep.
Which is always really great to see, and a lot of our under-23s in Queensland do that too.
Hugel's actually got almost a full boat head start there. He did creep. Now he's got a little bump to contend with. Up and over, a double up. And you can see up at alley 1, Palm Beach, or Moby Dick's from Whale Beach actually been thumped backwards.
Yeah, Noosa Head's also getting a little bit knocked around. But Whale Beach on screen here, working through this little set now and rowing really nicely together.
And look at them go, the Sharks out in front with the Wolflings chasing. I think maybe it's going to be closer than what we think due to the camera angle.
Yes.
Where the drone's positioned. But Hugel's got a side across it's easy for him to look out onto his left to see what's going on, see where the other crews are. He's just stepping forward over the quarter bars a little bit further. So Graham Hugel, the more famous of the Hugel brothers, I'd say.
Yep.
Apparently the guy did a little bit of swimming, but never heard of him really.
But look who's making a bit of a push through now.
The Wolflings in the middle of the field.
Yeah, they sure are. That's with Lyle Clark as the sweep.
So they're looking the goods. Even with the crew change, they're looking sharp.
No, they know what they're doing, don't they? And I mean, it's always so much easier when you just have a one-person crew change to just slot in. It gets a lot more...
Ideal if you don't, but...
True, but if you have to, that's what you've got to have to work with. Better than a two-person
Hugel,
change.
nice turn from the Sharks at the bottom of the screen there. It's fantastic having the drone, and you actually get to see down in what they do inside the boat.
Absolutely.
Everyone does it a little bit differently, but Hugel's looking over his shoulder now. There's a lump coming. They'll have a shot at this very, very soon. Wanda just fallen off the back of it. It's Surfers Paradise's turn now.
There's a nice pick-up under surface here, really laying it back and holding their shoulders, which is great work by these boys. It's quite challenging to ingrain that into rowers at a young age.
Very Maroochydore-like.
It is.
If you can get the weight in the front of the boat runs faster.
Yes. But Currumbin here on screen there, encroaching onto Surfers Paradise. Really high rating, trying to pick it up into this runner. But you wouldn't even tell that there's actually been a crew change in there.
Nah, you wouldn't. They're looking rather smooth. So it's a battle for first and second. So far at the moment, Surfers Paradise is winning that one, but it's not over yet. So these guys get to race against each other fairly regularly. Surfers just being dragged along by that wave in front, whereas Currumbin doing it all themselves, sort of there.
Yeah. Didn't get much assistance on that way back home,
So the
did
Sharks, the Wolflings, Wanda,
Noosa, and then finishing up
Noosa.
with Whale Beach.
Whale Beach got slapped off the start.
Yeah.
Now I can see on our list in the next race,
Who have we got?
we get to see the first of our Kiwi invaders
Oh.
with the Tatahi Bay,
Two-stroke.
the two strokes.
Yep, there'll be an alley 1 along with Palm Beach. Pernatoko is an alley 2. Maroochydore Force, they won't. Oh, no, sorry.
Force.
They shouldn't be. Anyway, Anglesea Storm and Penguin Revive at alley 5. Palm Beach Finns.
Penguin Revive in 5. That's awesome. So, Palm Beach, they were the representative team for
Yes.
New South Wales, I believe. I can see Anglesea Storm on the water. I can see Palm Beach, Pentacot, whatever they call them, bloody selves.
Pentatokos.
Yeah, that. God, every time. There's one of the Maroochydore boats on the beach. Nothing happening there. Steele Davis, the back of the boat there with his girls. Waiting to have a row. Steele is the son of famous Tony Davis from Tannum Sands, North Caloundra and Met Caloundra. Flags up. Hooters up. Digital guns down. He's putting his... and they were away.
Yeah, that's the Penatokos on screen on the left.
Anglesey on the right.
Anglesey getting it bounced around a little bit more, but still working it really nicely at this stage.
The other locals, we'll call them, with, I think that is Scott Tannehill in the back of the boat.
I'm sure it is.
He's holding me right on the end of the sweep ball. You'll see some of the guys have got pulling it all the way through. His son, Aaron, we saw him race earlier. He's got so much sweep ball through as he's taking the boat to sea. It's quite amazing the difference in these two. And we've got two boats charging to sea. I reckon the Kiwis are getting a day off because they're in the national team. Possibly.
Yeah,
but Palm Beach putting a hammer down. And looking over the top of the TV screen, it is a two-boat race. So we don't have the Force. They get a first place. Penguin will revive. They might have been a representative team as well.
So this is going to be really hard
out
when
of
it
this,
actually comes down to taking, how many they cut out, because we've got so many that represented, represented their states.
Out of this race, we've got 6 in this race, and what we can work out is we're going to hand out 5 first places.
Yeah.
That's going to make the cut really, really hard to work out later, and it's going to be really close. So winning a race is important, but when they're handing out so many wins for not turning up, it's really weird as well.
Yeah.
So Palmy in and out really, really fast.
Anglesey rowing nicely, though, at this stage.
Anglesey chasing. Tannehill's looking over his shoulder, hoping for something. You can say, boys, hopefully there's something coming. We can rev it up and chase it.
There's something right underneath them now, but not as much as Palm Beach. They're just a little bubble ahead at this stage. Working nicely together. Anglesey here on screen.
Here comes a little one for Anglesey to use. It'll pick the back of the boat up, and then it's like running down. It's like rowing downhill with the bum in the air, the nose down. Everyone's run downhill before, and they've also had a go at running up a hill. I know what I'd rather do.
As long as you don't trip when you go run downhill.
That is an issue when you're trying to row fast on a runner. There is the opportunity for you to trip, catch a crab, and fall over and make an absolute mess of it.
Yeah, just not getting much out of that runner, though, are they? I mean, Palm Beach is potentially going to make something out of this one right now.
They've really turned it into a wave. So
sure have.
I'm going to safely say Palm Beach 1, Anglesey 2. 2 boats in a race is a little bit boring, I've got to say.
It is a little bit, yeah. Bit of a drag race.
But it was quick. Eddie, I heard a helicopter off the back of the arena here earlier on today. Can I start a rumour?
Go for it. What is it?
I reckon it was Taylor Swift.
Oh,
caught a helicopter down here to check out the surf boats.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, well, we've
Super
had
Bowl
Tina,
surf boats, mate.
We've had
They're
Tina
both
Turner
just
before.
as awesome. Yeah,
we're egging on to have Taylor Swift. So if you've seen that post on socials, push it out as much as possible so we can get Taylor Swift to our surfboat event.
Well, that Tay-Tay chick, whoever she is, she might as well come along as well, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
The more the merrier.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sure you've got front row seats, haven't you? With your troopy? You'll just park out the back and
sleep in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not, no. But I do know some of my girls are going. Some of my Liv, my little number 2 seat, she's going along. She's super excited about it.
Who isn't if you are going?
Well, good luck to you if you are. Fantastic. Hope you enjoy it. I, for one, probably go and watch the footy tonight.
Yeah.
Won't really care.
So we're going to be having...
there is a rumour going around that helicopter earlier on dropped her off. She probably owns one of them as well.
Yeah.
Because I'm just feeling now, because we can see all the officials climbing down off the tower. So they're going to move the stands in. The race is going to get longer.
Yep, so we'll just leave you to it for a little bit while we have something to...
There's your sandwich.
It's pretty good.
Good. I'm going to open up mine. That's a cute little cupcake too, isn't it?
It is. It's adorable. We've got pink cupcakes with sprinkles on them, mini cupcakes.
What have I got? I got like a Rocky Road slice thing.
Okay.
So look at the drone. We've got another one lined up. Now we're back around to the ladies.
That's the southern area, I think.
U23 ladies. We've got 4 boats on the line. Palm Beach Piste Mode. Currumbin Crocs, which were a representative team, they won't be racing. City of Perth, City Sunrise, they were a state team, they won't. Maroochydore Migaloos.
Yep.
That's Steele Davis's crew, so they're going to hit the water. Illura Sea Gals.
So that's our fashionable Wilco in
Oh,
this one.
check out the dude in the back of that boat. They are spectacular duds. If we can,
If you know Wilco,
if we
he
can,
only
to
ever goes
the
in
director
blue.
and the TV cameraman, get down there, film on, get in on Wilco.
He'll love it.
And the Palm Beach Pina Coladas. There's the Migaloos just on screen there. There's some of the North Cronulla boys. That distinctive blue and gold cap. Oh, it is. The surf is starting to build as the tide comes in. It did yesterday, and we're going to get it in again today. I hope so. This will be great. There's the South Maroubra boys.
Oh, look, another
Eddie,
oodle of
there's-
ASRL.
Another dog of the oodle breed of some sort.
That's 2 down today.
So you've only seen 2.
Yeah, well,
I saw a
seen
Scottish Terrier earlier with his little moustache.
I've only seen 2 on screen. That's what we're counting.
Oh no, mate! The guys on the camera are doing a great job of picking up the dogs on
And
the beach.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
No, there's plenty of pooch coverage today. The long reef cap there and shirt. The white with the 4 blue the blue stripes. Just waiting. You can see at the top of the screen they are still moving the camera and the towers. So we're getting a few comments from a photo I posted on social media earlier, and for some reason they're all saying something about a great head for radio.
Poop of a time.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, they're having a poop of a time. That was that crew that got beaten up a number of times. So one of my old sweep snapper from Mets, a cousin there, a mate that I run with now, asking radio or television, and come on, Mark, it's a head like this. You've seen this head. It's definitely, I'm not on screen. There's no doubt about that.
We were getting too many complaints, so we changed the system.
Yeah, we were. So, unreal. Now, see if we can get onto the live stream stuff and see what sort of comments are coming in. There you go, the live stream button. Right, someone's saying to go Chili's. Come on, Glenelg. The southern end. Dave, I'm sorry, mate, we're not covering the southern end, but I have asked if it's possible to get down there and show a little bit. At the moment, I can give you updates as we possibly see stuff come across the line, mate. Yes, I'll turn that down so I don't interfere. Yes, Scotty Clements, the Sharks did have a win. Looking sharp as well.
So, of course, you can also keep in touch with the results on both areas through the ASRL app. They're getting constantly updated throughout the day, and we'll have any other updates of programming, things along those lines.
Adam Hammersley, one of the biggest pests in the world, he's still at it. Mate, I'm covered up today, Hammer, so you don't get to see my fantastic skin complexion. Yeah. Haven't you got a job to do, mate?
No, no one does when this is on.
So we're having a fat time here at Lorne. There's the Southport. The ladies from Southport with Big Bad Barry at the back of the boat. try and give updates when we can. But yeah, check out the app, the ASRL app, for results for the southern area. At the moment, there's a lull in the conditions. You can see we've got the 4 boats on the lineup, ready to go.
Okay, we've got him. He's on screen. You need to get around him though, because those boardies are on the other side. So if we know Wilco, he only ever wears the blue ones and the grey. But these are very bright, very colourful and floral.
Oh, they're
Stunning.
fantastic, Dax.
They sure are.
I want a pair. Liv, if you're watching, you got me a pair of fancy ice cream duds and lollipops on my duds, so check out Wilco's. I want a pair of them ones.
I think they actually match with the under-19 girl swimmers.
Fashion conscious, of course.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see if we can... It's not just fashion, it's all about the racing as well. So, Palm Beach screen on here with Pebbles sweeping the piste mode. They're a strong crew. They did really well last season, didn't they?
They are the piste mode. I remember calling them in a number of races. Now they changed from Collaroy to, well, this is their second year at Palmy, so we don't have to worry about that history anymore.
No, so Palm Beach piste mode up in the lead on top of the screen. The Palm Beach Colladas weren't far behind, along with the Maroochydore Migaloos.
Spit it out, Eddie.
I've been hanging around you too much.
Exactly.
And Allura Seagulls just falling behind at this stage. But a nice push here. This is the Migaloos on screen. Nice rowing by these girls.
Rather controlled. Adapting to the Maroochydore layback. Stroke's not laying back as far as the other girls. But maybe on the way home she'll turn it on and go for a little bit of extra length.
Yeah, it is quite a high rating from those girls, especially in comparison. You can see from Palm Beach on either side. The gals on screen here.
They've got a long loping stroke as well. There's Maroochydore going around.
But
pretty much three
Coladas
crews
have
all
picked
in
up.
once.
They've made a lot of ground back onto the piste mode, haven't they?
Yeah, the Pina Coladas are up there. So we've got two Palmy crews. And
look at that runner underneath them,
straight
milking
out of the
that.
cans.
How good is that?
With Maroochydore separating them, busting them up in the middle. There's that Coxie in the back of the boat, urging his girls on. This is their chance to take it away and make a lead. Little one
Oh, here we
coming
go,
out the back now.
Seagulls.
Wilco can always dial up a wave, can't he?
He sure can. Let's see if the girls can work with it, though. They have to do something with it. But very consistent with the piste mode and Maroochydore and Pina Coladas at this stage. It's going to be a drag race, I reckon, to the line.
Here comes the swell, but I can't see Wilco on there anywhere, so they must have used it but fallen off. Here they go. All 3 boats are going to charge for this one.
Pina Coladas might have the best of it at this stage.
Oh, Maroochydore still on it. It's not over yet.
Nice work.
Coxie's just about to drop down it.
Nice.
A little bit steep. 3 on the wave. We've got all 3 on the wave. There they are. This will be close. I'm not even going to bother picking it.
Yeah, they're going to row all the way to the line, and it is a drag race. Look how shallow that is.
That's really
Painful.
shallow.
You'd be faster just running and pushing the boat out, wouldn't you?
Well, you've got to get out of the boat. You're going to lose time doing that. Possible fall over.
Ooh, I think I'm going to pick the piste mode on that one.
Yeah, I'm on that too, Ed. Give us that pen. One. I'm going to say Maroochydore. I reckon it's going to go the run of the beach there. So another race that got 3 first places
Yep.
due to the representative teams getting points.
Yes. Yeah, that looked like a hard road. There's the fins on screen all buckled over. We've only got 2 heats of under 23 females here. And in Heat 2 we have more Palm Beach crews. We've got Palm Beach Pretzels in Alley 1. Don't think the Piha New Zealand crew will be attending this race, not sure yet. Long Reef, the Long Reef Castaways in Alley 3. Noosa Head Goose is in Alley 4. We won't have Burnie Bumblebees in Alley 5. Southport Snipers in Alley 6. And of course the Glenelg Grenades won't be here in Alley 7 either.
Has Dave moved back to Noosa from Coolum?
Yeah, I just don't think he was getting the support that he wanted at Coolum. And I mean, sometimes it is better just to stick with a group that actually can support and grow together.
Yep.
He's also got some fabulous shorts on too.
Dave always wears, I'm going to say kooky shorts.
Colourful.
Colourful. Colourful. We got actually years ago in Queensland, we got a pair of boardies that had all the club names on them where
Yes.
we raced and
That's cool.
they were like, I don't know if they were long shorts or short longs. They went down past your knees. They sort of
Really?
ended up around your calves somewhere. They were extraordinarily long shorts, which made it hard to get in and out of the boat.
How long ago was this?
Before your time.
Yeah, right. I was
We're
gonna say,
away.
Is this the 90s? Here we go. Noosa on screen. Big push from Dave. He might go for a bit of a swim. But there's not much in the way of obstacles.
Little one coming through now, which is going to tap him on the nose. Palmy's going to bash through that one. Has Spence in the back of the boat there with his zinc, yelling and screaming and getting the girls to go.
Southport getting knocked around here. A bit
Yep.
more whitewater.
Noosa had to go over it. Big Bad Baz Jr. In Southport again. He's going around the cans a few times today. The Palmy's up there in Alley 1.
Charging ahead.
Showing them how it's done. The pretzels.
Yeah, sure are.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. Come on. That's a classic line.
Oh no, keep it to yourself. Anyway, back onto Long Beach here.
You've never heard that before?
No?
Oh, Seinfeld, my God.
Oh, sorry. I need an education, don't I?
You certainly do, young lady. Here we go. Noosa
Noosa.
on screen. What are these ones called? The Gooses.
Yep.
They've got very much a bird theme up there. The condors,
They didn't
the
want to be called the
turkeys.
geese, I heard, so they went with the gooses.
Oh, goose. Everyone likes a goose. What was the other ones they had? I'll think of it later.
Yep.
But Palmy out in front, just they're 2 lengths in front of Longreath, who are 2 lengths in front of Noosa. And unfortunately, the snipers are nowhere to be seen. They were shot and sunk. There they are, doing their thing, still in the race, making their way to sea. This is great for a great carnival for the clubs from South Australia.
Yeah,
Getting to test
absolutely.
themselves, not travel too far and test themselves against the fast stuff from the East Coast.
Yeah, we have had a lot of crews from SA and WA join us this year, which is fantastic to see.
I love it. I like the fact that with this this carnival moves around the countryside. It's fantastic. And actually, Southport have come in.
They sure have.
And
picked up
they're
on
right
Noosa,
on
haven't
Noosa's tail. So Dale will be firing the girls up, trying to get them to go that little bit harder, a little bit faster. But Baz is just chipping away there, Southport, chipping away.
Yeah, they're looking good. And there's some little lines coming through, but not that much. Palm Beach, I think, are going to have to work all the way here. Long Reef might have a bubble underneath them that picked them up.
Tiny one under Palmy now. Spency spotted it, saying, come on, girls, just use this, get something off it.
Going through the gate cans.
But they're electrifying this race. They're flogging everyone.
Yep, I don't think there's going to be a problem there at
The
all.
pretzels.
Roaring really nicely, though, these girls.
They're using rounds or squares?
Squares.
Okay.
But Noosa pushing through on the gate can. Not sure what happened to Southport
It
just
could
then.
just be the angle of the drone, but I'd be interesting to see what's going to happen there for third place at the end of the race. But Palmy is well out in front. I'm gonna get the pen out now.
Oh,
Yeah, why not? I can't see anything going awry there.
don't give them the commentator's curse. We're pretty good at that.
No, God, no. No, come on. Spencer's just...
But there's something
Here we
happening
go.
here. Noosa.
I never said anything about second place. Dave's come down and Southport's on the same wave, so you're going to have 3 boats on the one wave. It's going to be a dash
It sure
across
is.
the line. What's going to happen?
I think I'm still going to stick with
Southport's
Longreef.
rowing uphill by the looks of it, and they've stopped rowing. Everyone else is
Yeah.
still rowing.
Don't know why.
I don't know where that line is, but Baz is just turned off.
Yeah,
Just
a bit premature.
that could cost them.
Mm.
That could cost them, particularly the run of the beach has been coming from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen with first,
Yep.
second and third. So you don't want to give up too early and switch off and
No.
lose it like that.
So that's completing round 1.
Round 1 of the late. So now we're back to the reserve grade male,
Yes.
which I don't know if I have the paperwork for, but I've got to admit,
Yes, you do.
no, I do. So we've got the paperwork for the round 2 men and reserve grade men, round 2 reserve grade 23 men. We don't have the women or the 23 women for our paperwork here, but you've got the app, Eddie.
I do.
We can get that out. We can run your battery flat today.
Sounds good. So,
Yep.
what have we got?
Markula Menace, the Dicky Beach Flashbacks, who we found out Bernie McMahon is the general sweep of that one. Floody's stepping in. Then after that we had the Browley Mixed Grill. Again, Masters crew. City of Perth Hot Toddies, they're not racing. Southport SA, so we might have to wait for Baz to turn the boat around and get it out there again. And the Palm Beach Peppers. So there wasn't much between the Menace. They had a good race earlier. Dicky Beach Flashbacks, they went all right too. Palm Beach Peppers went okay and we're away. And Palm Beach are off and running.
Yeah, the Peppers are having a really nice start here. A bit bouncy in the middle of the field. Palm Beach, not much to knock them around. But Markula Menace as well as Dicky Beach Flashbacks are having a nice
Up and
run.
over for Palmy, and I'm going to say under for the SAS. They just got slotted,
Yep.
and
The Browley.
Browley got pumped as well.
Yeah, mixed
So-
grill.
The mixed grill, are they going to get out over this one? No, up they go, and
Oh,
a
there's a
busted
sweep
sweeper. Oh, sorry about that. I looked off screen. I know it's a no-no when I'm commentating, but Browley have got 2 parts to their sweeper now,
Yeah,
which is going to make it hard. But Palmy out in front, looking
Yeah.
the goods.
Really good lead across these 3 crews so far. Markula Menace just behind and Dicky Beach Flashbacks.
These guys only just, SAS from SA only just climbed over it. They did get halted. Their progress was stopped, but Palmy out in front, the Peppers, same as race 1, doing their thing, making it look easy.
So I know we were talking about not commentating off screen, but it looks like we have Browley still continuing on with their race.
Yeah, Browley are going to persevere with the busted equipment.
What would you do in this scenario?
I honestly can't remember what I've done.
Because the time limit's about 8 or 9 minutes. Would you
Yeah,
turn
but
back or?
There it is. There's Gary's busted bit of equipment.
That's a bummer, isn't
These
it?
guys will do a great job on the camera. I reckon if I asked them to,
I don't know
I
what
think
lifting will do at this stage. It's not doing much.
just hope for the best, Gaz. Hope
Yeah.
for the best. I reckon if I asked these guys to check out that lighthouse down there between races, they would for me.
I'm sure they will. But Palm
But,
Beach Peppers are having
There's
a
no
nice
need to
run.
do that. Palm Beach and the Menace.
Oh, look, Browley they've stopped.
Browley are probably going to interfere with someone, so they might be in the way of the flashbacks there.
Yes.
So they're trying to navigate. Yeah, look at that. That's unfortunately something that happens. But the Menace up on the top of the screen.
Yeah.
They've rode up into first place. So Steve DeLawrence, plenty of years of experience with him. He's been around for a long while.
Dicky Beach also onto something here and
Dicky
encroaching
Beach
onto
running,
Palm
and
Beach.
now it's Palm Beach's turn to run.
Nice rowing by these boys.
Everyone's got a different style. Look, this is I don't actually know this gentleman's name in the back of the boat, but he's urging them on. They have just cracked it, and that's going to push them up into first place. I don't think the Menace are going to catch it, or are they?
Oh, no, they are.
The Menace are down it. It's tiny.
But they're going to have to row all the way to the beach, I think. They're both rowing now to make sure they cross the line. It's just dead water from here all the way to the finish line. And that's where it's just so back-breaking as well. Like, look how much that just pulls them back. You think they might move the towers in a little bit?
Well, they need to move the towers out
That's what
to avoid the shallow water.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
They've just moved them in because the tide's coming in. I don't think they want to have the towers stuck in the deep water and have to bring it so far in. So,
yeah.
It is what it is. But back to the bus already. I got no idea what I do. I think it's just a race on the day. I'll just take it as it comes.
With conditions.
So, what do we have there? We think it was the Peppers in first, Markula in 2, the Flashbacks in 3, SAS in 4, and the mixed grill with a busted sweeper in 5. Now, you're not going to believe it.
So they did complete their turn 2 and they're heading back.
Gary's going to complete the course and get the points.
Yeah.
We've got a special guest who's just snuck into the tent.
Oh, exciting.
Timmy Marsden from NZ. Come on down, mate. So Tim's sweeping the 23 Tatahi Bay boys for New Zealand. I spent many hours in the car for him driving the truck, driving down the boat this week.
Yeah.
How are you, mates?
Oh, good, mate. Greatly appreciate that. And I think we've got some cash for you at some point as well. Yeah.
We talk about that off screen, remember? That comes later. So the boys had a warm-up row yesterday afternoon and this morning.
Yep. Trying to get used to the conditions and nothing too big or nasty, so it's been good.
Well, it's similar to your beaches at the moment. We've got a really long break, but they're crunching down. So when they do break, they come in pretty hard. But I know you guys get an opportunity to row on some really long, flat beaches in New Zealand.
Yeah. Waihe's like this a little bit, and we went out for a row this morning actually, and we went out to that jetty.
Yep.
And just back from the jetty, we caught one all the way from there right to the beach. We were just sitting on it. It was beautiful, wonderful.
Another crew gets to say they completed the jetty run all the way from the jetty to the beach on a wave, which is awesome. So how are the boys going, mate?
Yeah, good.
Feeling good? Feeling sharp?
Feeling good, yep. So just spent the last 2 rows here getting used to the boat, getting used to conditions. But
it's your boat, mate. What are you talking about?
Well, we have to tweak it. Slightly different, but generally the same. And, it's been sitting there for a while. And you know it's like when you've been rowing a boat that's at home and it's probably all set up for you perfectly. You come over, you've got another set of oars, and you just get a bit paranoid about things. So
a little bit different.
Yeah. But they're all good. They've been training hard for this, and I suppose it's almost been a 3 or 4 year plan for them as a group.
They had the job last year, correct?
Yes, they did. Yeah. Yep. And so Paul was sweeping them last year, Paul McVicker, and he's kind of just decided that he didn't want to do the international side of things this year, and asked me to step on for that. But he's still sweeping them for the other part of the season, and he'll do them at nationals and coming to Aussies as well. So
yep, no, that's good. We've got room for you at Aussies if you are. At least if he's coming over.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless you're all staying with AJ.
Oh, we might be. It might be just on the
crashing
floor.
at AJ's
might
place.
be on the floor.
You got room, AJ, for 30 people to come and stay at your place.
If he's listening now, I don't know if he is, but sorry. That toilet's going to get some damage done.
How are you going with the food? Because I know last year Paul got quite sick at Bulleye, and you got the call up on. Was it Sunday morning after a couple of sherbets on Saturday night? You got called about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and the funny thing was he didn't have any of those drinks on Saturday night. He came home after racing on the Saturday, lay on the couch and said, "Oh, I don't feel good. Timmy, I don't feel good." And we came home. He was still on the couch in the same spot, and he said, "Oh, I can't do it." And it was 2 a.m. and I was like, "Oh fuck, okay."
So we got another one lining up here. So reserve grade men, Barwon Head Beach, 13th Beach Bad Boys. That's such a long name. The Point Leo Lounge Lizards, the Penguin, the Erics. They're out because they are a state representative team. The South Maroubra Silver Bullets, the Tally Cab Savs, the gold medalists from yesterday, the athletes, and the Seacliff Boys. So just heading out to sea, there's Alley 2, the Lounge Lizards from Point Leo, copped a bit of biffing there. Working our way to sea, but up in Alley 1, the Bad Boys from Barwon Heads have got a great lead at the start of the race.
Yeah, they're looking good. What's this arena been like down here? Is it pretty fair all across the board? Or?
Mate, there's not an alley that you say, I want that alley for the race, or there's not an alley you say, oh, we don't want that alley either. So the swells are coming through inconsistently, but they're pretty much even across the whole length. Like you'll see Cruising Alley 5 and Alley 1 on the same runner. So it's not like it's only happening in Alley 2. So that's great. Now everyone's starting to catch up to the Bad Boys there. They're particularly the Seacliff Boyos. They're running hard down at the bottom of the screen there. So there's the Bad Boys. The crew members on screen there, coming into their can shortly. But they have extended their lead. The camera angle can be deceiving. Tullabudra, we know how good they can run home. They're in 5th position by almost a boat length, but they can come home nice and strong, catch a runner. Anything can happen. Everyone's seen what these little runners can do for you on the way home. Very tight for 2nd, 3rd and 4th and 5th. Very tight. But the Bad Boys out in front looking good. There's the Silver Bullets on screen with Mark at the back there. Your guys' national is coming up shortly, I guess?
Yeah, middle of March is our nationals at Mount Maunganui, so we've got 5 or 6 crews from our club going to that. And what we have, I don't know if you've got this similar thing over here, but we've got like a boat trophy for the most boat points by a club.
I think we do that within our states, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So we're trying to win that one back again.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Did Pycock beat you last year?
No chance. No, Pycock wouldn't come close.
I hope you guys from Pycockariki are listening. You can hold him to that when you flog him later on this year. But here comes that swell we're talking about. Seacliff's pushing for it. Tullabudra are using it. The Silver Bullets are using it. There you go. Tully's, the Masters, the old boys, are sitting easy on top of it. One more just to push down the front of it. Look at it go. 5 boats on the one wave, and they've all caught the leader. That is heartbreaking for the Bad Boys. Hold it straight. See what happens here.
Oh, we've got one going.
Tullabudra sort of creeping north. And there you go. The Silver Bullets in the middle, doing all the hard work, still rowing. And the Bad Boys from Barwon Heads, mate, you lead the whole race the whole way to get a 5th. That's devastating.
Devastating.
That's pretty much the only one I can confirm. Yeah, Maroubra, I'll go with that. Give them a 1. But the places in between that, a little bit harder to pick. You're enjoying the Great Ocean Road and all that Lorne has to offer.
Yeah, it's very nice down here.
It's beautiful,
nice part of the world, yeah. I keep thinking if I ever left New Zealand, where would I go? And there's a long list actually in Australia of places I would, and this has now been added to that list.
Added to the list,
yeah.
Mate. Well, I'm going to say it's a similar temperature to Tahi Bay. I was over, came over and saw you guys at Christmas. I think the water was a little bit warmer over there than what it is here.
Yeah, yeah. If it's the same temperature, then I'm probably not interested. I'd rather go for a warmer
Come north,
climate.
mate. Come up the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, definitely.
There you go. These guys on the camera are awesome. I said something about the lighthouse there earlier, and they've done it for me. Righto, next race, the Whale Beach Moby Dicks, the Goolwa Gate Crashers, the Wanda Wadkas, Currumbin Haskals. They are a rep team. They're having a day off. Altona A team, Apollo Bay A team. The Wadkas went well earlier, and the Gate Crashers did too. So we'll see what's going to happen here. Altona lining up. There's the Wanda boys.
How many crews have you got total at this event? You know?
Frank Veltman said earlier we had 330 in total. I heard the other day we had 310, so over 300, including all the masters and our visitors, our friends from across the ditch.
Yeah, that's impressive. Back in the early 2000s, you'd have similar numbers or more than that.
Early 2000s at Kurrawa and like the late 90s, we would have, I think there used to be something like 220 reserve grade crews.
Oh, Jesus.
So that we're down on numbers from what we used to be. There's Wanda going over and under one. Alley 1's looking like they've got a good start there, the Moby Dicks, and the gate crashes from Goa in Alley 2 working their way to sea. Altona getting biffed around at the bottom of the screen there as well. And they're just about to go over a lump. There it is, flying up in the bow seats. So, yeah, our numbers are down historically, but we're building again. So we've got more junior crews in each state coming through, more 23 crews, which is awesome. They're the future, as you know. But having said that, we broke a record the other day, I think, with the 280s crew, with the old boys hanging around. So, 75 age of years average, 280 crews.
Yep.
So there's Parko and his boys from Goa, the gate crashers. They were nice enough to give me a shirt the other day. I'll be wearing that later on tonight, possibly. They're all new rowers, and they're out in front. So Parko knows his stuff, obviously, with coaching them. Getting a little bit of help from Hogues there. Andrew Hogan coaching as well.
So you had the Interstate earlier today.
Interstate was earlier, yes.
Yeah, who won that? Who won that in the end?
Have you been paid to ask this question?
No, I haven't. I honestly...
It was a dead heat. 111 points between New South Wales and Queensland.
Oh, wow.
Queensland got on a count back.
Right. You'll be happy with that then, wouldn't you?
No, I'm from New South Wales, mate. Jesus. Are you from the mainland or the other island? Righto, Goolwa gate crashes in first, out first. Wanda, the Wadkas right behind them, and with the Moby Dicks as well, following up to make it a close race of three there. Adam Parkinson from the gate crashes started his rowing career in the early or mid-90s at Surface Paradise under Albie Maxwell, rowing A grade in his first year as a junior. And we've got a battle on our hands now. Goolwa and the Wanda Wadkas. Wanda's actually jumped out in front of Fraction. There's a little lump coming behind him. It's only little. We can't see anything out the ocean on the screen, but something's going to come through shortly. They're all going to charge up the rating and have a crack at it. So prep's going good. The New Zealand team, they're looking after you?
Yeah, they're looking after us. We've got some formal things tonight that we have to do. You know, the dress up and get photos taken, and exciting stuff for the young ones. Get a bit bored of it when you get older, but yeah.
How many times have you made the national team now? Because I know you've done it a couple of times as a rower.
Yeah, so I did 3 as a rower. It was 2005, 7 and 11. 5, 7 and 11. And then I've been sweeping since about 11, and I've now had, I think this is my 7th time in the New Zealand team or development team. With 8 different crews, if that makes sense. So one time I was doing 2 crews in there.
And you're not the captain?
No, I'm not the captain, no.
Mate, I'm bummed for you, dude.
Oh, I'm not too fussed, you know.
I didn't think so. You're a pretty humble kind of guy, so it'd be always nice to get that nod. So there's the Wanda boys. Mate, I don't know if old mate got a bit of sun yesterday, but he is bright red. He is cooking. Well, that's awesome, mate. That's quite an achievement.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have the numbers like you have over here, so you get a good crew together, you teach them what you know, and I had a good coach. I had, Paul McVicker for a while, and he taught me a lot. So
he knows his stuff.
He
Paul,
knows his stuff, yeah. And once you get that grounding of knowing what to do, how to do it, when to do it, you can pass it on pretty easily. And, you get a good group of guys, keen, motivated, and you can make the New Zealand team.
And we've got Paul McVicker's protege over here as well now, Will McDowell.
Yeah.
The little fella himself.
I was just actually having a chat with him before.
Yeah?
Yeah. We're having a yarn about...
has he put any weight on yet?
No, I'm a little bit worried.
Hasn't great.
No. So he's got a couple of crews. He's got a 19 boys crew and an open men's.
Yeah.
And he just arrived here, so I think he's going to go for a row this afternoon. He's done some quick boat repairs.
Boat repairs?
Yeah, the keel was coming off. I don't know.
The keel was coming off. That's an issue.
The middle strip there.
Oh, just a stainless steel strip. Yeah, just a couple of screws that'll fix it up. So there we go. Palm Beach crew on the beach there on the screen there. So that'll be the padlocks. We're moving into Heat 4 of round 2. I'm going to say it, the Cotton Rock Monsters. They are not in this race because they are the rep team from SA. Mermaids Beach Clams, the City of Perth Gondolas. That's the Allura Silverbacks on screen there now, charging out to sea, and the Palm Beach Padlocks with Spency at the bottom of the screen. So a race of 4. Navigating a little bit. Here comes one for the bottom end of the field. Just little ones. Up and over they go. And Palmy out in front going over another lifter here. Good catch on the back of it.
Good landing, yeah.
Now that is a beard. That is a bushranger beard. That's great. We need more of that. Phil Chipman in the back of the boat of the Mermaid Beach Clams boat. How good's this cameraman? He's fantastic.
So you got drones up as well?
We got drones up. Speak and you shall receive, mate. How's that?
Thanks very much.
They're doing a fantastic job. The drones just give the race something extra, an extra element of what's going on. Years ago, we'd have jet skis running along beside us in the open ocean, buzzing around, annoying the hell out of you while you're trying to concentrate on rowing. But here's the Palm Beach Padlocks with Spency. They were looking good. They looked like they were out in front. They are. Years ago, they'd drop a cameraman off at the can as you went around and did your can. So we've progressed from the poor old cameraman having to get wet to drones doing all the work for us now.
Yeah, and from helicopters to drones.
Yep. Mermaid with a little bit of work to do there. They're sort of letting it drift away from a little bit. The Allura Silverbacks on screen with Timothy Nisbet there coming into the cans, and they've turned with Palmy. And away they go, getting stuck into it on the way out. All pretty close there. The Gondolas from City of Perth in 3rd. The Clams from Mermaid in 4th. But there's your fight, 1st and 2nd. Both guys can get the boat going fast. And I'd say Allura have put a length on Palmy just like that out of the cans.
So this looks like they've got a little bit more of a lie back there. Maybe that's helping. We've had a play around today with really accentuating that lie back. Yep. And I felt like it helped a lot. Like we lie anyway on the way home, but kind of picked up a few things from what this under-23 Maroochydore crew had been doing.
Mate, it's just about getting the weight in the front of the boat.
Yeah.
Leave it there as long as you can.
Now, I'm a little bit heavier than Paul, so when I jump on the back...
You got a couple of kgs on him. You probably got a couple of inches on him on too. He's a little bit short. Oh, Paul. But he knows his stuff. He does a great job. And there's Spency cracking a wave. A little wave, but still a wave. Nonetheless, you get to stop, you get the rest, you get to have a breather. So Palmy safely a first place for the Padlocks there. Allura, it's not over for them yet. They've got a crew breathing down their neck there. The Gondolas charging at them to get across the line. And also the Clams having a charge at them. So this could be very close coming in across the finish line. Mermaid are still going. They're going to get the run. Are they going to get over it and have enough push to run past them all?
So what other divisions are we seeing in this arena today?
Mate, we've got reserve men and women and 23 men and women today. The open men and women tomorrow, and the juniors, the men and women, the little people, are up tomorrow with you guys.
Yeah.
Doing the national job.
I think so far what I've heard is that we're on at 9:30 for our first race or something like that.
Yeah,
but
so
I don't know if that's confirmed.
In the past we've done one round of everyone. Completed that, then we'll pop you guys in, I believe. Yeah. Everything stops. You become the centre of attention.
Yeah, scary, eh? The stress levels go up.
The stress level.
Yeah.
How do you go with stress? Are you a nervous racer? Are you stressed out a bit, or you just?
I think I was more nervous when I was rowing. I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Now maybe it's because I'm a bit older now. I don't care so much. I do care about winning, but I've lost now, so I know what that feels like.
I'm glad you confirmed that, because everyone in New Zealand's going, well, how did this guy get a job? He doesn't care.
Yeah, just it never feels the same when you come to a competition like that, like this, and you don't walk away with a win. It's
It's hard when it's a one-on-one dog fight too. Like,
it is.
You've only got one crew to beat, so it can be shattering.
Yeah, we've got another race here. What's this one?
We're back around to the reserve ladies, and I don't have the paperwork for this, so please, I apologise if we get stuff wrong, but I can see Wanda, that could be the Kessels. We can see Glenelg, that could be the Gladiators. There's the Point Leo ladies taking it away off the beach. And I believe, there we go, we've been helped out. Wanda Kessels, Glenelg Gladiators, Bernie Risk, they were a rep team, they were not in it. Seacliff Team A in the black caps. The Mimosas from Point Leo and the Anglesey Yattlers.
Yeah, when I was rowing and we had internationals against Australia, it was just open men. There was no age grade cruise, there was no women's cruise. And it was 3 days of races, 3 races each day.
Yeah.
So you'd finish day one, you'd go, oh, you know, we're going pretty good. We might be leading 2-1 or something like that, and you struggle to sleep. You know you've got 2 more days to go. You're lying in bed.
So that plays more of a head game with you, doesn't it?
Yeah. But I felt like that format was a better one. It was more opportunity, less luck involved. The better crew got through and won at the end of the day, I think. And also gave you an opportunity to have different conditions rather than just the same over.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind that. And how were you successful in those days?
Yeah, we were. We had some good crews. So 2005, we raced against Karawa on the Gold Coast. So, So it was like after Aussie Nationals, and we raced against a Karawa crew, and we managed to pit them. And that was also when we were part of the wider team. So we had ski paddlers, Ironmen and women as well.
Oh, right. So the boats are involved in the overall picture.
Yeah. So it's a cool team environment as well. Then 2007 we raced at Bondi. It was like the 100 years of surf lifesaving there. So we raced against a crew from Western Australia, Perth crew. Was it North Cottesloe?
It would have been back then, I reckon. Yeah, North Cott. They got 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, so we raced that crew and managed to get the better of them. So that was good.
Oh, hey,
what's going on there?
We've got an issue with a can not being in the water because the IRB guys got it. So that's a huge. Glenelg's got a massive row to get around that. I'm sure we'll hear more about that later. So Pete Tidswell's gone around them. Don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm sure they'll get a leave pass for that one, and they'll be allowed to carry on as per normal. But back to the race, we've got the crew at the bottom of the screen, which I don't remember who they were. Southport. Oh no, sorry. God, Lord help me. Point Leo. Point Leo there with their orange caps from Victoria. Charging on top of a runner. Can they turn into a wave?
Surely.
Yes. Nice work. Get an opportunity to rest. They've done the hard work. Get down it. That's nice. A wave like that always helps. So we've got a clear winner there.
I'm still confused, Jace. You've been living in Queensland for how many years now, and you're still New South Wales to the core? That's what I'm hearing? Yeah.
You got that right, mate. There's no need to be confused about that.
Yeah.
I moved to Queensland in 94.
94.
I finished that season with Mollymook, and then I moved to Queensland after that. Wanda Kessel's there coming across the line. So there was a big mishap there with out the back at the cans. I've got no idea what happened. The IRB was doing something with the green can, which made it hard for Glenelg to get around. I'm sure we'll hear about that later on. But yeah, who knows? Maybe the can had come loose, but I find that hard to believe because there's no swell, there's no wind. Normally you only get issues with the cans when you get a windy and lumpy day where it's getting blown around.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on at the can there. So
pretty quiet and boring at the moment out the cans. But there's the winners of the race, the local ladies from Point Leo in their bright orange caps, doing their thing. So how's your accommodation, mate?
It's wonderful. It's,
Yep.
Yeah, really good. Yeah. Just across the road, up in the some nice accommodation with a great view. We can see the racing from up in the hotel room.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So here we go. In the northern area, we've got the Currumbin Valkyries, the Maroochydore Madams, the North Narrabeen Chilies, the City of Perth, the Manly Moonlighters, and I wasn't fast enough to see what was on the bottom of the screen. Did you take notice of that one, Tim?
Pardon?
This crew down here in LE5. We don't have an LE5. We've only got 4 in this. So there's Phil, my mate from yesterday, part of the commentary team in the back of the boat doing his thing with the Chilies from North Narrabeen. Working their way to sea, going to pop over a little one. And the crew at the bottom of the screen went Manly. The Manly Moonlighters went straight into it. They're a Masters ladies crew.
Oh.
Go girls. Turn it on. There's another little one coming. Can you get over? Over or under?
Under.
I'd say that's under. A little bit more hard work to do. Pumps are going, trying to get rid of that water. Whereas you can see at the other end of the beach, the Maroochydore Madams with Luffy out there in front. And Phil Stefano from North Narra with the Chilies right on their hammer. Maroochydore, you were talking about the layback earlier on there, Tim, trying to incorporate that into your style, get the layback going.
Yeah, we've been playing with a few different techniques, hanging back there longer, letting it run a bit more. Often we've been one of those crews that have been focusing on faster ratings, especially off the beach.
Tatahi Bay always rated up fast. You guys did the Bass one year and rode 36 strokes a minute for like 14 hours a day, didn't you?
Yeah, there might have been a 1990s crew maybe, yeah. But
Mate,
I know the guy
all I know, everyone said, holy Jesus, they are rating so fast. And you guys changed the way it's raced since then by rating up like that and treating it like a sprint. Everyone's doing it differently now.
Yeah,
thanks, mate.
Yeah. They I think they won the best that.
Yep,
that
that's right.
season.
They could not have won that race the way they were rowing. But you can see the Maroochydore girls laying back, going nice and long. Luffy coming into the can. He prefers the old wooden stick.
Yeah,
Round
horses like that too. Horse loves the old wooden stick rather than the carbon fibre sweep ball.
Right. In goes Phil, left-handed Phil in second place, just in front of the Currumbin Valkyries. So out they come. And Maroochydore, mate, they are putting lengths on this field at the moment. And there's the Manly Moonlighters coming in for 4th place. But Maroochydore, it's clear who's going to win this one, I believe. Having said that,
You've cursed them.
I probably have cursed them. Let's see what happens in a couple of seconds' time. But
there we go. Looks like a couple of runs coming. You doing the best, Jace? What's going on? You got to get a crew together for that?
Yes, I'm wanting to do the Bass. I've got a couple of guys at home that are saying that they would like to do the Bass. 50-year anniversary.
Yeah,
it's if you're going to do it, this is the one to do it on, the year to do it. It's going to be huge. There's a lot of people that are saying, oh, always wanted to do that. Get on board.
And Maroochydore have just come off the back of one, but I think they're far enough ahead, hopefully, for that not to matter.
So, Beauty Tim, mate, thank you very much for coming and have a chat with us. It's been great to hear about what's happening in the Tatahi Bay world.
You're welcome.
Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, Titahi Bay, yeah.
Ah.
One of the few Australians that do say it properly.
Well, we've been working with each other for a while. It's about time I got it right. Mate, have a look at this for a finish. Maroochydore has been caught, and there I go.
You did curse them.
I did curse them.
Yeah.
By the Chilies from North Narrabeen. Sorry about that, Luffy. So, Tim's leaving us, and I've got my mate Scotty from Coffs Harbour chiming in. I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, good. Great day racing again, mate.
It's great, isn't it? The sun's out a bit. Mate, and I've just heard we are now going to start doing some coverage of the southern area for racing. So for all you guys out there on social media and saying, hey, what about the southern area? Here
it's on. We're up. We're on.
But I've also... So, yeah, there's the Moonlighters. The ladies, they rode around the course yesterday a number of times in Masters. They're just sitting back and running that one across the line.
Looks like a bit of a composite crew there, Jace, too, but good to see that iconic blue cap of Manly back on the water.
It's good. It's good to see, mate. And that looks like it's not an Anglesey cap. Is that a Soldiers Beach cap?
Looks a bit like Soldiers.
Well, she sort of lives in the same area, of, or at least on the east coast of Australia.
Close by, mate, just up the road a little bit.
2 hours away, I guess, by the time you muck around. So, looking out over the top of the TV screen, I've been told we're going to the southern area. So, that's got Lorne, Jan Juck, Bateman's Bay, and North Cronulla. I believe, from what I can see, it's the...
under 23 female, I would suggest, mate.
Yeah, right. I was going to say it's ladies of some sort. So that means Neil Innes has got a young ladies crew this year from Bateman's Bay. And there we go. Look at that. You've got the pier in the background. You've got the old pub out on the headland. It's fantastic. Going into a couple of waves. There's another one coming along. What's going to happen here? Bateman's Bay.
I think it's going to break. They'll pop over that, mate. There's another one out the back, though, for North Cronulla, though. Yeah, a little bump in front, so the nose will be down, I think, as they go into this. It's spilled.
And Cabango. Look at that. 3 crews getting slotted. Lawn on the other end of the field up in Alley 1.
They've got a dream rain out, yep.
And there's another one just standing up now in front of
North Cronulla there, a little bit more vertical action.
A long way up there, mate. How's your weekend been going so far?
Yeah, great, mate. I think everyone's been raving about the waves in the warm-up from the pier in the morning, mate.
It's been more talk about that than the actual racing, I think. Yeah.
And then, look, I thought it was perfect conditions for the Masters yesterday. Built as the day went on, and there was some great little waves coming through. We managed, the Mighty Trainwrecks managed to sneak away with a bronze after we went through a block of flats on the way out in the final. It's never a great feeling, mate, when you look up and you're 5 lengths out of it.
Never a good feeling, but here is one of the only places that you can actually get a runner from the cans.
Yeah, there was plenty of life from the cans. It was big early for the Interstates. It's just dropped off a little bit, so I'm wondering...
Yeah, we were making comment about that earlier. So it was 20 minutes of where everything just stood up and kept coming, wasn't it? It was great.
Yeah. But yesterday afternoon, as that tide built, they started to get a little bit more push to them, and they stood up a little bit more. So I'm wondering if it's going to do that this afternoon again.
I noticed last night on the walk home, or late this afternoon, they sounded very loud and very heavy.
Yeah,
right on high tide.
Yeah, no, it was. It was a lot heavy, that, especially in the final. Looks like Lorne around first here, mate, in this race. Pretty tight for the Miners. Bateman's Bay swinging in there, followed by Jan Juck and Cronulla, who had a bit of work to do through the break. I guess just out of it a little bit at the moment. And there's Lorne on a little run now.
Well, they should know a little bit about the area, shouldn't they?
We're actually commenting when we're out warming up that you wouldn't bother competing if you lived down here. You'd just go crack waves, I think, mate.
And speaking of that, look out the back. That's something coming. That might pick up our friends at the back of the field, as in...
Well, there's a nice little way of building.
North Cronulla.
Bateman's girls there, up the rating, trying to milk that runner.
Now it's Lorne's turn.
Laying back, getting the weight in the nose there to get that down. Are they going to drop it? Looks like they're just going to teeter on top, mate. So Bateman's Bay trying to work in there. Little run there for Jan Juck to bring him back up close to the tuck of Bateman's. But I think Lorne's got this in the bag after their dream run out.
Yeah, they've got that stitched up, mate. So the other 3 crews got absolutely bashed at the front at the start of the race.
And that's what we love about the sport, though, mate. There's always that element of luck to it, but it's also good fun.
Looking at the northern end of the field, like there was crews that were 10, 12 lengths in front and losing.
Yeah.
Because they'd be flooded at the end of the race with boats on runners. Look at this, North Cronulla.
They're going to come up.
They're going to have a dash there at Bateman's Bay.
Probably
not
really
get
enough to get over. So it'll be Lorne, followed by Bateman's Bay. Going to be tight for the 3rd place.
Right, I'm going to have a break.
No worries,
Scotty, I'm going to leave you with Eduardo.
Not a problem.
G'day, Scotty. How you
Hey,
going?
Edwina, welcome back, mate. You've been doing quite a few stints on here this weekend, I've noticed.
Yeah, well, today's been my day. Yesterday I had a bit of a, time out, but no, it's nice to be back on for the ASRL Open once again.
Still fantastic conditions, Edwina, in this beautiful part of the world.
And how have you been finding being a part of the workforce with Corey?
Yeah, it's been great. Nice bloke, Corey.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the true gentlemen of the sport. Yeah, now we're going all right. There's always something to do, but it's good fun. It's good to get back to the sport that's given me so much.
And you're managing okay going between the rowing and... Are you sweeping this weekend as well?
No, I'm finished. Only had the Masters down this week.
Okay.
Maddie, the Rude Boys, got the A's, so they'll be in tomorrow.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so unfortunately our Bs couldn't make it down. And at the time when we were doing nominations, I just thought my little girls probably weren't up to it, so
Yep.
didn't nominate, but they've really made some improvements lately, so
Oh,
a bit of a
that's
shame
good. Oh,
that we didn't get them down.
It's a hard one to call, though, isn't it?
It is.
So what's been happening? We're in the southern area now, which is very exciting.
And I did get that wrong. It is actually reserve women.
Yes.
So second heat of round 2, we're going to have South Curl, the Lawn Stars, Jan Juck, Juckanauts. Oh, that was the race before, sorry, because Bateman's Bay were in that.
Yep.
So here we go. The Coleroy Cobras, Alexandra Headland, KR Blinds, Alexandra Headland, K4 Amazons, Morty Alec Mojo, and the Mullaloo Mermaids in this Heat 3, round 2. I'll get that right in a minute, Eddie.
Yeah, cool. That sounds pretty exciting. So I don't think Alexandra, the K4 Amazons will be in this one. They were the Queensland team.
Yep, so they'll get a bye round,
Yep.
which is fair enough with that race they had to do this morning.
Yes.
And I mean, you've probably already bragged. We'll give you one more chance.
Oh, I'm pretty happy right now. Just a bit smug.
Bit close, though. Like, surely that was a dead heat.
Countback's a countback.
I guess the numbers don't lie, Eddie.
They sure don't. Just, 2 in a row for us. We're making a bit of a comeback. So we might only have 3 boats, it seems, on the line here.
Must have been a withdrawal as well. Perhaps Mullaloo may have been representative, perhaps.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. We've got Coleroy and Alex at the bottom of screen here. Going to have to get used to that one. Mullaloo Mermaids in the middle there.
I think that's Morty Alec, yeah. I think Mullaloo must be out as well. Edwina. So a couple little bumps there for the ladies to navigate as they go to sea.
Is the new crew to Alexandra Headlands. They've come from different areas, but actually a new one to go into rounds. So they've been adjusting to that.
It is a little bit of a technique to adjust to, the rounds. Climbing over a nice one there. Nice blade work over the back.
It's amazing to see how different the two areas are, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really big in the this corner of the southern area when the sets come. But I think there's a little bit more life from the cans in that northern area, Eddie.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
Because there has been a few races before where, they're out of it, but then catching runners to catch up to the leaders and jag a first at times.
Yeah. Well, it's still extremely close between these 3 crews, isn't it?
The drone's always a little bit hard to tell, but I'd suggest that Morty Alec probably just has a nose in front.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll have to wait for the swing into the cans.
Did you enjoy your racing yesterday?
Yeah, that was pretty well the perfect day, I think.
Yeah.
Really nice, nice size surf. Challenging enough without being too challenging. My old boys really had a great time.
So were you sweeping or rowing in that
Just
case?
sweeping.
Just sweeping.
Yep. Yesterday, yeah.
So you didn't have to put up with the bit of a gas when the tide came up?
No. It certainly got a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morty Alec probably a length over the field here as they start to swing into the cans here.
Yeah, a really nice line of approach too. It must be challenging when you've only got a couple of boats in your race. Coleroy getting the better of this one at this stage. Alex just dragging around the
can.
The
stroke looks like they got caught on the can a little bit.
But Coleroy have made a big gain up onto Morty Alec. It hasn't really changed too much, has it, throughout this race?
No. Little run there on the Morty Alec now, a little bit of life in the boat. They're moving a little bit away from the other 2.
But you can just tell with these Alex girls that they still haven't really quite got the hang of the rounds yet in comparison. It just still looks like they're rowing square backs.
Yeah. They're not getting that sort of reverse feather that I believe you're supposed to do as you take your catch with the rounds.
But don't listen to me, I don't do it.
I think I rode 2 seasons as a junior with rounds, and then we converted over to squarebacks many years ago.
Yep. Nice one from Morty Alec here. They've had a good lead back into this. But there's not much to play with. I mean...
No, dead water at the moment for them.
The lulls are pretty decent down here.
It certainly has been. I actually thought the swell had gone for a little bit, but then it seems to pop up every now and again.
Yep. But they're all going to have to row back to the line, it seems, on this one. No fun whatsoever.
Not in that shallow water.
No way.
It was quite heavy yesterday over that shallow bank, probably for about 15 strokes off the beach.
Oh.
You could just feel it, and then when the water got under the boat, it would take off.
Yeah.
Collaroy fighting for second here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they've got that one too. A bit more of a push. It just seems like there's absolutely nothing in the middle there for Alex. So we've got one more heat or two more heats?
One more heat, it looks like, Eddie. We've got here. We've got the...
Yep.
Williamstown Surf Life Saving Club.
Oh, good on you.
Warmers, I think. The Jan Juck Jorts, Sorrento Sleigh, Avalon Beach Anchors, and the Lawn Prawns.
Oh, I haven't seen them in ages, the Lawn Prawns. But I love this Sorrento Sleigh. Sleigh Queen. So this is a perfect example as to why we haven't been filming the southern area too much. We do have an obstruction with the camera, and so we're only using the drone at this stage. But hopefully tomorrow we can make some movement. See, as you can see, it has been challenging with this. So we're lucky that we do have the drone to do some filming on the southern area. Much better view.
The drone footage has actually been pretty good though all weekend, hasn't it?
It sure has. And we actually have our amazing driver right behind us, so they've all been doing a really great job.
Just getting sorted here now. So Williamstown Warmers up on the screen now. Jan Juck Jods, Sorrento, who appear to be not starting. Avalon Beach with Pete Carter, it looks like, in the back of the boat there. And the Lawn Prawns down in Alley 5.
Who's your pick?
Putting the pressure on straight away. It's probably going to be Scotty's curse or commentator's curse, but I've got a soft spot for Pete Carter and the Avalon guys. So,
yeah?
Years ago at Coffs Craft, we were due to race.
Yep.
And Mitch's Amy started to birth that morning. So a little bit earlier than predicted. So
right.
We went up and found a sweep on the beach. It just happened to be Pete Carter.
Cool.
Had a good day out, second in the final.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, that's why I've got a soft spot for Pistol Pete, as we called him back then.
Oh, okay. So what's happening here? Alley 2 just getting a bit caught up there, but seem to have straightened up now.
Yeah, just went a little bit sideways there. Maybe tried to push a little bit too far, or, you know, the old bow side versus stroke side. It was probably, you know, I was saying that bow side always pulls stroke side around.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Anyway, there's a lot more movement happening at the top of screen there with Lawn Prawns and Avalon Beach Acres. They definitely had a better run of the beach, but the Warmers, they're gaining back into this. Lawn Prawns having a bit of movement, quite bouncy. I think we actually might even be in the right timing. There could be some runners on the way back home in this race.
Yeah, a little bit of life back in the water now, Eddie. A few lines coming across as we look out there. But the Lawn Prawns with probably a length lead over Avalon. And Williamstown and Avalon probably equal there for second. And Williams... Okay, we just had some paperwork popped in front of us, folks, for that little pause. You're watching back at home. So hopefully we can get this race a little bit better call. So Lawn Prawns still with a really nice lead over everybody here.
Yeah, that is really nice, isn't it? Hopefully they can maintain that through the lead. But it's going to be close still between Avalon, Jan Juck and Williamstown Warmers. it's just hard to gauge when, coming back into the wave zone. We've seen a few things happen where someone might be in the lead like this, but someone else sneaks across the line.
Yeah, there's plenty of action there, and a bit of dead water just in that shallow stuff at the moment.
And sometimes you just need that extra push from the wave behind to get you across the line. But Lawn Prawns just... Oh, look at that underneath
straight
them.
Away.
Yeah.
Yep, they're skipping away now.
Okay, I'll take back what I said. No worries, it's from them.
They could turn this into a wave. Looking at the
I think
screen
they
here,
have, yes. They're following it across the beach too, not going straight ahead. They're following that wave, turning it into something. They just have to make sure they get between their gate on the way back home. But how good is that?
That is a dream.
That is awesome. Oh, I don't know. They pulled off it though. Oh
no,
did he
he's
miss his gate?
cam.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
That's a bummer. Okay. So he doesn't want to get DQ'd in this place. So if he can turn around, get through his gate, then at least he'll get last points, which is always a lot better than a DQ, of course, and very crucial at this stage considering that we have state crews not doing their racing for 1 and 2. Every point counts.
So what's happening? Are they getting maximum points, the state crews, Eddie? Is that what's happening?
Yes, correct. Yep. So the warmers, they've got all the room in the world, but we have Jan Juck crouching on their heels right now. Avalon Beach not far behind them either.
Not much life under Avalon, unfortunately. They're in that dead water that we spoke about earlier.
Yep. What an absolute bummer, but it's at least they realised it.
Yeah, nothing worse than finding out later.
Yes.
Well, a little
here we
steep one
go.
here for Avalon.
I think he did put a bit of a commentator's curse on him.
It's all right, he's straightening up now. That's
He did.
okay.
It wasn't on live stream, so it's okay. It didn't happen.
Maybe Jeff just wanted to practice his buoy turns too. That's why he might have missed the gate cam to go back for a second buoy turn.
Fair enough. Yeah, it is, and that's something that it doesn't always get picked up by, the course judges, things like that, and live stream does come into play at that stage. That people at home are going, hold on a second, didn't go through the right gate, didn't get the turn. Oh, so that was with Aaron sweeping in that one. Thankfully, no swimming.
Got a bit of smile on his face. Quite happy with that win in the end, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure you would be.
Okay, under 23 male going into the boat now. We've got the South Kelkel Underdogs in Alley 1. We've got Port Campbell Whiskey Business. What a great name.
That's an awesome name.
Secret Harbour Secret Strokers. Williamstown Wet and Wild. Maroubra Missing. And North Cronulla Weapons.
Yep, so Secret Harbour won't be in this one. They were their state representative. So it would just be a 5-boat race. Here, 2 heats making up this one.
Numbers reasonably strong in the under 23, but really excited about the numbers tomorrow in the under 19 division.
Yes. Yeah, it's fantastic to see how much development has come through in the last couple of years, especially with those experienced sweeps taking up some junior crews too. It makes such a big difference.
Nice slick start there by the Underdogs. And Termite giving a bit of a push there for a bit, and a slick entry by himself also. And they've probably got the jump at the start here after that.
And they are an experienced crew too, the Underdogs. A lot happening for them, but really nice start for these guys down at the bottom of the screen. That's Port Campbell here now. A little bit bumpy, but not much in the way of disruption.
Is this father and son swapping for the reserve here? Because the stroke of the Port Campbell side was sweeping yesterday.
Right.
So I'm just wondering if his dad is the sweep of the reserve crew.
Okay. But South Curlew looking pretty comfortable there with a nice lead out in front.
Yeah, they can just sit back and drop that rate a little bit and maintain that lead, do it a little bit easier.
Yeah, North Cronulla still, I think they're up in second place along with Port Campbell Whiskey Business. But very consistent across the board, isn't it?
Looks like North Cronulla's just putting a little bit of a dent in the rest of the field now, but South Curlew still with a commanding lead out in first. They've probably got 2 lengths on that on the rest of the field there.
Yeah, so we have the weapons. This is what you're talking about, isn't it? With the father and son?
Yep.
Yep, they were in there.
So role reversal from yesterday. That's always good. Good to see. So probably about 10 strokes out now from the turn for the underdogs here in Alley 1. North Cronulla probably got maybe half a length lead over the Whiskey Business.
Mm. And this is where it's really challenging or where you see the different experience levels across the division, especially in under 19s and under 23s. There is so much development that happens through those ages that you could have a crew that's been rowing potentially for 7 years already.
Yeah,
and one that's brand new.
Yep.
It's just incredible, and some of these guys can get into open divisions and take it out. But here we go in the middle. Look at that.
That is a nice wave.
So is that Wet and Wild? I reckon that is, and they're sure going for it.
Yep, they're still on that.
And overtaking South Curly. Is South Curly going to get anything out of this? It's not picking up as much.
Their nose is down now, looking over the screen at them, Eddie. Yep, no, it's picking up now for them. So they'll be both in this wave. So it'll be a sprint to the line.
How good was that comeback?
That was unbelievable. There was a wave, actually, the crew over in Alley 7, North Cronulla. They actually went wide of their cam because the swell went under them, I noticed, as they were turning. Nice wave there for the Termite.
Absolutely.
He's got him rowing again now.
And they're trying to get the jump on it now, giving it everything they can. It's just so shallow at this point.
Have a look at the separation of the tuck to that wave. That's good power there by the boys.
Yeah.
Termite just saying, do you see those guys? See the wave they got? As he pointed over there. Got me nice little
here we go, a bit of a try. Oh, is it going to work?
Push.
No.
He just popped that. He'll sit down, let it bounce around. Will he go for the re-entry?
Yeah.
Probably not quite big enough to actually get the re-entry proper.
Mm.
So tomorrow, we've got an under-17s race later on in the day with the top point score, I believe.
Yes.
The juniors. So something we brought in this year as a bit of an initiative.
Yes. So that was initially raised by a Currumbin by Lyle Clark, I believe. So we do that up in Queensland as well with our youth carnivals. We have an under-17s division, and we've been seeing some pretty consistent numbers coming out of there, and across nationally as well. That he thought, oh well, is there actually an opportunity for this? Maybe not quite yet to have its own division, but to at least have a final race kick-off and some point scores, that'd be absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, so I believe what's happening, so from the point score, the top 6 under-17 crews are going to have a final. I don't think it's for medals, from what I believe. It's but there's some good merch that they're going to get, and it just encourages the guys to come down, get an extra race, a little bit of bragging rights.
But and especially just across consistent ages as well.
Yeah.
Because obviously now we can start training from 14, start competing from 15, and if you're 15 going up against 19-year-olds...
You're a boy versus an man.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. The second round here of Heat 2. We've got the Avoca Beach Yowies, North Cronulla Birds, Northcliffe Hurricanes, South Curly Burley, Morty Alec Meatheads, and Lawn with the Wind.
I love that. That's awesome. So I'm really excited to see how Northcliffe go in this. They're a new crew, and also his Damo's Northcliffe women as well, under 23 women.
Yep.
They're new this season too, and they've been making waves in Queensland. Only fresh into the season now. I think this is like their second or third carnival, but keen to see what they can do this carnival.
Damien always seems to get some pretty slick crews wherever he gets them from.
Yep.
So very accomplished sweep.
Yes. Yeah, he doesn't let that secret out very much. Yeah.
Big layback here by that crew, really getting weight in the nose.
Yeah, really strong. And there is a bit of movement happening at the moment too. I don't think they're going to have much to play with on the way back home.
It looks like the set's going to come through between the gate cans and the turning cans, especially in the southern alleys here.
Yeah, but the boys are doing so well. You wouldn't even tell that they're a pretty fresh crew into this, but bouncy going out the gate can. But quite consistent across the field. We still have Northcliffe leading the charge along with North Cronulla Perds Colts right behind them and Avoca Beach Yowies.
So it looks like South Curly Burley just in front, with Gus Batiri sweeping them, and Baby Al, NR's son, in the 3-seat, I believe he rose in.
Yeah, that's cool. Here we go, coming through, and there's some lines coming out now. So if they can nail their turns, that would be a wave all the way to the beach. But they have to pick it up now. Be really quick.
Nose is dropping there for both Northcliffe and South Curly.
Can they get onto
it?
Out of it? There's another one coming behind those. South Curly are on it. They're
on.
Secure. Northcliffe are holding, waiting for this next one to come through.
Gussie's knocked them off. They're sitting ready to go again if they need to.
How good is that?
Just fattening up a little bit there now, so he's called the boys back to row.
And that's always the hardest thing to get back into, because the boat is going so much faster that if you don't match the wave, that's where crabs happen. Everything can go wrong and knock you off.
I always tell my crews that either the first stroke's like a feeler, just
Yes.
get a feel of the water and then pick it up as you need after that.
Absolutely.
Especially as a sweep, sometimes you get one side that goes too hard. That could be enough just to make it a bit harder for you.
Yes.
And you potentially could slew, or you've got to correct, and that washes speed off also.
This nice one here. That's Northcliffe, as well as Avoca Beach, I believe.
And
North Cronulla
Cronulla.
Perds Colts on screen. So those two. Northcliffe already jumping onto it. Hopefully they can get the better ahead of North Cronulla.
For the all-important points for the point score.
Yep.
And Morty Alec Meathead's got a nice little wave too. Unfortunately for a last, but it was a nice little wave to finish their race.
Better a nice one than a disaster happening.
That is it. There's nothing worse than coming last and
Well, I mean,
dropping
it's
away.
exciting for us.
It is, yep.
But we can't have it, both ways, can we? Okay, we're going to be going into under 23 female now. We've got 3 heats here. In Alley 1, we'll have North Cronulla Boffs 23 girls. Alley 2, Jan Juck Bugalows. Alley 3, Fairhaven Firecrackers. Alley 4, Williamstown Wasps. And Alley 5, Coogee Have-a-Chats.
You'll notice that Jan Juck are rowing the lawn boat. I was talking to one of the girls this morning. They had a little bit of a mishap in the masters for their boat. She's a little bit broken, needs repair.
Okay.
So they're in the lawn boat today.
Right. Yeah, there was a bit of carnage yesterday.
Yeah, there was a few slews and a few back shoots.
And some rolls.
Yes. That was almost the perfect day for surf boats yesterday.
Thankfully, I don't think there was actually too many injuries, but I think we've made up for that today.
Yeah, I hope everything's all right with the injury this morning.
Yeah.
In the Interstates. I think yesterday there was a few bumps, bruises, lacerations.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, well, we're very grateful for our first day. They're always kept busy at these events.
Yep, they sure are, and do a fantastic job.
Yeah,
too.
definitely.
Okay, we've got the check starters flags up, guns up now. Hooter goes their way.
So this is a full 5-boat race in this one. No one was from the state team in here. Oh, bit of a knock for Williamstown Wasps, I think. Yeah, not having a great start. Hopefully they can regain that one, but very bouncy. Consistent across the board though. Have-a-Chats doing well here, leading the charge as they go through these lines.
Well, the second one here for Coogee might slow them right up. They handle that whitewater well. There's got a bit of a lip to punch here.
Oh, handled it.
Oh, a slight back shoot.
It's more so just this next part though.
Just to get it up and moving again.
Yeah.
Looks like the Boffs from North Cronulla got through the break the best of everybody.
Definitely.
And have probably got a length lead over the rest of the field.
Yeah, Firecracker's not far off them, and Coogee Have-a-Chat seem to have regained themselves too, but that's Jan Juck on screen. I believe that is Aaron Tannehill as the sweep there.
Took a bit of water in there. You can see it coming out the side of the boat there with the bilge pumps.
It's fantastic to see Az back on the sweep all this season. He's been kept very busy with taking on becoming a policeman.
Yep.
And also coming back from the middle of absolutely nowhere.
Had a little bit of time up in the territory, didn't he?
Yeah. Sometimes that's the only way you can actually get away from doing surfboats. You have to move very far away.
Although there is the odd surfboat club up in the territory.
True. Don't know how keen I would be on that though. But North Cronulla here just maintaining their lead at this stage, not making anything, too obvious. Hopefully they can maintain it though on their way back home. But Fairhaven Firecrackers, they're trying to put the pressure on to North Cronulla.
Yeah, they've moved back up into the hunt here as we come into the turn. It's always a little bit harder on the drone. Have to wait for the swing in. North Cronulla's probably got a length on them as they just hit the tin first. But as we've looked before, some crews turn a bit better than others.
Yeah. But that is a really nice turn from North Cronulla here, as you can see.
And they've jumped out of there too. That's great power coming out of that turn, Eddie.
Yeah. They've definitely made up some length, haven't they? Fairhaven, it feels like they've just been caught up, haven't been able to get that pick up again. But now there's a runner underneath them, just giving them a bit of edge.
Now, Boffs girls will get a chance to have a little squirt at that little runner, and that's got their lead back. It's getting a little bit more out of that than what Fairhaven did.
Yeah, definitely. It's always interesting to see who has the capability of changing those gears when the runner's coming up or doing the turn.
Yeah, and knowing when you can just lay it back and when you're on, and knowing when you need to rate up.
Yep.
To stay connected to that little wave.
Yeah, but there's one coming underneath. Coogee now have a chat, see if they can make anything out of it, but it's not a lot
Pretty
to play
small.
with. They had it on the way out.
Little bump coming under the back of North Cronulla there now. Coogie's trying to hang on. Oh, Fairhaven, sorry, I apologise, trying to hang on. Looks like North Cronulla are going to have to do it the hard way and row right across this shallow bank.
I think so.
Little wave there for Fairhaven. Will it be enough?
It might actually bring them across.
Coogee on the wave too here, Eddie, as we look across the screen.
So it's going to be pretty close for second and third place if North Cronulla can make it across. Yeah, Fairhaven are trying to get that jump onto them, but I'm not sure we'll leave that one to the judges,
I think. It's going to be pretty tight, I think.
Yeah, definitely. A nice line-up behind, though. Where's that been?
Just trying to row in front of that. You don't want to have a big green one up the back of the boat that late.
Yeah.
It's always better to try and row in front of that and get it when the water's broken.
Definitely.
Fantastic racing there again in the under-23 girls.
Yeah, it wasn't too much variation, though, from start to finish in that one.
No. North Cronulla probably got the jump in the start and then maintained their lead throughout the whole race.
They sure did, but we're not surprised when it comes from North Cronulla.
Yeah, they certainly are a bit of a boat crew factory there, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. Yeah. So who have we got up for Heat 2?
So we've got the Freshwater the Freaks, Port Campbell Fireballs, Collaroy Crusaders, who are the state team, so they'll be missing still, the Lawn Flakes, and the Avoca Beach Zephyrs. I was going to say Zenefsen, but that's one of the old crews of there.
A good crew, though.
Very good crew. Very good crew.
So make sure if you're watching from home and you are keeping track of the northern area to just have a look on the ASRL app. We're trying to share the love here and follow on to the southern area for a change. But there's still plenty of action happening up in the northern area and going to be some tight racing up there.
Check starter, just getting everyone lined up so there's a nice even start. That's his job, to stop those crews that like to creep forward and try and get a little advantage, as we all like to at times.
Yes.
Nathan Perry there at the back of the Freshwater Freaks boat. Is it Jackson at the back of the lawn boat here too, I think? Had that beautiful footage from last weekend when they were cracking waves that he put up on the
yes.
socials out off the pier.
That's right. I think that got everyone really excited as well.
Was that the crew? I think this might have been his crew, the 23 girls.
Maybe. Freshwater on screen. The gun must have gone down. All a bit relaxed. Nathan Perry as the sweep.
Check starters flags are up, so they're happy with the line. You can see the starters looking out to sea, waiting for a nice even start. Have you done any starting at all, Eddie?
Nope. I do draws. Have you done starting?
No, I would like to have a go one day, I think.
Yeah.
All I've done, I don't mind marshalling, I don't mind a chat.
Yeah.
So that's always good.
It might take a long time then.
Yeah, it could do. I probably wouldn't get it ready. And then, check starting's always good too on hot days, because at least you get wet.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, no, we also have a gun system as well, so you've got to have a gun license.
Yes, that is correct. Okay,
Nice
in the way
footage
here.
there. That's Lawn on screen. The Lawn Flakes. Love the name. Good jump up into the boat.
Very nice sweep there, pushing a long, long way there to help the girls out across that shallow start.
Yeah, definitely.
So not much out in front of them here. Probably Port Campbell and Freshie have a little bit to deal with just on the edge here, but it's going away now.
So unfortunately, we've just lost some coverage of the drone at this stage, but of course the crews are still racing. There are some little lines that they're bumping over, but all seem to have managed it really well. It looks consistent across the board. I think Freshwater, the Freaks, might actually have the better run of the beach. What do you think, Scotty?
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty even. Probably just Port Campbell got held up a little bit there at the start, and they're probably just a length out of it at the moment, looking from here, but it's always hard to tell from our vantage point. But a pretty even race here.
So just hold tight. The vision will be coming back shortly.
They're just making their way towards the gate cans now.
So just bear with us. We actually haven't got coverage of the race, but you guys do. So we're just going to see how we can go here.
We're going to do our best here. So
I reckon the Avoca Beach Zephyrs are actually leading the charge here.
Matty Mitchell at the back there with his distinct little crouch style at the back. One of the smaller sweeps in our wonderful sport. He's actually had some great junior crews over the years.
Yeah.
Especially under 23s division, both male and female. Real powerhouse of the Central Coast, the Avoca Beach Club.
Definitely. But it
just nosing in now is probably Lawn.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, you're right. Lawn Flakes. You don't even need this. So Lawn Flakes are coming into their turn first, along with Avoca Beach, followed by Freshwater and Port Campbell together.
Lawn probably just a slightly better turn there. They've jumped away, a little bit of life under them now, and they've extended their lead.
There's not much to play with on the way back home, I don't think.
It looks pretty flat as we look out to sea now, Eddie. Not much on the point either.
It must be challenging when you see the race before you get something and then you have to slog it all the way home. But it is going to be a race to the finish, I think, between Lawn Flakes and Avoca Beach. It seems like there's something under Lawn as we speak.
Avoca getting a little bit of life under him now, so that might bring him back up. And NR at the bottom of the screen here with these Freshwater girls. Oh, here comes Port Campbell from behind.
Yeah, they've managed to get something out of this. Falling off the back, Freshwater making the most of it here.
Can they drop it? Nose is floating. NR calling him up.
Look at that. Look how much ground they've just made up. Huge ground from Freshwater.
Can he turn into a wave, Eddie? Not quite. Just falls off. Lorna on though. So Lorna will be home.
Yeah, that's nice work from Lawn. Freshwater, they're waiting for this next one to come through. Port Campbell, they're going to keep going. Here we go. Freshwater, going to make a charge on this one.
With Avoca Beach on the same wave, so for the all-important 9 points that you get for second place. We'll probably come down to the angle of the wave here because there's sort of not much of a chance to sprint for the line where the towers are set up at the moment.
Yeah, that is a close one. We will leave that one to the judges. And that's Port Campbell coming up the back. Well, that was a bit more exciting, wasn't it? It was good.
Yeah, great race. So what do you think of the venue, Eddie? What's your thoughts on Lorne?
Oh, love it.
Beautiful part of the world, isn't it?
Yep.
Do you ever get a chance to get down here? Well worth the drive?
Yes.
Well worth the look. Rach and I went for a little drive on Thursday over to Apollo Bay. We just went around a little bit, and that little stretch of the Great Ocean Road is absolutely gorgeous. Some nice little campgrounds. Wish we had more time, would have kept going.
Yeah.
But we'll definitely be back. It's highly recommended to anyone that gets a chance to come down and visit this beautiful part of our country. It's worth the trip.
Yeah, some might say it's God's country. I know that Frank would. Of course, it's his favourite place.
I'm a little bit concerned, or not concerned, but I think that Frank may be the Minister for Tourism for Lorne, how much he speaks it.
It wouldn't be a bad thing.
He knows every second person I've noticed on the beach.
Yes, he does.
Okay, here we go. Final heat here in round 2 for the under-23 females. We've got the Jan Juck and Juckaroos, Newport Stingers, Northcliffe Lightning, who you were talking about earlier, the Fairhaven Salamanders, and the Williamstown Waps.
This will be a good one. Come on, Northcliffe, you're only a Queensland team in there. Get it. I'm really looking forward to our other state teams joining us for our final round as well. So this is the last round where it's just the, whoever's left, in a sense.
The others, yes.
Yeah, the others.
Yep. The best of the rest.
Yes,
okay,
we'll
we're
join
away
us
here.
next.
A little bit of action in front of the boats here. They hit the first whitewater.
Williamstown seemed to have done really well so far. They had the best start off the beach, just getting knocked around, but didn't make too much of a disruption to the boat. Northcliffe still up with them as well. Nice lead over.
Little crab there, I think, on the whitewater by Northcliffe. Just got caught up there a little bit.
And there we go. That's Northcliffe on screen.
Well, another little wave going to hit him. Damien's just sat them waiting for this set to come through. Quite shallow on that bank, so it's quite heavy. Or a little bit of a backshoot here for Newport. A few oars going everywhere with Michael King at the helm there.
Yeah, so Jan Juck and Williamstown have actually... Oh, nice. Jan Juck going up for a bit of airtime here. Fairhaven going to make their break now. Northcliffe backing up.
More waves coming here. Oh, nice one there for Jan Juck. That's just off the screen. A little bit tight. A few oar clashes here between Northcliffe and Newport here.
Yeah, it's challenging, isn't it? When you get caught in that timing, it's just so hard to make that break.
And we would always love that set coming home, not going out too, Eddie.
Yeah, definitely. Northcliffe backing it up just to stay clear of it, but how good is that? Williamstown, easy run out.
Yeah, they're in the box seat. They can just sit back, relax. One of my favourite statements from sweeps in surf boat rowing is settle down, we're the only ones out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're clear. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, chance here now for Northcliffe and Newport to get into this race. The sea's settled down and they've got a bit of a clear run out. I was talking to Michael Kin at Young Guns and they had an injury to their crew. Unfortunately, she was in a car accident, one of the rowers, but she was okay, but there was a bit of an injury, I think a broken foot or something. So whether that's healed up enough to be rowing or whether they found a replacement, I'm not sure. But they are quite a handy under-23 girls crew.
Yeah, Newport's always had pretty consistent crews over the time.
Very good coach, Michael King.
Yeah, definitely.
Very well trained, his crews, both technically and surf awareness.
Yeah.
I guess he's been doing it long enough.
True. You'd hope you'd know something by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fairhaven, nice little run around. Waiting on this one here, looking back.
It's like Matty Colker at the back of that boat, is it?
Yep.
Ready to dial up a little wave, is he?
I hope so. There's a nice one up behind them.
Actually, good little set rolling through as we look around.
Yeah, it's a big difference though, isn't it? Just from not getting caught up to getting caught up, how much of a
look
lead
at this
there
wave
is on
for
Fairhaven.
Alley 1. Is this going to be turned into wave for Alley 1?
I think it might do, but they're not quite square. What's going on here? They're going to let that one go.
Oh, no, the crew. They couldn't have a crack at it because of Newport still coming out. He would have gone straight in with the angle of the swell.
Oh.
Of course, it's running a little bit to the south, Eddie.
Yep, okay.
Michael King was well within his line and his rights to be where he was, but unfortunately they couldn't get on.
Oh, but look at that nice trail. Easy run home. How
Yeah, Maddie's
good is
got them
that?
racked and stacked. That's an easy win. Save some energy for the next round, girls.
Yeah. That is awesome.
That's the biggest set we've seen for a little while too.
Yeah.
So maybe it's on the build again.
Easy done.
Nice bit of surfing there by Damien Claypan. Out the back.
Yeah, here we go.
Can he get him to drop that nose? Rating goes up. You'll see the bow. He really throwing himself in the bow to get as much weight in there as possible.
It's
just teetering.
Yeah, it's just going to fall off, isn't it? Just not enough to actually get them over the edge, but they're going to have to work for it still. Jan Jack they're right behind them, so it is going to be a run on the line. Jan Jack on this wave here, they could get a bit of a push.
Bit of a push up the bum, and there's a lot of moving water on that bank. He does well, though, the sweep from Jan Jack.
Unfortunately, Northcliffe, I might have given you the commentator's curse.
Yes, unfortunately, Eds, you've given the kiss of death there, mate.
Oh, thanks. Okay, well, what I said was a bit nicer. I'm sorry.
That's right. That's karma for the Interstates this morning.
Yeah, okay, fair. And Newport still making their way back in now, just on this little one. Okay, we're going to be moving back around to reserve men for their third round of the day. We're not sure if they're going to be doing an elimination or not today, just based on time. They could might not be able to get through it all in time.
Okay, and we'll see full races now with the state representative crews coming back in.
Yeah, so we're having 4 heats with 7 boats.
Yeah, good numbers in the reserve grade.
Yep.
A few of the masters backing up from yesterday, I noticed. When we look down the list here, the Alexandra Headland Brass Monkeys are there, who raced yesterday.
You're not sure it's always a good idea or not to do that too.
Okay, from the top, we're going to have the Avalon Beach Pinkies, New South Wales representative crew. Williamstown, Wonderbar. Port Campbell, Remix Nuts. Port Campbell have got some crews, haven't they?
Yeah.
Which is great to see. The Mullaloo Stormbringers, Jan Juck Bowties, Jan Juck Rams, and the Alexandra Headland Brass Monkeys.
I think I might put my money on the Pinkies, I reckon.
They're a form crew. Only started rowing post-Christmas this year.
Of course they did. How'd they get the state team then?
They just did the last 2 selection rounds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, would be just before Christmas would be the North Cronulla Carnival.
Yep.
And then the North Stain Carnival.
Got you. Yep. So have you been taking on the Queensland model as well now, where it's over 3 rounds and then...
No, it's still the best of 2. Your best result out of 2. There's 3.
Okay.
3 rounds. So Coffs Craft this year was a selection round.
Yes.
And then North Cronulla Carnival, the traditional pre-Christmas one.
Yep.
And then the North Stain.
Right.
Which has also been the traditional one, which was always what we used to call the Manly Carnival.
Yeah, and so you don't actually have its own selection carnival on its own, do you? You just pick out of best results.
Yeah, you get points for those, and then they
pick from
take
there.
Your best 2 results.
Got you.
Check starters happy. Starters are looking. There's Williamstown on screen. Lawn. The Brass Monkeys, the Masters backing up. Good to see.
Yeah, so that's Jan Juck rowing the lawn boat, this one, I think.
Apologies, yes.
The Rams, though.
Yep.
We've only got 6 boats on the line, so we're not sure who's missing. It could be the Jan Juck bow ties.
Yeah, there is only one Jan Juck boat there.
Yep.
Williamstown look to have quite a number of crews too. They had quite a few masters in yesterday. I was talking to one of their rowers, so there's been a really big resurgence there, and they're doing well this year, which is always good to see.
They're the Pinkies on screen. They know how to row and surf, these guys.
think there's been a few changes to the original Pinkies, like Nick Sampson normally goes with this crew, but isn't at the moment. But these guys have been together since under 19.
Yes. Yep.
Which is really good to see them going through. Starters, Hooters away, the Ritters away. Nathan Welling's getting in the back of the boat there. Probably got a little jump on the field already with a great, powerful start.
Definitely. No, that is a fantastic start. They come through. There's a bit of a
white.
double up, but
Didn't
easy.
even worry him.
Nah.
Great serve skills.
Bit of a line building over the fields now. It could be quite consistent. Not holding anyone back, though, at this stage.
No, great surf work there by everyone through that break. One of the true legends of sport started the Pinkies, the late and great Rick Miller. It was their first sweep. So I'm sure they would have learned some colourful words with Rick sweeping it.
Yes, I have heard some stories, but I think they loved every single moment of it as well.
I don't know whether you can still find it. It's probably politically not correct, but there was a good little film clip put together when Rick passed from his favourite F word. It was a montage of that in races and training. It was quite hilarious, actually.
That is awesome. That's so good.
Pinkies with a massive lead here going through the gate cans. You can see why, I guess, they were the New South Wales team. Very good crew.
Yeah, so it actually must be the Mullaloo Stormbringers aren't in this race, I believe. So it is Jan Juck Bowties here in the middle, coming in second place, along with Jan Juck Rams just behind them. Alexandra Headlands following along, and then we finally have Williamstown and Port Campbell up the back.
A little bit of work to do. But as we've seen, Eddie, especially in this area, you can pick up waves from the cans and get yourself back into this race. It looks like a little bit of lines on the screen here out the back. Yeah, four or five strokes out here now for Avalon as they come in.
Yeah, easy. Nice work, but Jan Juck Bowties, they're not far off them either. Taking a few strokes to get around the turn, though, it seems.
A bit of a wider turn, that one.
So how many do you normally like to take it away in on your turn?
It depends on my crew. Oh, great run here by the Pinkies. Can they turn that into a wave?
I think they have. They sure have.
Nate's just got him sitting there with the shoulders back the nose. I'll take another couple of strokes here just to maintain connection with that wave.
Oh, good on your sweet feet. Have you heard about his sweet feet?
No.
Well, he used to be a foot model.
Okay. A Sparky and a foot model. There we go.
He loves it too. Loves it when I bring it up. But he certainly knows what to do, and so do the boys. And you know what? Didn't get the curse this time, hopefully.
No. No, he'll handle that. A little bit of work to do there, though. A lot of moving water over that shallow bank. See him just pulling on that oar to square that nose up. Nice little wave here for
Jan Juck Rams.
Jan Juck Rams. And the Jan Juck Bowties. Oh, no, they've just slewed, unfortunately.
They've pulled it back around.
Oh, nice re-entry.
Yeah.
Can he stick it? And he does.
Oh, there's a crab, though. That's a decent crab from the second stroke.
Ended up in the lap of the second bow there.
Alexandra Headlands coming back on this one now.
Oh, nice little wave for Alexandra Headlands.
As well as our other two crews.
Port Campbell
and Williamstown.
Williamstown.
Bit of a party wave for these final three.
Williamstown rowing for the line here, just trying to get those points.
Oh, but it's just not going to work. You could see that the boat was dipping from side to side as they were rowing. Just wasn't quite together.
So back to the turns, Eddie. Always aim for two.
Yeah.
But I find with my little girls, we usually need three just to get it around, mainly due to the length, not necessarily the power, the length of the stroke. But yeah, obviously, no more than three is what you aim for.
Yes. And you're in a Perry as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah, we row Perrys.
Yep. Okay, we're coming into Heat 2. Who's on the line?
Okay, so we've got Avalon Beach Girth-lettes. So mostly finely tuned athletes, these guys. As are the Fairhaven half ton of meat. Collaroy Red Lawn Cutlets. Freshwater Jack and the boys. So ex-Bonnie Hills rower is Jack, and he gelled that well with the crew, NR said, that they decided to name the crew after him. Jack and the boys.
Nice.
Secret Harbour and Bateman's Bay, Team A. with one of the true gentlemen of surfboat rowing at the back of the helm there with Neil Ennis.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, our first 7-boat race now. This is always interesting.
So Fairhaven, they were the state representative team for Victoria. So I would imagine they could move the boat pretty quick. Might notice that Nathan's got some cleaver blades now.
Yep.
A few clubs tend to use the cleaver blades.
Have you tried them out before?
I was just about to ask you the same question. No, I haven't. But Maddie has purchased a set that we're going to trial at Coffs Harbour.
Oh, nice.
So,
yep.
yeah,
Very light, very
weeks.
whippy. Okay, I'm going to be... just got a big slap on the back. Have to recover now. Jace Bean's going to be jumping back on.
Okay, and we're away here.
Joining Scotty. Here you go.
Looks like a pretty clean start for everyone. Secret Harbour Suite found a hole. Found a little bit harder to get in. Decent whitewater coming to hit the guys here as they come in, and the good way standing out in the back. It will break, but they'll definitely have a decent whitewater to climb over.
This is great, Scotty. I'm so happy we're filming at the other end of the beach now because it is happening.
Yeah, here we go. Everyone in the northern alleys here is starting to cop it. Avalon having to sit there for a little bit before they got going.
Is that Freshie?
Looks like Freshie at second and Coleroy Red out in front there, Jace, at the moment.
Is this a race of 7?
Yeah, mate. I think they're all 7 boats in the Reggies now because the state teams have come back in.
Oh, right. Good. Fill it up. So we've got a lawn. Is that a lawn boat well out in front? Or not well out in front, but just out in front?
Yeah, lawn cutlets just there. Coleroy Red, I'd suggest, still in front. Or it is lawn, sorry. Yeah, lawn boat leading this race. As they approach the gate cans here, Jace.
Mate, I've just been off the back, standing around the back watching, and some of these runners coming through as the tide's coming in.
Yeah, I'd sort of suggest that before you had your break before. I said once that tide turned, the pulse in the surf seems to be a lot stronger.
It does.
Gets a lot more push.
It's been great to watch. Stand out the back there, watch it all unfold. These big swells coming through that you can pick up from the turning cans, being unreal.
Looks like the Jack and the boys are getting back in the race here, and also over in Alley 7, the Bateman's Bay with Neil Ennis there. Going to be tight at the turns here, mate.
3 of them for first place.
Going to be a bump, looks like it on the screen here, straight out.
Go now.
Who can milk this, mate? Who can milk this? Neil's going. Look at the rate come up there by the Bateman's Bay boys.
Is that lawn in the black
the
and white boat?
Knowledge, mate.
Oh, it pays off sometimes, doesn't it? They're going to run that. I don't think if they'll stay on it all the way.
Just backed
but
up.
They're in first place now. This is great.
Coleroy can pick up this little bubble. They'll put them back in the hunt. It looks like a fight for 3 between Bateman's Bay, Freshie and Lawn.
They're not big. They just stand up nice enough to get down the front of them, don't they?
Yeah, they're just spilling too, mate.
Yep.
Most of them.
Look at that.
Look at the rake up there, Freshie. Starting to throw the shoulders in the nose to try and get it to drop, but not going to do it for them.
Well, they're still running. They're still on top. They're off now. But it's helped out. You can see it's Bateman's Bay in Alley 7. They've stopped.
They've stopped. They're waiting.
Yep. And here it comes. Neil says go. Nathan Perry stopped. He's off. So there could be 4 on one wave here.
Make that 5 because here
could
comes
be 5.
Coleroy
Coleroy's
as well.
charging at the line. This is going to be a hard one to pick.
Tight finish. Probably Bateman's Bay if the shoot and the shape of the wave. Looking at the drone.
Does look like it.
Still a bit of work to do. Lawn to Slood.
Mate, I've just had someone whispering in my ear, we're going back to the north area.
Okay, back to the north.
Coverage up there. Do you have some paperwork for them?
I've got a pile of paperwork here, mate. Leave it with me. We'll work our way through it.
There's the Allura boat with the City of Perth ladies in there? We might have to get the app out, mate, for this one. It's
Just trying to work out, folks, back at home where we're actually up to. As
we've got, I've been told, possibly reserve women. Heat 1 of round 3. Looks like the City of Perth girls in the Allura boat. Oh, look at the togs there. I think it's the Chili's or something like that. There's a Wanda boat beside them.
Yeah, here we are, Jace. We've got the paperwork. Seacliff Team A, Alley 1. Anglesea Yallatas in Alley 2. Allura Power in 3. Palm Beach Pterodactyls in 4. City of Perth, City
Naughty.
Naughty, and the Wanda Kessels.
So the Wanda girls were a Masters crew yesterday.
Good
That
to
means
see
they still are today, I guess.
Yep. And looks like we've got 2 of the state teams in this one, Anglesea and City of Perth with the asterisks next to them. So this will be their first race, getting the all-important rest that they deserve.
Long break, isn't it, between first round, like rowing this morning, and getting back in again for the afternoon shift. Geez, the girls,
doing a little dance
they
there
really
on the
don't
line.
care too much, eh? The gun's about to go off. They don't really, not really worried. Have a dance.
I was speaking to Ali earlier from that crew, and she said they've had 2 wins, so that's really why they're nice and relaxed.
Probably can afford to be relaxed, but a lot of people are getting first places with the points.
Yes,
for the crews that not actually race. So it's it could be a bit of a jam at the top of the field.
Yeah, hoping to get a couple of elimination races in for the reserve male this afternoon.
Okay, yeah, we're going to do that.
However,
possibly.
a little bit delayed in getting started, so it'll just be a bit of a wait and see. But we're into the 3rd round now.
Do we have a knock-off time this afternoon?
No, not
time we have to be finished by.
Not that I've been told, Jace. But the way that sun stays up around here, mate, we do have a bit of
We
time.
could be here till 7 o'clock tonight. Daylight savings, not really used to it, and then the further west you go from the east coast, plays games with your head.
It does. It was still daylight at 9 o'clock last night, I reckon.
Well, there's the Browlee cap and the Allura cap.
Very iconic, that Allura cap. A little bit different to the others. With
I think that one's a bit faded. Almost white on white with a dark blue.
That's it. Allura girls looking very relaxed as well.
Yep. Is that the Power?
That is the Power.
I think they've been together for a couple of years. I remember calling their name over the last few years at carnivals. There's the Kessels. The girls did their thing yesterday. They're backing up today,
which is always good to see.
I think a lot of the Masters crews are. It's a long way to come. I think most of the 200s and 220s lower, they're hanging around. I saw the Gerringong Wherry men. They looked like they were packing up earlier on this morning, ready to start the journey home.
North. Yep. When are you shipping out, Jace?
Depending on what time Markula and Tatay Bay wind up on Sunday, mate.
Yeah.
For their sake, I would like to leave late.
Yep.
Or early Monday morning. Really don't want to be getting told that the truck's loaded, ready to go like too early on a Sunday for them. That'd be disappointing.
Yeah, it would be disappointing. Still waiting for a start down here. So one of our officials shooting a rangefinder just to double check.
Everything's still straight and true. Did we find out what happened with that green can for Glenelg?
No, didn't hear.
I'm sure they would have got the nod to go through no matter where they finished, because that's it's hard enough to turn a can it is. So when you stick an IRB underneath the can,
it makes it very difficult.
It takes a little bit more to get around it.
Still just waiting for a bit of action up here in the north.
Everyone's ready to go there. Seacliff and Anglesea. Seacliff got a very similar cap to the Kiwis, all black. Wanda Sweep there, just chatting with one of the officials. Maybe he had a problem with the course, who knows?
There's certainly no rush at the moment to get underway.
What's she saying? Chill out. It's okay.
It's okay. We've got this under control.
The officials do a great job.
Yeah, we used to have a little rule in our club, Jace, that after every carnival you thank an official. So we always go up and shake a hand and say thank you to at least one.
I firmly agree, mate. I generally go past the table at the officials' tent and thank everyone for a great day, no matter how it went for us. If I've had a rubbish day in the back of the boat or we've had a great day, the officials like to hear a thank you. There's no doubt about that.
You can't do it without it, mate.
Well, there's a lot of things we can't do. It makes it really hard with no one's going to be standing in the towers. No one's working the computer, doing the printing. There's the Tatahi Bay boys, finished a warm-up off in the distance.
Are they the representative team?
They're the representative team, yeah, mate.
Test tomorrow?
Yep, they're the 23s. This is their second year in a row.
Yeah, beautiful.
Tim's, the sweep, I think he counted, 8th or 9th national event.
That's unreal,
representing
mate.
the country as a rower and as a sweep.
I know you have quite a bit to do with the club, mate. Have you been over and visited?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
I went over there at Christmas time. I went over there for a week's holiday to Wellington and had a look around at Lyell Bay. Went and saw them they were blessed to have a magical afternoon one afternoon down there. Apparently it's normally wild, windy, Wellington, but it was a magical day when I was there. Then went further up the road to Paikokariki. I'm building a boat for them at the moment, and Tatahi Bay. Had a row with the boys from Tatahi Bay and the girls. We had 2 junior girls in the boat with Tim and myself, and we were swept by Paul McVicker.
Yep, nice.
Water was rather cold. It's rather cold. And there's a bit of a bomb coming through the bay. It's a beautiful little bay.
I think especially coming from the Sunshine Coast, mate, you would have felt it.
Yeah, I did. let's say it was cold. But no, it was good to get over there and have a look. I went there on a really clear day, and I went there on a really horrible windy day as well. So got to see both
sides of it.
Both sides of the beach, and you know what? It's still damn pretty nice.
Yeah.
Even on a windy day. And they got, like the Victorian bays, the beaches in the bay, they got their little cabins and their little barbecue huts or whatever they call them.
Right in there.
Yep.
Yep.
So that hooter is for the race in front of us in the northern area, or the southern area, area 2, which is the reserve grade men heading out. But we're still waiting. We've got some of our boats on the line down there in the area number 1.
I'd say just got a slight course adjustment to make up there. But here in front of us looks like the South Curly crew handling this first couple of waves quite well. While we're waiting, girls looking very relaxed. Hello, girls. The Marucci girls.
There's Rach. She's rode in a couple of clubs. She was at Mooloolaba the other year. She helped me out a couple of times. There's Corey.
Still smiling.
Team manager of the Queensland
Look
team. God almighty. He's not going to let that go. City of Perth girls, they might be feeling the cold. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon they may feel it a little bit.
It's a difficult job standing on the line there waiting and waiting.
You do burn a little bit of energy just waiting, don't you?
Well, today you're not really wrestling the boat, you're just standing there, but you're also you're in the cold water. One of my little girls, she weighs about 45 kilos. As soon as the wind changes direction, she starts shivering.
Cold.
Yeah, I'd have to protect her down there and put a jacket on her while she's waiting on the line.
Just looking at the backdrop though, mate. Beautiful part of the world.
How nice is it? Plenty of greenery, a few houses stashed amongst the trees, all the way up the coastline.
Yep.
It's a great drive.
Oh yeah, I've really enjoyed my time today. It looks like we're ready to go here, mate. Girls crouched and set.
They look serious. Away we go.
Nice jump start there by the Allura girls.
The power. Punching it out to sea. Not a lot on offer to stop them in this one.
A few little bumps just to negotiate there.
Kessel's over one at the bottom of the screen. Gonna go over another one. There's a bigger one behind that. Slightly bigger one, I'll say.
Looks like the palmy pterodactyls with just the little jump on the field, but that's just slowed him down a little bit there, Jace.
I'm going to say right at the top of the screen, that's probably the Kiwi boys doing a hit out off the beach.
Yep.
In their bottle green boat. So we've got the 6 boats from, if you count from the bottom of the screen up, the palmy punching it out. They're going well. The pterodactyls, was it?
Pterodactyls, yep. I think they just narrowly missed out on the state team by a point.
So they're a serious crew.
Yep.
And some of the faces in that boat, they do look familiar, like they've been around for a little while. There's the Seacliff.
With the black caps there.
SA.
Going nice and relaxed there to see.
Well, they look relaxed. I'm sure the heart rate's up. The lungs are burning. Here's the Wanda Kessels. The girls have gone around the Kins a couple of times this weekend. A few yesterday in the Masters. Lining up and doing it again today. They're getting their bang for their buck.
And why wouldn't you want to in this magic wave that this place can put on?
Just having half an hour away from the TV screen and watching it from up on the footpath, unreal. You want to be out there, don't you?
You do. I'm actually a terrible spectator, mate. Wish I had another crew over the weekend, but anyway.
I'm getting better at it.
But the Pterodactyls look like they're in control of this race. Probably about maybe a 2-boat length lead as they approach the Tins.
Who would you say is running second?
I think
is that Anglesey?
I think the Anglesey Yalatas running second, and Allure Power pretty tight.
Is this our City of Perth girls down here?
Oh, it's City of Perth. Sorry,
they're going to come in for. They're going to come in for third.
Yep, City of Perth third. Coxie with the Pterodactyls there, getting out of the cans, nice. Just like the City of Perth girls, just got hung up a little bit there on the tin, Jace.
They did. They sort of let Seacliff get around them in that one. Looking calm.
A little bit of life coming under the tuck now, the famous Palmy Green boats. Nice sit back into the finish there. The girls really throwing the shoulders into the nose like you have to make those climber boats run.
Yeah, every boat needs a little bit of something different done in it, don't they?
I filled in with the Warhope Bonnie Hills A crew last weekend.
Yeah.
Just a little local carnival. And totally different style to what we row.
Because they're in a climber, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
They were getting all their boats second hand from Bill Gola at one stage
for a long time, but got a good sponsor on now. They get a boat every second year.
Nice.
Which is really lucky for a country club.
That is great. And there we go. We've got, I want to see Seacliff are charging. They're having a shot at second place there. They're moving up on Anglesey, giving them a bit of grief. But the girls from Palmy...
Got one under them now. This should be enough to get them to the line.
They should take it out.
Anglesey just got a bit of life out of that last runner. Probably just got a length in front of Seacliff, and Seacliff in dead water now.
They're still getting dragged behind it. Anglesey getting dragged along behind it. They're actually closing in. They're closing in.
Nose over that whitewater, Jace.
They're closing in on Palmy at a rate of knots. They might actually even be in front.
Won't quite get over that whitewater to make the late dash, though.
But, geez, well, I'm not interested in calling that one as a winner. But that was a battle right to the end. There's the lady in the bow throwing a hand up saying, look at me, I think we won.
Or is it, hey, Mum, I'm on TV?
Hey, look at me, Mum, no hands. But a good close finish there. And Seacliff, they pushed them all the way to the line as well.
They certainly did.
Good to see. I mean, this is great for the South Australian clubs.
Oh, unreal.
A little bit closer to home. Only a 7 or 8 hour drive rather than trying to traipse all the way over to the East Coast. So a lot of the clubs have made the effort to come over.
Which is great to see.
Yep.
I was talking to Hogs and the Goa boys this morning, and they were very excited that it was here in Lorne.
Oh, Hogs is excited. So's Parko. So here we go. Reserve women in the next race. We've got the Talabudra Bandits, the Burleigh Surfers, Southport Savvies up against the Southport Swell, Currumbin Valkyries, and the Point Leo Mimosas. So you come all this way to race against your teammates side by side.
Well, I guess you'd have bragging rights somewhere, Jace. You might as well do it, on the big stage with the live stream.
Well, mate, it's going to be recorded. You'll be able to go back through the archives and say, hey, remember back 2024
when you guys
at
come
Lorne,
second?
we beat yous. There's the proof. Browley's in.
Nice step start there by the girls. Gaz in now at the back.
Southport, I'm not sure who that is, if it's the Savvies or the Swell. I think it's the Swell. So I think Big Bad Baz is in the back of the Savvies, which is a Masters crew they rode yesterday.
From this angle, Jace, looks like Point Leo with probably the better of the starts in this race with the bright orange caps.
Point Leo are going well. The Valkyries from Currumbin. So many of them. old mate's still got his Queensland singlet on.
I don't think they'll take that off all weekend, will they?
Some of them won't. Some of them have to because they line up for the Australian team tomorrow.
Well,
so they get another set of singlets. Another one to add to the collection. Yeah, I think you'd treasure it. Even if you are a New South Welshman, I still think you'd look after it.
I think so. I must say, the Australian kit looks really good too, mate.
Mate, unfortunately, I'm never ever going to know about that.
No, neither am I. I just had a bit of bow peek through the
because you've got access to it.
Yeah, and they're going to look pretty smick on the beach, mate.
Well, that's good.
Southport here, running very nicely to see.
There's the
Tally girls,
the Tally ladies,
Tally bandits,
the bandits who have been resurrected again in a different formation. They've got 2 brand new ladies in there, first season of rowing. Point Leo.
With a bit of a composite crew there.
There's a few, which is good. There's a few extras helping them out because otherwise we wouldn't get these crews on the water this weekend.
And you're better off to be in the water, and you know we're all proficient, we're all lifesavers. I think it's great that everyone gets a chance to row. It could be an injury, could be things on, maybe someone couldn't make the trip, although Point Leo's not much of a trip.
Well, it's within the same state. It's not that far away. I think they're on the east side, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're on that side of the bay.
Still sounds like a nightmare of a drive through the traffic at Melbourne. Talabudra around the cans. Swoop's looking up, saying, right, there's the other Gary. I've got to go around him and look for something to run home. Go, girls. Hammer it now. A little bit of a lump there.
Southport back on the screen here.
That's the swell, Southport swell.
A little bit of life under him there. Girls just milking that for a couple of strokes.
All got that elbow flap at the end. But Talabudra are out in front.
They're on one
The
here.
drone's up. They are flying, milking that.
Not quite.
Milking that.
Quite get the nose down.
And looking up over the top of the screen we're watching, there's another one coming which we're going to see the other crews be able to use. So I think Southport will able to have a shot at this one.
But they're just not going to get over it, I don't think, Jace. Just on the back of it now. And Tally should be able to get onto this.
It's not much, but it's something. You just need a little. Sometimes all you need is half a foot.
Yep, just to give that bit of push.
Push the boat along, make it a little bit lighter, a little bit faster, go downhill. Currumbin are trying to go downhill. Point Leo are having a crack at it. There's another one onto them.
Looks like Tally, they're going to have to row across this dead water. It was quite heavy in that shallow.
Is that Anglesey cracking one now? Or is that one of the Southport?
I think it's one of the Southports.
Oh, it's not. Well, it can't be Anglesey. They're not even in this race. So Southport Savvies, by the looks of that one, getting down the wave.
For first here, I think.
They will probably get there. Probably get up towards them, up beside them. Savvies are getting a rest on that wave while the other girls have to keep rowing the whole way home.
That'll be tight.
Yep, the finish line is deceiving. It's hard to tell where it is.
I always find the drone doesn't quite give you an absolute square look at the race. Also,
not dead straight, but mate, it's wonderful to have it.
Great footage.
These guys are doing such a good job of piloting them. That looks like Browley coming in on one now. Nice, easy ride home.
Course starting to get a little bit longer now too. That tide's really starting to push in. One thing I've noticed, Jace, massive tide changes here.
Huge, mate, huge. As you say that, there's about 8 boats just been washed up on the beach. They're all banging against each other as they roll over, and there's about 30 people running down to grab their boats and drag them back up off. So everyone, the tide's coming in.
It certainly is. A bit of a surge there.
Now, I was talking to Charles Malloy earlier. He's running the boats at the Worlds.
Yeah, back on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, he's asked us to put a shout out. We'll have a chat to Charles tomorrow possibly. He's going to bring us down some flyers full of information. We can give you the exact dates when they're going to be on. So I know I've personally had contact from a number of Kiwi clubs that I've helped in the past to get to Carnival. So I'm sure if you're watching overseas, make contact with us in Australia here. I'm sure there's clubs around the country that are happy to lend gear to you. All you got to do is get to the country, get some accommodation, bring a shirt to swap, and come and have fun at the Worlds with us. And that goes for other carnivals as well, like the Aussies and the ASRL. Mate. The clubs here are more than happy to help share equipment. Just come and join us.
Yeah, more the merrier, mate. More the merrier. We just want to see people doing this wonderful sport.
I'm actually tossing up the idea of going over to the NZ National Champs. Not this year, next year maybe, and have a look at that.
The one that's on my bucket list, I think need to do it soon as a rower. If I want to do it as a rower or as a sweep, is I do want to do PR, mate.
I spoke to Steve Davies from Alex. He said, if I'm going to do it, it's got to be soon because in a couple of years' time, I'm going to start losing my nerve.
Yep.
And I'll get over there and freeze and I won't want to do it.
I know my good friend Phil Massingham, when he was up at Tenham Sands, they did a couple of years in a row.
Yep, Tony Davis loved that carnival.
Loved it.
Yep. Good mates with Horse from PR. It's also a good spectators beach too.
Yep.
I'd probably find myself doing that more than anything else.
Okay, we're away here. Top of the screen, we've got Altona Team A, Manly Moonlighters, Glenelg Gladiators, North Narrabeen Chili's, Maroochydore Madams, and Burnie Risk. So we've got two state teams in this race here with the Maroochydore Madams and the Burnie Risk.
Oh, the Burnie Risk there? Because I can only see Maroochydore at the bottom of the screen.
Maybe they did not start. Yep, looks like, unfortunately, the Burnie Risk are out. A little bit of white water and a few little steep ones there to contend with. You can see how shallow that is on the screen with the sand being churned up. But looks like probably North Narrabeen.
Going over a lump there, the Chili's with Phil Stefano in the back of the boat there with his pure white cap on.
And his unique sweeping style, and he'd be huskily barking at him too, wouldn't he, Jay?
It's a sexy voice. He's probably got a durry in his pocket.
Ready
You'll
to
light that up at the cans. Come on, girls.
give me a round.
Get going. Maroochydore chasing them down, but this is a battle.
This is a good little race.
And is that Glenelg?
Yeah, that's Glenelg.
So we sort of dropped off Altona and the Moonlighters. The Moonlighters are Masters ladies again, but the Madams and the Chili's battling it out, heading towards the cans with Glenelg, the Gladiators, right on their hammer.
Looks like Maroochydore just pulling away here at the moment over those last 10 strokes, just getting a little nose lead over both Glenelg and North Narra.
So the Chili's, Sarah, I was way too slow to catch that. And anyway,
Adams, we've got Taylor Fox, Rachel Lucas, Zia Mitchellmore, and Dave Lau sweeping.
And there's someone else missing out of that as well, which the father, Foxy, he sent me a message earlier, giving me the fourth name, and I can't remember.
Just coming in now, Maroochydore just swinging their nose in first around the yellow can. Sweep grabbing hold of the stroke, so we'll give a little pull to get that tail to spin. Not much speed loss there. They're coming out very nicely. A little bit of life under them too. Will they milk that for a couple?
I think Maroochydore had a good one there. Probably gained half a length, maybe.
Yeah, no, it was a great
on
turn.
The Chili's. So, but tell you who did gain ground was Glenelg. They're moving up on the Chili's. The Madams are holding them to about a length at the moment, by the looks of it. The Gladiators are giving it a shove. Looking over the top of our TV screen, there's not a lot coming to assist, so you want to get anything.
It's going to be a pretty well a row home by the look of it at the moment. But you just find that little puddle, little bubble that's just going to lift
there
that
you go,
tug.
Maroochydore. Look at them go, having a surge there on something. They just put another half length on the Chili's from North Narra in their pure white. Oh, Stefano. He's gone close to that can there. It's interfered with number 2 seat's stroke.
Picking the rate up there now, the North Narra girls.
There you go. Phil spotted something. Come on. Rev it up. Now it's Maroochidore's turn.
Look at that layback, that style that Maroochydore are famous for.
They're running. I don't think they're going to turn that into a wave. They look like they're on the back of it now. Rowing uphill off the back of it. It's a tough job. But they've put 2 lengths on them there now. It's got to keep it going
across this shallow water, which is always tough.
Now, I'd say the Chili's are using something here. Nothing under Maroochydore at all. Luffy will be urging them on.
Phil will be whipping the chicks here across the shallow stuff. A little wave behind them. Will it be enough to get them back in the hunt?
Oh, how close is this? Who's going to get the run?
That's going to be tight. I can't call that from here, mate.
We've had a couple of dead heats over the weekend.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, we had a few dead heats yesterday and today.
Yep.
One was in the Interstate. Altona, you can see them on the back of the screen, I think, out the back.
Nice little wave to finish their race.
Was that the Moonlight? Yeah, it is Altona. They've cracked one. Nice work, ladies. Back in their seats, they'll retrieve their oars. Keep it tidy. Help each other.
Nice little recovery there. I always feel sorry for the bowman. Has to worry about 2 oars. Doesn't get any help.
I get my number 2 rower to get their right hand out of the boat and just search for it.
Give a little
search
push
for the shaft. Yep. And my strokes, I get them to do the exact same thing. While number 2 is getting the bowman's oar, the stroke rower's getting the number 3 oar. Give it a little shove. They swing around. You don't want your bowman laying all over the other side of the boat trying to find their oar. It just makes stuff uncomfortable.
Everyone hard, yeah. Okay, on to the under 23 male now. We've got Maroochydore Force, Glenelg Gators, Noosa Heads Pterodactyls, Palm Beach I can never get this
Penatokos.
I can never get that one right.
Yeah, I hate some of their names.
Whale Beach Moby Dicks and the Wanda Woodies.
Yeah, some of these names, honestly, English, I suck at English at the best of times. And you throw these wobblies at me, these made-up names.
I'll tell you it was tough at the short course and then the mixed divisions when they actually blended a few of the names together.
They did that to me last year as well. Palm Beach with all their crazy P names.
Yep.
I had zero chance of pronouncing them properly.
In and away here.
Wanda's got a decent start. They're going to charge into something here. They're sort of...
It's going to be too close. They're going a bit crooked by the look of it.
Up and over, and another one. Bounce it up and hit it.
Looks like probably Pebbles' Palmy boys probably just to the nose in the lead here.
Yeah, just a little bit, yep. Now, in the Noosa boat is a young fella called Oscar Hammersley, the grandson of one of the officials here and son of our commentator extraordinaire last year, Adam Hammersley. So there you go, Hammer. There he is on screen there somewhere in the boat doing his thing.
Davey Toombra up the back, is it?
Yep, that's Dave. So, and Hammer, if you're listening, mate, you can find the results on the app. Just push buttons till you find it, mate. That's about all I can give you. So Palmy with Pebbles looking the goods. Results below there. Tullabudra Bandits. Southport Swell. The Point Leo Mimosas. Currumbin Valkyries. And Browley Surfers. And then the Savvies from Southport rounding out the field of 6. But Palmy there, 1 length ahead. Is very close for second place.
Blanket over second there with Maroochydore and Glenelg.
And Wander at the bottom of the screen. They've just gone over a nice size swell.
Yeah, hopefully there's some follow.
And then look at that coming through the cans now. Let's hope there's a third and a fourth to that set. Because they're all going to turn around there and start smashing it. Go, come on, go.
Really upset the Forces turn there.
And really play. Here we go, but mate,
here's a wave.
This is it, party wave from the cans. Wanda on
go.
it. Noosa on it.
Palmy on it. Marucci on it. Oh,
Noosa's off.
Noosa.
Palmy's the only one that's going to stay with it. There you go. The boat's going fast enough to stay in front of the lump.
Get it going again now, Pebbles.
Doing a great job.
Just
there's
on
more
top
out
now.
the back.
They're down
Palmy's on that one. They're safe for first place. Can we look out the back, please? Glenelg's got one coming in behind him. There we go.
Pebbles a bit of work
screen.
on that bank.
Yeah, he's working hard. Glenelg have trailed off. Have they done enough to get down it, but have they trailed too early?
No, that's going to sit up. They're right. Wanda on 2. They're getting the shoot up the bum now.
Shot out, and Noosa have missed all of them, unfortunately.
Well, a little slew there too, unfortunately. So that'll give Wanda a second, I'd suggest.
That's a second for Wanda. Back in their seats.
But as a row, you like to see one of them come, mate, when you turn those tins.
God. And it's such a good thing today too, because it's still easy to get out.
Yeah,
you're not getting destroyed on the way out. The break is always in that 10-metre zone. You're not going to get halfway out to the cans and go, oh wow,
yeah,
this thing's going to break on top of us.
And they seem to be spilling a little bit more than yesterday too.
Yep, the tide's coming up.
Yep.
No, this is fantastic. Easy to row over on the way to sea. Very much like what you get in New Zealand.
Yep.
Some of their beaches, it's a lot like this. So Waihi, I know they've done a few big carnivals at Waihi the last couple of years, and it's been a long break. There's a beach in Christchurch, I want to say, where they had their nationals last year. There's a big pier, 300 or 400 metre waves, rides home.
So very similar to here, mate.
Similar to here. Similar, yes.
Yeah. So we've got a Heat 2 here. We've got Anglesea Storm. We've got Penguin Revive. The Palm Beach Finns, which were the New South Wales team. Surfers Paradise Sharks, Currumbin Wolflings, and Tahiti Bay 2-stroke. This will be a red-hot race, actually.
Should be, but I don't know if you'll see Tahiti Bay.
Okay.
They didn't race earlier. They might, because they're the national team, they may not have to race.
Yeah, they might get a ticket
free
through.
pass.
Yep. Got the Penguin boys on screen there. They've made the trip north.
It's good, isn't it? Now, I was talking about the Kiwis earlier, and when they did the Bass, they rated how they rated through that 180-kilometre marathon. I've just had a message from Rado in New Zealand, who was steering them for that. They rode with a 14-foot 9-inch cleaver and rated at 34 for the whole Bass.
Must have been fit boys, mate.
They were fit, mate. The guy, one of the guys, the financial backers, sent them over a couple of weeks beforehand, and they spent ages just training 3 times a day.
Yep.
And then they smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. So, Rado, mate, thank you very much for that information. They actually changed the way they raced the Bass after that.
Yep.
Years ago, they used to just do long, loping, slow stuff. Kiwis came over and embarrassed everyone. They thought, right, we've got to treat it like a race.
Yep.
And since then, we've had the Vikings dominate from Canberra.
Yep.
Bulli got stuck in it as well. But here we go. The Wolflings.
Currumbin on screen there with Lyle Clark at the back of the boat there. Crouch ready for a jump start.
The Sharks from Surfers Paradise ready to go.
In the pink boat. Higgs was saying with the sponsor, he wasn't sure about it, but it's grown on him. He loves it now. His pink boat.
Well, mate, if someone's going to buy your boat, you take what you can get, don't you?
Yep. But he loves it now. He reckons it's his lucky boat.
Let's see how he goes. Wolfling's going up and into one.
There for the Wolfings. More to go through here. All handling good.
They are, mate. Here's a steeper one for the Wolflings. What are they going to do here? Up and over. Good. Hugel's up and over.
A little bit more vertical action there for Hughes in the pink boat. Nice strong finish there by the Wolflings, isn't it? Into the chest.
Yeah, mate, they're big, strong boys. They can actually continue to lever the boat into their chest rather than you see some of the smaller, not so well-built rowers sitting up into their handle. They can't finish it off as well. But they'll all develop that over years. But there's our shot from above.
It's like Currumbin. The Finns and Currumbin.
The Finns.
This race at the moment with Spency at the back.
Are they? You reckon they're the Dolphins, Finns fans?
Don't know. It's just another one of the... They're probably running out of P words at Palmy with all the crews they've got, mate.
They have. Over the years, they've recycled a few, I'm sure.
So with the Finns, we got
Finns
Benjamin Brunker, Thomas Lacey, Amaric Maloney, Thomas Whalen and Spency at the back of the boat there.
Fins up. There's the Sharks with Hugel in third place, hot on their hammer. Let's hope some swells come through. That was a great last race. Just looking out to sea.
Not much life at the moment.
Over the TV screen, there's not a lot happening, but Hugel's there. He's got his boys going nicely.
Fins in first around. Wolfling's not too far behind.
So Kai Burness, his father rode in the 80s and won a national medal with Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, okay,
Ken
nice.
Burness. Look at that turn from Surfers. They've gone from third to second with a cracking turn. Unreal. So that it's possible that Lyle duffed that one a little bit. He generally doesn't do that. But Spency's in the boys' ears. Come on, boys. Let's go.
A little bit of life under him now.
Look at that. Look at the difference there.
Yeah, great turn by Hugh.
The Sharks are challenging the Finns. See the boys from Penguin behind there. They're having a great row as well. Penguin revive.
A little bit of life under the Wolflings now. Chasing a little bubble.
Well, mate, look at now. Currumbin's up in front of the Sharks now after a great run. Charging up towards Palm Beach.
Oh, look at the run up the top of the screen, Jace. Coming back into this.
Who is that?
Anglesey.
A bit of local knowledge, but look at that. In the middle of the screen. Look at Surfers Paradise slaying all the way back.
Bit of a party wave here to finish off with.
Could be. Look at that, 3 on it. Oh, when do you start rowing?
Sometimes, like Spency's done.
Palmy hasn't stopped. Palmy hasn't stopped rowing. Wolflings are in it. Here come the Sharks.
It's going to be very tight.
That's tight. Like you'd say first should be Palmy.
Although if you look at the separation from the back of the wave of the Wolflings there,
they rode out in front of it.
They got a long way in front of that.
They did row away from it, yeah. So, what a way. Get to bust your gut just across the line there after you led the race the whole way. And maybe not come up with a win.
And even though that tide is coming in, it's still bloody shallow down there.
It is.
And so that's just...
Shallow for a long way.
Yeah. And that just loads the legs full of lactic acid. And you get out and it feels like jelly.
So we've got some results from Heat 1 coming up now. We've got Palmy, Pentecost... Well, I don't even going to bother. Wanda Woodies. Glenelg Gators. Whale Beach Moby Dicks. 5th, Noosa Heads Pterodactyls. Unfortunately, they missed absolutely everything that came in their Noosa.
Yeah, they did. They fell off the back of at least 3 that we've seen.
All the boats are sneaking further up the beach as the tide comes in. So we'll be back around to the little ladies now.
Yeah, back in the 23 female. And we've got two 7-boat races coming up, unless we've got a couple of withdrawals. So coming up in Heat 1, we're going to have the Port Campbell Fireballs, the Burnie Bumblebees, Glenelg Grenades, Allura Seagulls, Noosa Head Gooses, Palm Beach Peace Mode, and Palm Beach Pretzels.
The Goose.
And I'd suggest Glenelg probably won't be in this chase.
Probably not.
As the Australian team.
As the Australian team, they might get a rest.
The Pebbles there at the back of the boat with his 23 girls, getting them ready to go in again.
Talking tactics. This is how I do it with my sweep ball. Spence. Calling the shots.
Probably trying to work out which crew he's sweeping next.
Where am I? What are they on? What can? Help me out here.
Little wave here by the palmies. City of Perth with the Croatian flag style budgie smugglers on there.
Yeah.
One of the Palmy girls trying to stay warm there. That I was just thinking, Jay, it's just coming off that water now. It's just chilled down a little bit.
Yeah. Well, this time yesterday I was sitting here in my big rain jacket trying to keep warm.
Oh, here we go.
Wasn't fun.
Wilco loves these board shorts, right? So these girls bought him a Christmas
there he
present.
is. Yeah.
Have a look at these boardies.
Aren't they
Matching
fantastic?
boardies.
And you know what? This guy with the camera is doing an awesome job. Nice Dax, Wilco.
They actually really suit him, I reckon, Jace.
Go with his eyes. So we're going to try and do an elimination this afternoon as well, I heard.
That was the aim, mate, at the start of the day.
So what we've got is we've got 2 more under 23 ladies, and then if that's the case for elimination, we bring the reserve men back on and do some cuts.
Yep.
There's Noosa.
Wet in the seats. Ready
The
for the
ladies
slide.
there. Let's throw a bit of water around. And for the novices that don't know anything about surf rowing, yes, we pull our duds up our backside purely because it's easier to slide on raw skin on a fiberglass seat than with cloth between you. If you try it, you're going to realise you had skin that could rub in places you never thought you had skin burns.
Yep. Nothing like blisters on your bum to really make surfboat rowing very uncomfortable.
Yep.
Looks like Bernie won't start here either, unfortunately. So just from our 7-boat race down to 5, like I thought, Glenelg aren't there either. The Seagulls on screen there.
I think the gun's gone up. They're looking ready to go. So Wilco's a long way back.
Yeah,
But
just
I
happy to...
think it is. I do that sometimes to get your crew in. You'd rather get your crew in, all 4 in, and then go, rather than have 3 and 1 hanging out the side of the boat.
Well, I was going to say 1 length behind can soon turn into 3 or 4 if you don't get in.
5. Oh, and speaking of not getting in, Palmy's having a bit of an issue there. Poor young girl there. She's missed her seat completely. Is that 2 Palmies there? 4 and 5?
Yep. That's the piste mode in 6 with the pebbles. And Spency's got the pretzels in 7.
So, yeah, righto. So what are we going to do here? Pebbles stopped. Spency's charging.
Got a big whitewater coming as I look over past the screen. And Noosa hedges over.
Yep.
Got 1 more to negotiate.
That's
might wear
standing
this
up. What's
one.
going to happen here, Dave? You getting wet? No, you popped over. Dry. Hang on
Little
now.
back shoot there for Allura, unfortunately, for Wilco. And he's going to cop another one, Jace.
Well, it's going to upset him a little bit. Up he goes, up and over. And another one for your troubles, mate. Wooshka. Bow girl there's fighting it. She's got it back.
Yeah, well done.
Back in the seat. Nice work.
Girls have got it moving again now. So it looks like the pretzels have snuck away here.
They have.
Probably got a length or 2 over their counterparts, the piste mode. From that under-23 factory of surfboat rowers at Palm Beach.
It is a factory, mate. They keep spitting them out, don't they?
So for the piste mode here, we got Annika Beasley, Kenya Fay, Alicia White, and I wasn't quick enough for the last lady.
Mate, I'm
Sorry.
never quick enough. Well, that's why I've given up on reading the screen.
Girls sitting back nice and long into that nose.
And they all row the same across the whole club?
Yep.
Even though they've got different sweeps?
Pretty well. I think that's the secret to making those climbers run. You really got to get the weight in the nose.
You do, mate. If you look at them, all the climbers that are rowing, performing well, they do heave the finish and throw their weight into the front of the boat. Every boat has its own subtle differences. You got to work out and the little tricks to make them go fast.
But the biggest secret's getting all 4 to do the same thing at the same time.
4 people doing the exact same thing at the exact same time. That's it. Well,
misgrab there by Spencer, I
up
think.
over the head, fighting it, and away they go.
crouching down, giving some words of encouragement there as they come out of the tins.
Good turn from Pebbles.
Yeah, great turn.
Noose
Nice
is,
and tight.
Noose is still coming up to the can. See the scenery maybe struggling a little bit with the length of the race now.
Yep. It would have burned a bit of energy getting through the break too.
It does. It always does, mate. When you've got to get that boat up and going 3 or 4 times from a dead stop, full of water, it's tough.
Not much action behind, just a little lift there, it looks like, for Spencer behind the tuck of his boat.
Pebbles' turn now. There's a little one popping up behind him.
It might give him a chance to have
He's
a
on
dart
top
back
of it.
into it. Now Spencer has a little run at it.
Looking over his shoulder. Guess
He's
what,
calling
girls? There's nothing coming.
Let's call him up. There might be a little bump there for him.
There's the rest of the field. Noosa on the left-hand side of the screen.
Lure in the centre.
And he's at the long reef at the top of the...
Yeah, it must be long reef at the top.
No.
Maroochydore, is it?
No. Bernie Bumblebees.
Sorry, yeah. Helps me look at the right draw, mate.
Does help, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's Paul Campbell Fireballs. Bernie and Glenelg did not start. Glenelg getting the national team, exemption.
Yes.
But it looks like Spency's got this one under control. A little
Just
one here.
popping through that little one in front of it. The bigger wave catches the slower wave. Through they come. That looks like that is a Bernie crew up the top there. We're looking at the yellow blades, I guess.
Yep.
The Bumblebees. Dave's got a little one up on his chocks. Got the girls to stop rowing, just take it easy, take a breather,
save a bit of energy,
take stock, and think, right, what do we got to do? Have we got enough points to get through?
Isn't it always that nervous wait, Chase, when you know you're borderline? You're waiting for that
yeah,
to be published, or back in the old days, you wait around the notice board.
Mate, the notice board was a great place to meet people.
It was.
You go and stand there and chat and wait and bite your fingernails or do whatever you do when you're nervous. These days, everyone just hangs around and pesters the officials.
Always found one of the most entertaining things is when they, printed them landscape style, but then put them in and everyone's going to do the head turn to read the draws.
Read it sideways, read it vertically. Yeah, it's a bit hard. Now, I did see the flashbacks on the sideline, on the line there, waiting to go out. So we do have an elimination race coming up.
Beautiful.
After this.
Okay, moving on to Heat 2 of the last round of the under-23 female, we have Longreef Castaways, Maroochydore Migaloos, Currumbin Crocs, Southport Snipers, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, the Piha Piranhas, and City of Perth City Sunrise.
So we're gonna miss a couple out of that. So the Crocs and possibly Piha won't be in this race.
Okay.
And maybe not. The Sunrise have to, because there's the young lady from the City of Perth in the same cap as Port Campbell.
Yeah.
From Victoria. Palm Beach, that's 3 under-23 girls crews.
Matty Giblin in the back of that boat. Another one of the true gentlemen of the surf boat world is Matty.
Never met him.
Great man. Been doing it for a while too.
He's in and away. So we've got a few in this race. So, we are introducing back our representative crews.
They're back in, mate, for this round.
So we've got 6 in this. We're just missing out on our New Zealand friends from Piha.
Are they the national team as well?
Yes, they're the national team, yep.
A little bit of whitewater there for the girls to negotiate. City of Perth there in the Allura boat at the bottom of the screen.
And they're just about to go up and over one here, up and over. A lot of screaming down on the water's
Another
line.
one here, they've got to
Up
negotiate.
and over, look at that. Cracker. Even the strokes climbing up out of a seat to catch waves. Palmy there. Attending to the pumps.
Nice relaxed style by the girls there, actually.
Nice and long.
Boat seems to be moving well for them.
Well, they are out in front, and we got. Is that the Migaloos?
Yeah, it looks like
from
the Maroochydore
Maroochydore.
Migaloos. They
With
might be.
Steele Davis. I think they're looking at the line. They went through the gate cans first.
Yep, they might be in front.
Yep. There's the Southport
Snipers, mate.
Snipers. Results from the previous race. The Pretzels from Palm Beach. Peace Mode from Palm Beach.
They got the Quinella, the Palm
The Gooses from Noosa Heads. The Bumblebees from Burnie. And the Seagulls from Allura. And the Grenades didn't race because they have got the representative job. It's representing Australia.
Great concept, this Trans-Tasman test that they've introduced, I think, Chase.
Well, Timmy was telling us about it earlier from Timmy Marsden from NZ, and he was saying that years ago they would do 3 races over and 3 consecutive days doing 3 races. So you had 9 races in different conditions as the conditions changed over the days. So, but they were also incorporated. That was the full New Zealand team: board, ski, swim, run, boats.
Yep.
So I think there's something in that. The guys might enjoy it if they get to do a hit out over multiple days, rather than just half a morning. But you can see the field starting to split up now. We've still got 2, I'd say, clear leaders: the Migaloos from Maroochydore and
the Pina Coladas.
Pina Coladas. The way they're rowing, they will not be on the Pina Coladas tonight.
No, they'll have to be ready to go again on Sunday.
They'll be on the waters tonight.
A little bit of life down there for the Migaloos.
And
now, who's this coming from behind? The Snipers.
The Snipers.
Southport.
They've picked one up. And now Palmy's got a chance to have a run of that. They're off the back of it. Matty Gillen's just looking over his shoulder. There are sets out there, but I think they're in at the beach now, where we want the sets out behind the waves, the girls in the boats, to catch them. There are lumps out there, but I don't know how user-friendly they're going to be. But we'll see Palmy and Maroochydore will be able to have a crack at one shortly.
Yeah, they're both in a bit of an arm wrestle for the lead in this race at the moment.
See that? Will they drop over it? I think they will.
He's
there
up
they
in
go.
the chocks now. A bit of work to do on the shallow water.
Time to correct that.
Still working there.
Looking across to see where Maroochydore is. And Maroochidore's fallen off it, so it is just one boat, one wave. But behind that...
Oh, cracker wave. We're just off your screen, but we're just looking down the beach.
So you've got Maroochydore in the middle of no man's land. You've got Southport Snipers charging on a wave.
They're going to come through for second, I would suggest here, Jace.
They could pinch it. They're pushing it. Well, I can't pick second place there. The Seagulls are having a charge. And they've ended up in front of someone. No, it's not the Seagulls. That's City of Perth.
City of Perth, yep.
Jeez, get it together, boy. You'll be sacked.
It's been a long day, Jace. It's been a long day.
Long 2 days, mate. Well done, Southport.
Just jump on the app here. If you're following along at home, you can do the same. And I'll see if we can get who's going to be our first elimination race for the reserve
We do have the reserve male lining up. I could see a South Curly boat. I could see the Dicky Beach flashbacks. There's the Currumbin boys, the Huskarls with Joey Fraser.
Looks like we're taking the top 15 through, Jace, and we're going to have
be
3 heats of 5 and 3 through.
Give us 9, so that'll be a total combined of 18 all up to start eliminations on Sunday.
Yeah, so elimination race 1, we've got Lullabar Badgers, Lawn Cutlets, Freshwater Jack and the boys. Apologies, I'm on the south here.
Yeah, it's the south area, mate. I was going to say I haven't seen Malulabar yet this weekend. Rather proficient on this technology, mate.
I'm great. I normally give it to the kids at work to work out for me.
At school?
Yeah.
Right, there's the Marcoola Menace. They've collected enough points. There's the Dicky Beach flashbacks.
So we must have had a bit of a countback. It's going to have 6 in this first one. We've got the Palm Beach Padlocks, Tallycab Savs. Boys are still going around.
Yeah, the old boys, mate, you'll be surprised what they can do with a wave underneath them.
Marcoola Menace, Currumbin Huskarls, Dicky Beach, the Flashbacks, and City of Perth, City Gondola.
Well, this is the one you don't want to lose. You want to make it through this one so you know you're through to Sunday.
Yep, in and away here. A little bit of white water coming.
Dicky Beach are going to go up and into one there, bang, underneath it.
Nothing worse than over one into one, Jace.
Over one into one, yeah. Then they go up and over another one, and
Good
there's
work there
another
for
one
City of
coming.
Perth.
This is good. With another one after that. So we've got City of Perth popping over one. Huskars have gone under one. City of Perth bouncing over. Dickies have gone through. And there's another one. What's going to happen? Are they going to get it through? Going to go over?
A little bit of water on board, but they handle it pretty well. And
Another
another.
one. Well, so City of Perth have gone over 6 waves, while the crews at the other end of the beach, untouched, out clear in front. So City of Perth got a lot to do now to make up.
They're hoping that another set comes just as they turn the cans, mate, just for them.
That's what you want. Let's hope so, eh?
Swoop just looking over his shoulder there. What do you think he said to him? Bit of work to do here, boys.
Said, Jesus, boys, I'm sorry about that. Get going.
Donny Cottrell there, stroking the mighty Cab Sabs.
You can see the difference between the Masters and the reserve grades. The Masters are going nice and slow, nice and steady.
And still moving the boat.
We've got 2 Masters crews in this. So we've got the Dicky Beach flashbacks and the Cab Savs from Tally. The others are reserve grade crews. The Menace for sure. And they're giving the Huskars a run for their money there in the middle of the field.
And it looks like the Padlocks up there in Alley 1 as well, apart from Palm Beach.
Would you say that the Menace has moved into...
I think probably just a nose in front from this
They
angle,
look,
James.
they look like a fraction in front, yep. We'll see at the cans, and they are coming into screen now. But while we're saying that, we look at the bottom of the screen, and City of Perth are moving through the Dicky Beach boys.
Yeah, they are. They're trying to get themselves back in this race.
Here we go. We're coming into the cans. So the Palm Beach Padlocks are in first. The Menace are in second. And then the Huskars are in third. So very, very close between second and third. Is that Lyle or Chook?
Doesn't look like Lyle.
That's
I think
Chook.
it's Chook.
That's a Chook.
The
He's
best
telling the
smiling
boys.
surf boats, mate.
He's telling the boys to rev up, and they've come out of the cans and used the water. So the Cab Savs in fourth, still looking okay.
Only 3 through though, mate. Only 3 through.
That's right. That's right. So the boys turn it on. You've got 300 metres to hurt yourself. And looking over the top of the TV screen.
Bit of life there for Markula.
Yes, out the back.
Oh,
you
here we
said
go.
It would happen. So there's nothing for Palmy.
And they're sat there. City of Perth could be back in this.
Well, you'll see them come into screen shortly. If we get a wider shot, you'll see them charging down the face of one.
And Dicky Beach as well. Can they drop it? No. Start rowing again now, City of Perth.
City of Perth, they've got their weight in the front of the boat. They're down it. So they're just about to go past the Cab Savs. They've passed them. They've dropped Dicky Beach off. Now they've moved up on...
Into the hunt for the all-important...
Up to the Huskars. So 4 on the wave.
How good's this sport? Absolute marvellous last, and then you can get one of them.
Fantastic. 4 on a wave. This is a party wave. So it's going to come down to a sprint. When you start...
No.
Palm Beach has started already, but there's your answer. You've got your 3. City of Perth.
Unfortunate.
Have just...
another big wave out the back.
And they're going out. They're going out of the area, and they're going to go into the stand. Oh, they've been axed. Oh, mate,
nervous
shafted.
officials up there too, Chase.
Yeah,
I reckon for a little bit.
Nah, Stroke said he's okay, but I don't think they're worried about the stroke. The poor fella in number 2 seat got absolutely slotted.
And the Cab Savs have had a little swim.
Cab Savs, the boat is empty. I don't know how many oars are in it. But here comes Dicky Beach, Cab Savs.
That's an empty bottle of Cab Sav, mate.
That's...
So I'm sure they'll do the same tonight. They'll do the same tonight. I reckon they'll empty a few.
They might empty a bottle now. Now they know they're done. Oh, there we go. One of the boys.
It's like Swoop.
Swoop
getting
said,
left in.
Get me out of here.
I'll go get the first shout.
I don't. I'll have a bottle ready for us by the time we get back, boys. So we don't know how spectacular that was. Did you actually watch that off the...
I just glimpsed it live.
Yeah.
So it was a decent rollover. Come over it late, nose dug in, and the bum swung around, and then the wave just rolled them.
Oh, over we go. Well, is it worse to get a fast rollover or a slow rollover?
I think the slow ones hurt more. The fast
You
ones
got time to see it coming, haven't you? You can think, oh no, what's going to happen?
Sometimes you get thrown on the fast ones too, and you don't go anywhere near the boat.
Over the years, I've had some photos of some guys airborne out of boats, yes.
Okay, on to our second elimination here, Jace. Who we got?
We've got the City of Perth Hot Toddies, the Gulwar Gate Crashers.
I love that name.
I'll be wearing my Gulwar Gate Crashers shirt later. Maybe got a phone charger here, plug in. We're having a malfunction with our technology. Our batteries are running flat at the moment. So, give it a wiggle.
This got dropped in the sand setting up earlier, so we could have trouble here.
What do we got? Come down. You might have to restart it, mate. We're getting to the list. We're getting to the list. Here we are.
Okay.
So, we've got Hot Toddies. We've got the Gate Crashers. We've got the Silver Bullets, the Kite and Rock Monsters, and the Penguin, the Erics. Righto. The Gate Crashers, the Silver Bullets.
You're going to have to go the Gate Crashers in this, mate.
Let's see how they go. So again, 5 in this race. Two are getting punted. Righto. Well, I've just got a message come through from our mate Whitey.
What's he got for us?
He's back at Tim White down at, where is he at? Woolgoolga.
He's at Woolgoolga now.
Yep, the Woogala Googler. Better get it up. He's loving the call. I heard Scotty say before that he rode his first 2 seasons of juniors in round Rolex. That was also in a double ender. So how old are you, mate?
Well, I think Whitey might be stretching the truth there because I'm actually not that much older than Whitey.
I reckon Whitey's had 1 or 2 by now.
I must say, though, we did still have the rope in the bow of my first ever boat.
Mate, yes, the first time I rode, there was a reel in the front of the boat. Yep.
Okay, boat's just sliding in now, Jace. Ready for this second elimination. It's only 5 in this.
So meanwhile,
and 3 through.
Meanwhile, we're up to reserve grade men in the other area as well. So they're doing their elimination as well. Oh, no. So here we go. Boats are moving in.
Just still sliding in here. The Penguin boys just coming in. Kyneton Rocks. Where's Kyneton, mate?
It's in South Australia.
Yep.
It's, I think it's further down towards Seacliff.
Yeah, so it's a surf club, like not a bay club.
I think
you don't. It's all right.
I don't know.
Someone will tell us, I'm sure, mate.
Let's just say it's in South Australia.
Okay. Check starter's got his flag up. He's happy with the line.
City of Perth about to bash out again.
No, guns down.
No, he started.
Oh, he started, sorry.
There you go. That's why the gun's down, because he's
pulled the trigger.
The digital gun has gone off, and out they go. So what's going to happen?
It's like Kyneton with the best of the start here on the screen. Few little bumps coming. City of Perth through one there. Didn't wash off much speed, though.
Gate Crashers popped over one as well. Penguin going over. Okay, so I've been corrected. It's Surf Club south of Southport. Thank you, Abby.
Thank you, Abby.
So at least one person's listening to the call today.
We haven't scared too many off, mate.
Oh, it's great. There's Hocko.
Kyneton there, moving the boat nicely in their Perry.
His left hand, he's overhanded with his left hand. On top, resting on top. His right hand's underneath. So
slightly different style.
I saw someone else doing that too today or yesterday. It's different. But if it works for you, look at him go.
3 seat looks like she's hurting herself there. A little bit of hurting herself. We're in reserve grade male here.
Well, he's
hurting himself.
He's got some lovely hair, so
That's what threw me, mate.
Mate, we'd all love a mullet like that.
Plus the man bun in the bow as well, I think, got me, mate.
What's going on? Don't they have any barbers in South Australia? Get a haircut, champion.
I think they've chipped in for the new boat and they're saving on haircuts here.
Well, they're doing something right because they're in front. The drone's up. It's very tight. The gate crashers have got a little bit of work to do there.
Looks like the Silver Bullets sitting in second with City of Perth Hot Toddies coming in now. Looks like the Hot Toddies might just come around first.
Ooh, that is close. But the gate crashers need to do a little bit of work. Around they come. They're coming out. Oh, the gate crashers have picked up probably half a length there. They were.
Geez, Kyton skipped out of there, though, mate. They got a little bit of life under the boat.
Oh. Is there something coming out the back?
No, not a great deal as you look out over the screen, mate. A little bit of life. Nose is down in Alley 1 for City of Perth.
The sun's out. This is beautiful. Look at that. Alley 1, City of Perth having a charge.
A little bit of life coming behind the Penguin crew here. Oh, no, Penguin, sorry, out of it. They must have got caught at the start. It is the Kyton crew.
Alley 1, City of Perth have left them all behind. They've used a runner that was non-existent somehow.
Here comes Kyton now in a little squirt, mate. Can they get the nose to drop?
Yeah, they're having a good old squeeze at it. Where does that leave the gate crashers? I think they're still in 4th place. So they need something to come through from behind. I think something is. The guys, look at all these boys looking over their shoulder.
There's a wave coming now for everyone. Could be another party wave.
City of Perth looking over their shoulders, and here it comes.
Rates going up.
Can they get down it? The gate crashers. Come on. Work it, Parko. Get down it.
Drop it.
Yes, 4 on the wave. We've had a trail.
Parko.
Oh, Parko. No, son.
Get up for the Rio. They're bouncing set up.
No, we've lost an oar. We've bent an oar.
Here we
We've
go.
broken an oar.
A little bit of.
And are they going to touch the... Oh. They've hit the Silver Bullets.
Never piggyback on the Silver Bullets.
Oh, they are. They're stuck. High and dry. So... Oh, and we've lost a sweep out of the Perth boat as well.
It's all happening.
A little bit of mayhem there.
Might be a little bit of work for the officials to do for that one, I think, Jace.
Mate, I think there's going to be a little bit of rollick straightening to do as well. Because I'd say number 2 rollick is opened wide up.
They've boys just said, "Buggy, Parko, we're just going to row away without you for that."
Yeah, see you later, champ. You're on your own. So... There's Penguin finishing. We're picking up the pieces. These guys, Parko saying, mate, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to knock you out of the boat, champion. So that's what we do. We make a mistake, we'll go and apologise and check on each other and have a chat and say, mate, I'll buy you a beer later.
The beer economy usually solves most problems. Jace.
It does, mate. We're not... Got to look after each other.
So that'll be interesting who actually goes through there. You would suggest that... because, Gulwa slewed, that they'll be the one to get the tap on the shoulder and say, sorry, boys.
They'll be the ones to say, hey, mate, yeah, you ruined everyone else's day. Sorry, champion.
Okay, a final elimination here. Remember, 3 through from this.
Is this the last race of the day in the northern area?
I think it's the last race of the day.
Well, okay, so Morty Alec are trying to block our view of the beach. They've brought their boat up there, finished in the other area.
So, from the top of the screen, we got the Allura Silverbacks, Palm Beach Peppers, the Wanda Vodkas, or Vodkas. There we go. Seacliff Boys and the Barwon Head 13th Beach Bad Boys. What you going to do?
Well, I tell you what, the Bad Boys were going fast early. They've led a number of races. Seacliff, a bit of a surprise packet.
I love that black hat of Seacliff.
Solid.
It looks good.
It's like we'll see the Kiwis on the water tomorrow in that. I think the Open men and women use the black one. I think the development might use the white one.
Okay.
I think I saw that last year. But there's every chance that I'm wrong. So honestly, there's a fair chance I'm wrong.
Silverbacks and Peppers are usually pretty strong Reggie's crews back in New South Wales.
Wadka's going okay as well.
Check starters flags up. Gun's gone there in and
We're
away.
in. Palmy taking 3 strokes before everyone else got in. Slapping at the water.
We got Coxie at the back of that boat, it looks like.
Wanda got banged into one there. What's 13th Beach? The Bad Boys up and over. The Bad Boys on screen there. Now we've got the whole field. Everyone's bounced up and down. I'm going to say Palmy
probably got the best of it.
Out in front. Seacliff's on their hammer there. Wanda, the Wadkas.
Yep, Stephen Cox at the back of that Palm Beach crew there. He's got some pretty bright dickies on there too.
They're
mate.
Larry Duds, aren't they? It's a fashion statement, isn't it, these days, mate? Years ago it was just flat out black togs, blue togs. Now.
So it looks like the Bowen Heads boys and
Palmy. With Wanda right on their tail.
Silverbacks had a little bit of work to do, but they got back in the hunt now.
We'll see what happens when we go through the gate cans. I think it's Palmy out in front, and there's a battle.
Yeah, maybe the Silverbacks back into it now.
Silverbacks, yep. There we go. We're getting more of an accurate representation. Wadka from Wanda. They've moved the gate cans today. They seem to not be as close.
Yeah, no, they've come back in a little bit.
Yeah, because yesterday you go through the gate cans, you took it about 10 strokes and you were on the turning cans.
Yeah, it was 10 strokes. Is that what we were counting?
About that,
yeah.
yep. So there's the Silverbacks. We're on screen. Chasing Palmy. Silverbacks in second. Palmy in first. The Wadka from Wanda in third. Leading into the cans now.
Remember, we're just going to drop 2 out of this.
So although these guys look pretty relaxed, they're still going for it.
They're going to be hurting.
You can't take anything for granted. If you're in front now, you still got to work hard because you want to stay in front because these swells coming through are unpredictable.
So Palmy ran first, Allura second, Wanda third, and then the 13th Beach Boys.
Yeah.
Seacliff will be looking for a wave.
Well, let's hope we get it, mate. Because 13th, the Bad Boys, they've caught up a bit there.
They're in a little puddle there, mate. They're milking it.
They had a great turn. But maybe.
Not much from here looking. Oh, here comes something for Seacliff, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
It's not big enough, but that means it's something coming for 13th Beach then, too, for the Bad Boys. And they're on top of it, now they're off it. The battle for first place is... Oh, Wanda's throwing their hat. They're throwing their hat in their ring.
Palmy will get on this.
The Silverbacks having a good crack at it as well. Brendan revving his boys up. Make sure you're in the top 3. Go, go, go.
No one home yet, mate. Well, here we go.
Silverbacks working it. They're down that nicely. Easy, and they're going to leave Palmy behind. Palmy are off it. Palmy are off it.
Is that Nezzy there at the back of that, is it?
Yep.
Nice bit of sweeping there.
Wanda working hard. Off screen, I think I can see some action from 13th Beach.
Having a little slew.
But Palmy looks safe for second.
Palmy and Allura straight through. And I'd suggest Wanda is going to get the all-important third, mate.
Where is the Bad Boys? They're out there somewhere. Yeah, they are the Bad Boys.
Just coming over now with sea spray.
It's warmed up. The sun coming out. So is that it?
I think that's it, mate. I think that's it in the north.
So we've still got a few boats on the water in the south. But that's good. So if we're able to, we can film. Fantastic. I just had a little whisper in my ear. We're going to cover the last of the races in the south.
Here. I'll see if we can drive this app a little bit better, mate, so we can see who we're got a bit
more juice in the phone now, mate.
Yeah, mate. The sand got out. She started charging. Well, everyone must be on the app, mate. She's going slow.
Crash, does it? Well, that's good. Everyone's using it. It's fantastic. Right, we'll have coverage from the south shortly. We've got in the middle of a race. We've got a few boats out at the Cairns, and they're turning and coming home. So this will be elimination for reserve men, we believe.
No, I think it's still 23s here, looking at that.
Oh, well, I can see a couple of men's crews, reserve men's, lining up on the beach. So this may be the last of the 23 ladies. So Coogee on the water there. We can see Fairhaven out in front, and I'd say Collaroy at the top of the screen.
Yeah, this is Heat 2, mate. So,
so
two more of the under 23.
Fairhaven Salamanders, is that them?
That's correct, Jace.
Oh, what a guess. And that'll be the
Collaroy
Crusaders. Coogee
Have a chat.
Coming through the gate cans, there's a few lumps out the back. So let's see what happens.
Matty Colker's already dialed one up today. Can he do it again? Here with Fairhaven.
So there are lumps out there, but the one out the back there, Port Campbell's running something. They've just fallen off the back of it.
So it'll come catch up to the leading crews soon. Here we go.
Little one, very little one for Fairhaven. So they have a little squeeze. They'll be the only one on that.
Yeah, I don't think Collaroy will drop.
Oh, they're off. They're off the back of it. So Fairhaven coming down nice and easy for a win. Unsure of what they've done for the rest of the day, but I'd say if they're out in front like that, and we know the Collaroy Crusaders are decent, I'd say Matt probably had them as the state rep team as well this morning.
Yeah, Fairhaven were on 18 points prior to that race, mate, so they've either had 2 seconds or a first and a third. Crusaders, Lawn Flakes and Williamstown all undefeated.
There's a crew out the back that has stopped. They must be waiting for something to come through. Port Campbell at the top of the screen, they're on a nice runner. They've got a nice little wave, but Coogee's coming across the line.
Looks like Freshie there with NR at the back coming here on this little wave
coming
as
in.
well.
There they are, just coming on the screen now. Beautiful view looking up into the corner of the beach there like that.
Yeah. I can't stop speaking about it enough, Jay. It's just a magical part of the world down here.
It is, mate. It is. First, I've been to Anglesey once before, which is only 20 k's back up the road, but I thought that was great. But, mate, this is...
Yeah,
don't be disappointed. This is just a little bit better.
I was the same, mate. Shout out to my good mate Steve Pellin back at home when he still lived in Melbourne. Had a bit of a trip just down to Anglesey one day for a bit of a look. After a day at the Boxing Day test, actually.
Oh, wow.
Steve's a member and a little present of a day at the in the members area, the MCG on
Lucky
day
you,
3.
mate.
It was great.
Lucky you. So we've got 3 more races to cover here today. Elimination.
No, we've still got one more round of the girls, mate. We've got
that's
4.
right.
So Williamstown, WAPS, Northcliffe Lightning, Avoca Beach Zephyrs, Newport Stingers, and Lawn Flakes.
Lawn Flakes, that's fantastic.
Lawn Flakes. With milk and honey.
That'd go, all right. A little bit of strawberries thrown in there.
Yep.
Some strawberries chucked in.
Okay, we're in and away.
I don't think anyone was ready for that because Avoca Beach all looked around saying, what the hell was that? Lawn were the only ones that were ready. Newport was a little bit slow on it too. So
a few bumps to negotiate here through the break. Avoca, Newport and Lawn Flakes on the screen here.
So Williamstown up in Alley 1. Is that Northcliffe in Alley 2?
Northcliffe Alley 2.
Yep, right, I gotcha.
There.
Oh, it's
Damien Claypan on the screen.
First time Damien Claypan's had a young girls crew in I'd say a long time.
Yeah, Eds was talking about him earlier. He said not long together.
No, they're all new. I haven't seen him at all this year. So here they are, and as always, he's got a good crew going.
Okay, looking here, looks like Northcliffe in front and the Lawn Flakes sitting in second. Williamstown there on screen now, growing nicely. They're just going through the gate cans now. It's like a bit of an arm wrestle between Northcliffe here and the Lawn Flakes up at the top of the screen as you're looking. Probably Williamstown holding third here, but Avoca and Newport both having a dash for that minor places at the moment. Minor, we're moving on to our elimination races after this. Still Damien Claypan holding his crew, going well here. Maybe Lawn might be first in here to the turns. We'll just have to wait and see. Damien's starting to angle in now. They'll hit the red tin first. In and around here, Damien first. Lawn Flakes coming around too here, Jace.
It's interesting watching from a different angle. I'm a bit confused. We've been watching them turn the other way all day long.
Yep.
But Timmy's got his girls going all right there from Williamstown.
A little run here for Damien.
Are away.
Few lumps there, mate. They might get some more action coming.
So we've got a clear 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. Williamstown's on something now. They've upped the rating. They're going well. Going nice.
Damien's got the nose down now, though.
It's his turn.
Lawn's still in the hunt up there. They're coming through the gate cans now.
Yep, they are, most definitely. So I'd say Lawn a second, Williamstown a third, but Claypan with the Northcliffe Lightning are out in front.
Little wave coming now. You can see Newport having a little surge there, so it'll catch up to the lead boats now. They might get on this.
Lawn, the Lawn Flakes. There's something brewing up behind them right now and underneath them right now.
Nose might drop. Not quite, I don't think.
Mate, I think they are.
Yeah, no, he's got it. Local knowledge.
They've done that nicely. So down they come. That's going to put them in front.
Yep, they've got this now.
That's a great run because the Lightning have missed that completely. Williamstown on the other end of the beach, they're on a runner as well now.
They can get that nose to drop, Jace. They might challenge for second.
They will.
Okay, a bit of an arm wrestle here for second. It's a matter of when they're going to start rowing him again. They're both just sitting here. Williamstown are on that as well.
Timmy's just happy to float across.
He's gone. We've got enough points.
Yeah.
We'll make the cut.
Why not?
Great day, girls. Knock it off now.
So Avoca, after missing the start completely, they were not ready for that at all.
And they'll pick up fourth. Kingy just coming in there in a little one with Newport.
Still got it.
That's it, mate. How's Donnie still going?
Still going, as far as I know.
Yeah, no, how's he still going? Like, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
At 80, still going. How good's that?
Well, I haven't seen him this season yet. We haven't crossed paths yet, but I'm sure I'll see him at the Aussies.
I was talking to Phil. He's two of his other crews couldn't make the trip, so he thought it was just a bit far to come for one crew. So Phil's taken his girls.
So yeah, Phil's got the call up for the Golden Girls.
For the Golden Girls, yep.
Super.
Okay, we're moving on to our first elimination race. And we have Mooloolaba Badgers, Lawn Cutlets, Freshwater Jack and the Boys, Bateman's Bay and Coogee Suns.
So, this could be interesting. Bateman's Bay are always going fast. Those boys rode yesterday too in Masters. Had a win.
Yep.
The Badgers, they turn up at the big carnivals only. They don't worry about the little ones. Coogee Suns are always going fast.
Bit of a set coming through now. We're waiting.
So let's send them now. These boys can handle that.
Make it a spectacle for the people back at home, mate.
Flags up. They're looking rather relaxed. Doesn't look like anything. Maybe
looking-
after this one they'll send them. There seems to be a break.
Looking pretty relaxed still, mate. I don't think the gun's up.
I can't even see where the gun is. I can see the hooter box.
Oh, there
there
just
he is
over
down
here.
there. Yep. So no action on the starters tower
No,
just
still
yet.
looking at it. And I can see why, mate. There's a big one starting to roll through
Oh,
here.
come on, send them out.
Actually, there's a big set. There's waves between the turning cans and gate cans to look
Get
at
'em
over
out
the
there.
screen.
Get them out there. So the crews are just trying to stay relaxed on the edge before they go out, get amongst it. So there's the starter. He's thinking about putting his flag up, indicate that the gun would be up.
Okay, there's 2 more waves left in this set. So Whitewater's this is the third last wave of this set coming under the nose now on your screen.
Righto.
We're at the
Then they got a break to get. They got time to get out. Come on, but it is.
Yep, here it is, guns up.
Surfboat racing. Come on, go.
and they're away. There's still a little bit of action out there, mate. So they'll have to do a bit of negotiation, which is
Yeah.
always good to watch.
It's not going to be a straight, easy run.
All the even line for the first Whitewater. The middle one's going to be over one, into one, mate, which is going to probably
Over
check
into,
him.
yes, exactly right.
Freshie getting checked a little bit there.
Malulabar up and over.
Decent white there for everyone.
Lawn up and over as well. Coogee at the other end of the beach. Here comes a clean up one. This will sort them out.
Yep. Lawn handling it well.
Bateman's Bay has got out. Yes.
Yeah, nearly is reading that surf so well as he does.
He's got it on a string.
He sure does. I think I was talking to someone yesterday. They said he's like Moses. He just parts the sea.
He can. It's a lovely trick to have up your sleeve.
It is, mate. It is.
We all wish we could.
So Bateman's Bay in the box seat at the moment. Freshie with a little bit of work to do. 3 through from this, Jay.
3 through. So Coogee is looking good for a second place. Lorna in the mix for third. Malulabar and Freshie are the ones that's got to do some work. So if well, look at that. Coogee the ones now with the work to do. It's deceiving.
Malulabar.
The drone is deceiving, but it's fantastic footage. So
It's been a game changer for this live stream, hasn't it?
It's so good, mate. Freshie are also making a charge. So we got a line of 3 for 2 positions.
And the swell just seems to be building and they're getting a little bit more consistent
That's what
too,
we
Jay.
want.
So
That's what we want. Turn around and come home, get them all on one wave, and it comes down to the skill of the sweep.
And
So you can keep it straight.
Yep. And then perhaps the one of the crew for that little last dash at the line.
Yep. Right, now we've got the turning cans coming up. We'll get a good view. So here goes
Bateman's in.
Bateman's Bay in and around. Malulabar could come into second place.
Yeah,
Malulabar.
just second.
Lawn.
Equal third
Coogee.
Lawn. Coogee.
Freshie.
Good turn by Nars. Got him probably half a length back.
It's picked him up a little bit. Yeah, Malulabar's had a good turn out. They've run out nicely. So nose down. They're going to run this one now.
Yeah, nice little run there for.
We want a party wave. Come on.
That's
Come
you want
on.
the eliminations.
There we go. Look at Malulabar charging on top of it now. Look at that. They're going to get down that. No, they're not.
No,
are they?
this is just.
They're
floating.
working it. They're working it. Still on it, but they're off now. That's brought them up into equal first.
Looks
with
like a little
the
bit.
Bay.
A little bit of action coming under the Coogee Suns too here at the moment, mate. They're pulling up now in the hunt.
Malulabar is going to have a run at this one again.
Bit of lift to the Tucker Coogee there too.
And all the while, Bateman's Bay were leading, and now they're being consumed. Look at that. Coogee are out in front now. They've gone straight past the Bay on seemingly nothing at all. Now Malulabar.
Oh, here's go. Freshie on something.
Can Lawn and Freshie get Freshie down? What's Lawn going to do? They're going to drop late. Going to drop late. It's going to be late.
Here's your party wave, Jace. Here's your party wave.
Not as big as what I'd hoped for.
No. Party
Coogee,
ripple.
nothing under Coogee. Poor buggers. They're going to struggle now.
Okay. Going to be a
Their lungs
drag
will be
race.
busting. Oh, I think could you been done?
Yep. I think Bateman's is safe, and that's all I'm going to say, Jace. I think Bateman's is safe. Okay, second elimination here. We've got North Cronulla Boffs Blue Reserves, Collaroy Red, Mona Vale Milk, South Curly Blades of Glory, and Avalon Beach Pinkies.
The Blades of Glory, that's great.
That is, mate, it is. So an all Sydney elimination here.
It is. If without North Cronulla, there'll be all Northern Beaches.
Race Boffs crew, both back at short course and up at the Crafty this year, mate, and they are a pretty quick crew for a reserve crew.
The short course, I watched that on TV. I had COVID, mate, so I did the exact same thing. Made on the lounge, watched the live stream all weekend. The national, then the short course.
It's good racing there too, mate. It was at Swansea Belmont.
Flat and fast.
Yeah. Yep. Jason and I are just shivering a little bit as the sun starts to go down and the wind's coming off the ocean down here.
The sun's out, but it's got no power in it.
Us Northerners are probably a little bit soft, mate.
Yeah, well, Hammer was into me earlier, telling me to harden up. So thanks, Hammer. Hopefully you got some work today, mate. You just didn't sit there and listen to us all day long.
Okay, guns up and the herd goes. There's going to be a little bit of action here to negotiate on the way out.
There's a couple of waves, so this is good because this is what we want to see. Surf boats, we want to see them bashing and crashing through waves.
It's like the Pinkies, just the jump at the start.
They
North
got
Cronulla through one.
They're out and flying. They're a length in front of everyone. Right,
everyone seems to handle it pretty well so
Nothing
far.
coming now. Everyone's out. No more waves until we get home.
Couple little bounces over there.
So
looks like probably Avalon with the best of the starts, followed by South Curly.
Yeah, they were flying. The Milk in the middle there.
With Kai Cooper at the helm.
And Boffs boys, Blue boys, they've got to do a little bit of work at the bottom of the field there.
Going to their work now. They're making a little bit of ground
They
up
are.
on Collaroy.
Yeah, they're pulling the Collaroy Red back, mate.
Possibly he's putting the dent in the Milk as well, mate. We'll get a better view as we go through the gate cans. Avalon.
Is there a hole in the
Curly,
carton?
Milk. And then just behind him, Collaroy and Boffs Cronulla crew. Anything on the horizon, Jace, for the trip home?
No, I can't see anything that far out, mate. My eyes are terrible. But let's hope there is something. We can get them all in together. So now the Boffs boys have they're up in a line with the Milk and the Red from Collaroy, where you got the two clear leaders out in front, the Blades of Glory and the Pink. So Pink's coming into the Avalon Pink.
Yep, Avalon coming in.
Coming into the cans now. A good length in front, good length and a half.
Yeah, Nathan Wellings there, left-handed sweep, we'll swing that around.
Blades of Glory had a great turn.
Boffs maybe just nose around for third.
Boff was in third, yeah, North Cronulla third.
Come in a bit wide, seam reefing on the sweep ball there, mate, just to get it around a little bit more. That
Mate,
washes a bit of speed off.
He had a great turn. The Milk are the ones that came out of that with a raw deal, mate.
Raw milk.
Oh, God. Disgusting. So, that's changed a couple of little things, mate.
Looks like the Blades of Glory have got a bit of run action there too. They've come back up on the Pinkies a little bit.
They have, mate, but Boffs boys.
A little bit of life coming behind the Pinkies now as we see the famous pier of lawn in the background there.
It's not much, but it's small, but it's not much where they're running it.
Bit of hand speed go up there as they lift that rate, try and get the most out of that as they possibly can.
Still on top of it.
Oh, they're going to drop that too.
Can they do it?
Yeah, Pinkies are down.
It gets steep there, so they pop down it. Happy for them. Well done, boys. Nicely executed.
So they'll be there on Sunday.
Right, second place. What have we got coming?
Blades of Glory working the top of one.
The Blades are down one. Boff's
are going
working
to
one
try
hard.
and drop it.
They're off it.
No, they might drop it. No, it's just teetering.
Not that one.
No.
So,
Blades of
pressure
Glory
on.
be through. Now it could be anybody else's race. Nathan Wilson there with the Blades of Glory.
Is he keeping it straight?
Getting his bowie just to get him around a little bit, mate.
Oh, Boff's boys could be in trouble here.
Going to get shot from behind with the milk.
Nah, they've made it, I think. I think they've made it.
That's a gutsy row for third. All right, mate. Last race of the day, then we can go get warm.
Oh, great idea. Great idea.
Okay, we got Queenscliff Major A's, Janjuk Bowties, Janjuk Rams, Fairhaven Half Ton of Meat, and Williamstown Wonderbar.
Well, it's all Victorians pretty much. Wow. The Bowties and the Rams.
Surely they could have split the two crews from the same club in the elimination.
Can't do that, mate. It's out of the computer.
The algorithm spits it out.
Favouritism. No favouritism. So I can see the Alex A-grade boys, they're down here. They're just about to go for a warm-up after all the racing is done. One more race today.
Queenscliff on the screen there. Will be Damien Daly sweeping.
Yeah, it looks like him. With their cleaver blades.
Just heard the whistle go. The check starters are happy. No action at the starter stand yet, Jace, though. Oh, here we are, guns up. Hooter goes, Queenscliff in and away here.
A little bit of white water to go through. There's a set coming through.
Little
so
set coming.
Let's see what we get.
Queenscliff through.
What's going to happen?
Fairhaven over one here. Williamstown have been hit on the edge. They're out of it at the moment, mate. And Queenscliff have been brought back to the field also. It's like Fairhaven. They've done the best at the start.
Is that the half ton of meat?
Yeah, mate. I'm pretty sure it is.
So we can see. Is that Lawn at the right hand side of the screen? They got belted.
That's one of the Janjuk crews, mate.
Oh, Janjuk.
Yeah, one of their boats had a bit of damage yesterday.
Oh, that's
so
no good.
Borrowed a lawn boat.
The Bowties and the Rams, half ton of meat. Williamstown, Wonderbar. They had a tough time of it getting off the beach. So the Major A's
and Fairhaven
looking the goods. So this one's a bit more spread out, but we've still got to come home. Might get some waves.
As we can see, there's been waves pretty well everywhere, especially this afternoon. It looks like it's still building a little bit.
The boys rowing to sea. Those guys are rating really slow. Are they a Masters crew?
I'd say they would be, mate.
Yeah.
Looking at that.
Because there's a distinct difference in rating from yesterday's racing to today's racing.
Yep.
Like a good 8 strokes a minute sort of thing.
Yep.
So there we go. We're at the cans with the half ton of meat.
They're in, and it is the bow ties. And Queenscliff third. So distinct 3 leading at the moment. Williamstown and the Rams will be hoping for a wave.
Most definitely hoping for a wave. So bit of a wild turn there from Queenscliff.
Very wide. Look at that when you look at the puddles coming out of that.
Doesn't seem to be much on offer to run home with, but these guys are good enough and strong enough to run not much at all. So is that the bow ties?
That's the bow ties
challenging
away.
Moving up in the field. chasing the half ton of meat.
So who got that all-important third? And North Cronulla Boffs in the previous race did get the all-important
There you
third,
go.
mate.
So Coleroy Red out and the Mona Vale Milk as soured.
Okay, Bowtie's just in front here at the moment. Maybe Fairhaven now having a little dash on this wave.
Slightly back in front. Not much yet. Still waiting for the swells to come in. If anything, the bow ties have got something underneath them now.
Yeah, they've got a little run heading north.
Now's the little one for the half ton of meat. Queenscliff have missed it. Got 2 on, so first and second are safe.
The Rams having to go, but I think that's it. I think there's our 3 crews through to Sunday here, Jace.
And Queenscliff are just going to pull down one, so we've got 1, 2 and 3 safely.
Yeah, so Fairhaven, Janjuk, Bowties, and the Queenscliff Major A's will be through.
So the ones to miss out there were the Williamstown crew, the Wunderbar, and
the Janjuk Rams.
The Rams. I think the Rams are a little bit weary from yesterday, mate. They rode Masters.
Yeah, they might have had enough. They might have had a few refreshing ales last night too.
They
Jace.
may have. They may have.
Well, that's it from us for today, mate.
It is a bit of a weakness for some people.
That's it, yeah. It's a social thing to do.
Well, go and catch up with your mates.
Yep.
So, what great days racing. So let's hope this swell stays for tomorrow, which is great.
Yeah, it's been perfect the last 2 days. We can just keep it like this, mate. It'll be still a great spectacle. Well, that's us for the day, Jace.
Yeah, we'll probably do a wrap up here shortly. So we'll run through the results and then we'll let you know what's happening tomorrow. But at the moment, tomorrow we've got open men, open women, 19 men, 19 women.
And then we've got the test, the Trans-Tasman test around lunchtime. So we've got the open men, open women, and we've got the under 23s, which are what they call the development crews.
Yep. So Masters, day 1 done. Day 2 finished. We've got the surfboat relay tomorrow as well.
Yeah, and I think that's through to the final tomorrow too, I think, for the relay.
And did I say I saw under 19 and under 17?
Yeah, I think they're running down the 17 final.
So what we've done
6.
tomorrow, we've done that. We've worked out we're going to give the youth, the real youth, the young people, under 17s. We'll take the fastest under 17 crews, give them their own final, and give them a set of medals.
I think it's merch, mate. But
merch.
Yeah,
well,
I think it's the merch.
Mate,
yeah, but it's just
how often do you walk down the street with a medal on? I'd rather have a towel or a shirt any day.
Exactly, but what a great initiative! Like the younger kids are going to struggle against the fully developed under 19s.
I know my girls do a little bit.
Yeah, but to give them the opportunity to to have a crack against similar age is just awesome.
Righto, there's our places. Half ton of meat, the bow ties, the Major A's from Queenscliff, the Janjuk Rams missing out, and the who are they? The Williamstown Wunderbar. They're gone. Righto. So, thanks, Scotty. We've had a good day chatting here, calling the races. We'll be back tomorrow morning from 8 o'clock. We're racing tomorrow morning.
Yep.
For day 3 from Lawn, Victoria.
With the big boys, the Ferraris.
Let's get it on.
That's it. Catch you there, mate.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you.